All right, everybody. Welcome for Friday Night Live.
Okay.
Welcome back, Raider Nation, for Friday Night Live. I'm here with Jay, my man.
What is up, Raider Nation? Salute. Thank you guys for joining us on this Friday night to talk
Definitely.
some Raiders. I am back. I'm back from my few-day layoff. I didn't think I was gonna be back this soon, but everything is working out really good. So my kids are asleep. Got some time right now, so hell yeah, gotta jump on and talk some Raiders football for sure.
Beautiful. Well, I'm glad the baby's good and everything, so that's awesome. And
Yeah.
congrats again to the addition to the family
Thank you.
and to the
Yes,
nation. Now we got
Yes.
another future Raider fan.
Yes, for sure. Nicholas Max.
Nice. So we're gonna have a few different people pop in and out tonight that I know of already. So Leo should be on in a little while. Rundown will probably be here at some point. I know he's probably on dad duty right now too. Afakasi's supposed to pop through. Chris Faridas will be in here at some point, I'm sure, unless he's got something else going on tonight. LV Raider 10 should be here soon too. I don't know of anybody else right now that's going to be popping in. I mean, anybody's more than welcome once we put the link up.
Right.
I mean, it's been a quiet week as far as news with the team. I mean, the only real big news thing, I guess, is what's that kid's name? That wide receiver we signed. But other than that,
that's
speak of the devil. There he is. What's up, Leo?
What's up?
What up, man?
How we doing?
Good. How about you guys?
Good.
Good, brother.
Can you hear me good? I only have
Yep.
the computer mic on, not my actual mic.
No, hey.
Yeah, no, you sound good. You sound
I should wear my headphones so I can look official like Jay.
I can't really hear good without these headphones, to be honest with you.
I can't hear shit now. What up, Robert Benya? What's going on, fellas?
What's up,
Nation?
Yeah, I haven't even gotten
What's
to the chat
good,
yet.
man? Hey, that was kind of fun yesterday, though. No lie.
Dude, that off-season manager is awesome to play around.
Yeah,
with.
being able to build my own team like that and tell you guys, fuck that. I'm gonna go get Metcalf.
Doing it.
Right?
Well, yeah, and it's even better once, like what Nate and I did 2 weeks ago on our show was we went through and did the off-season manager, like, cutting, re-signing, restructuring, and then doing the free agent moves on like who we want to bring in from other teams.
Yeah.
And then we rolled right into the draft, but we did the draft based on how we did the free agency.
Yeah, that's why I
Who
was
we
telling you
retained.
today, like it would be cool to do the draft after the players
Yeah.
we added yesterday. Well, that I added, yeah. Mm-hmm.
Yeah. And that's what made it even more realistic in a way, because now you're not just drafting, because we want this guy or we want that. No, it's because now we've already sealed up that need in free agency.
Mm-hmm.
We can address a different route, so it definitely made more sense. And it was a lot more fun that way too, because there really wasn't a lot of pressure when you did the draft that way either.
Yeah, penny pinching Nate.
yeah, really. Holy crap! Last night that was insane. That was nuts.
I didn't get it.
The market value, I forgot who it was like $9 million. Fucking Nate gave him 3.
Dude, he was cutting what the players were potentially looking for in a salary.
And like half
in thirds, halves in thirds, and they were accepting. And I was like, holy crap.
I was like, fuck that. Too expensive.
Hey, what's going on, Silver Smoke? What's up, brother? What's going on? Wheezy Productions, what's up? Hey, New England Raiders is in the house. I haven't seen them in a while.
Yeah, I don't know what that
Oh,
asshole
that guy's cool.
Robert Pena, what's going on? Hey, what's going on, Angelo? What's up, man? How you doing? Mobile Raider, what's going on? Hey, Mobile Raider, are you in Mobile, like Moreno Valley?
I was going to
If you
ask
are,
that.
bro,
I was going to ask
let me
that
know,
too.
because I am not that far from you, big dog. Yeah.
Oh, sweet.
I was actually in
pictures of
Mobile
it.
last weekend when I was driving Lyft. I took some people to Mobile. I took some drunkies over there. Mm-hmm.
I feel like the what do you call it? Like the orphan kid that's moved into the family, but I still live far, far away. Because you guys are all so close and everything, which is cool, you know. But it's
Yeah,
like I'm like,
yeah.
I'm way over here. What's going on?
Sacktown, what's going on, brother? Yeah, SoCal Sal, my boy, what's
Sweet
up,
guy.
man? On 6, what's going on, big dog? See you week 1. It's all about the U, Cam Ward. Hey, no lie, bro. The more I dig into Cam Ward, the more I'm starting to like him on. So the hate will diminish a little. But it's still fuck the U. It's about Notre Dame.
Yep. And here's the next person joining up. What's up, Chris?
My God,
Jose,
Chris,
thank you. Hey, what's going on, Real Talk? Oh, yeah.
What's up, 805?
Ahorita saco esas cajas. Voy a poner esos jerseys aquí ya. Estos son los que voy a vender en mayo.
Oh, I don't have subtitles on.
Mama hooked it up.
Oh, shit.
God
damn. And that was
that's why you take care of your parents when they get older.
That's right.
Yeah.
That's right.
They'll continue to take care of
me.
you as well. Yeah.
I take care of my mom, but she doesn't cook. She's she knows it, and she says it all the time. She's a horrible cook. So.
Yeah.
Oh
that's
my God,
funny.
God, awful.
Mm-hmm.
Awful.
From Fresno. Hey, what's going on, Jose from Fresno? Actually, you know what? I might stop by in Fresno when I go up to Northern Cali in May. Because we're driving up there because I'm gonna sell stuff, so we got to drive. So I was telling my girl because she never been up there. I'm like, we could stop in like Santa Barbara, Fresno, the wine country. You know.
Hey, Leo.
What's up, man?
When you drive to Fresno, you'll pass a city called California City. Stop by and see nothing, okay? And see nothing.
In California City?
Yeah, it's a one street place. That's all. This one street.
Okay. You know what I have done? Oh, there's a lot of Eagles. What I have done was did the what you call it? The mile drive against the coast. What is it called? 9 mile drive, 2 mile drive. Some shit like that.
Pacific Coast Highway.
Yeah, but you go against the coast. There's an actual PGA golf course there along the way.
Yeah, Pebble Beach.
There you go, that one. Yeah.
I've been there.
You have?
I drove the whole Pacific Coast Highway from San Diego all the way up to Santa Cruz.
Oh, so then you did the drive then? Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I mean, I was like 15 at the time, but I still made the ride.
Yeah.
You know,
He said, "Let me get some of that burrito." Real Talk. Hey, we should send the thing to Real Talk. Get him.
Hey, Dawn, come here.
Where are you coming from into NorCal? I'm coming from LA, bro. I'm coming from the LA area. Mm-hmm. But I will be up there in May for they're not called, it's called something else now, but it's like a summer fest. I'll post the flyers on my page, on my Instagram when it gets closer, but it's like a Raider event that weekend. Cinco de Mayo weekend. They're going to have a car show and everything. Yeah.
So you're going to drive with that crazy ass 5 freeway, huh?
You know what? We're going to leave early in the morning, and I am not going to take the 5. And stay away from it as much as I can. Yeah.
Oh, the worst.
Raider Ben, shout out to the 209. The 209 is what?
Well, that's Sacramento.
That's Sacktown, right? Yeah.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I have a few friends 209. That's all. I was like, wait, what's that? It's crazy because Northern Cali is like so many different little areas. Yeah. Raider Bend, Central Valley. There you go. Fresno.
It's different than SoCal, man. So it's.
Oh yeah, I always tell people Cali should be 3 different states.
Shit. Exactly.
Southern Cali, Central, and then Northern Cali.
Yeah, exactly. Because everything's different.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I didn't know he was in Mobile. Aunt's in Mobile. I should stop by one day when I'm out there doing Lyft. Mm-hmm. I got catch tips, yo. There's a slot machine waiting for me in Vegas to put all this shit in there.
I know. I thought you were gonna leave already, bro. I was like,
no, I leave tomorrow at my flight's at 12. 12, yeah. Because I always try to look for the cheaper ones, and it was gonna be tomorrow morning was a cheaper one. If I left tonight, it would have charged me like $40 more. Yeah.
Red Ben Leo, Red Ben wants $20.
You want $20, bro?
Yeah, that's what he said. Loan me $20.
I got you, bro. Actually the first YouTube payment's about to hit, dog. Once that hits, I'll shoot you 20. That shit's wild. I know, Jeff, you were asking me about it this morning, right? How you got to get verified and all that shit.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I've already done all the other stuff, like the prelim shit.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Like the original, like your very first step, basically.
Yeah. The first step was what? 5K subs?
No. I mean, like the whole, like you got to fill out all the forms and all that bullshit.
Oh, yeah. I have forgot to do this. And Jay told me too. Like, you didn't do the tax forms? I have forgot to do those. Yeah.
Yeah, so it was.
Yeah, bro. The time make it like no tax forms. I'm like,
yeah.
The first subs, you gotta get the 500 subs and like 3,000 hours.
Speaking of
that's what it is. 500 subs, 3,000 hours. That's the first step.
Yeah.
Speaking of
so
which, I do need about 170 more. So if you guys are watching YouTube's show, make sure you guys go ahead and hit that subscribe button on all the channels you guys are watching, but especially mine, because I am trying to get to that 500 count.
Apparently, where the real money is in the advertising step, right?
You get that
advertising step?
Yeah, it's the second tier.
Yeah.
So
shout out to Severe. Severe just hit that. Mm-hmm.
Did he?
Yeah, he just reached that.
I hit the 3,000 on. I hit the 3,000 hours on Wednesday from my radio connection show. So it'll take a week for that to register that it's at the actual 3,000, and then I'll go through that review phase.
Mm-hmm.
And then whatever from there, however that works afterwards, I have no fucking clue.
Yeah.
But the good thing is
I'm already at 3,000 too. 3,100.
Right.
Yeah.
So now you need the subs now.
Yeah. So make sure you guys go on my channel. Got a show tomorrow too.
What the fuck? Why do you always be having the weirdos, Jeff?
Why? What did I miss?
Can you please chart into my birth canal just to wake it up?
What the fuck? See, it ain't me, bro.
Jay, I unsubscribed. Hey, what's up, big dog?
What's going on, gang? How are we, brothers?
Hey.
In the middle of trying to situate myself.
I saw a Jacoby Ford video on the Raiders page I was going to try and send you. Yeah.
What's up, Raider Ben?
The great Jacoby Ford and his kickoff return.
Hell yeah, I saw that. Like, it's funny because like they were sharing out like trick plays and special teamers. Yeah, and all those plays were from the era that I have fond memories of. Like, I'm rocking the jersey.
That's what I thought of you. Like, yeah, that's AR's era.
Yeah. Like they shared out Jacoby Ford and his kick returns. I mean, God, I've been screaming for us to find someone half the caliber of Jacoby Ford when it comes to return game. We haven't found one ever since Jacoby Ford. But they also share the other plays, like that double end around of Daenerys Moore, where he was supposed to take the edge, but instead he stopped, cut up the middle, went right through their whole team, and then dove, like did the Statue of Liberty dive for the end zone. Yeah, that was one of my favorite touchdowns of all time.
Then Shane Leckler, was it Leckler that passed it on the fake?
I think so. Yeah, Shane Leckler was a holder for the place kicker. And instead, he instead of holding it for Janikowski, he threw it to Kevin Boss, I believe.
I think it was
for the most part. Did nada for the Raiders, but that was one. And then Jacoby Ford again on an end around, taking it up the.
Man, that dude once he found the seam, he was gone. Man.
He was gone. But another thing that like gets lost on that play is my guy Khalif Barnes running up the sideline and blocking fools in the background.
Yeah. I saw that.
He's a guy like that I didn't appreciate, and a lot of Raiders fans did not like during his time with us. But
Khalif Barnes?
Yeah, Khalif Barnes. But ever since those days in our litany of right tackles that we've tried at the position since him, I've learned to appreciate him. Like, yeah, he was a penalty machine, but the guy was always available. You know what I'm saying? Like he was always there, and he wasn't all the way terrible. He was okay. So it's something that I learned to appreciate in my later years. So.
That's true. That's true. I know. It's funny. That reminds me so much because that's when I used to go to Oakland for the games. It was during that era. That's when I used to take the yearly trip to at least the home opener. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
We weren't the best team, but we were such a fun team around that 2000.
We were fun on Madden, bro. I used to love playing with that team on Madden.
Yeah, we had a great running back room. Our offensive line was pretty decent.
Mm-hmm.
We had we didn't have a number one, but that ragtag group of wide receivers, I loved them. Like Denarius Moore, Jacoby Ford, even Darius Hayward-Bay, who cops a lot of flack for us picking him at 7. Mm-hmm. Like I would rather the pick in the first round of Darius Hayward-Bay than the likes of Cleve Farrell and Alex Leatherwood and Tyree Wilson. I'll tell you that. At least the guy was a solid starter, not a rotational guy like these other cats. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, but we should have picked Crabtree instead of Bay though.
I know we should have. I know we should have, but like Crabtree ended up being a Raider anyway.
You can't to us, but yeah, we should have Crabtree, but. No, Al Davis liked those speedy guys. So,
do you remember Crabtree had a few choice words to say about us after the draft that year
for not taking him?
He thought he was coming here. He used to work. We needed a receiver, and we didn't have really a good hands receiver.
Do you remember what he said?
I can't remember, but he was not nice.
He said, "I'm glad I didn't go to the Raiders."
You're right. He did.
Yeah, He was not nice about it. Yeah, but
that's why, like for me, when he came over to us, I was still salty about it. I was like, I didn't forget what he said about us, but then when he started playing, I was like, okay, all is forgiven.
I forgot he made that touchdown catch. I was like, okay,
but man, he was so great when we had Carr and Crabtree were so good together. My God!
Well, Crabtree was Crabtree's one of the guys that you throw a ball to him, he'll catch it regardless. He has some hands. Bay didn't have the hands. He was just fast. He didn't have the hands. He got so many touchdown passes wide open.
I'm not just denying that, like, Crabtree was the better player and had the better career. But, like, for me, like, Hayward-Bay was at least a solid number 2. He wasn't the number 1 we drafted him to be.
Not at all.
My point is that, like, when people throw out that he was a bust rather than the likes of, say, Tyree Wilson and Cleve Farrell, who were decent role guys. It's like, well, hang on a second. Those guys were rotational guys at best who never solidified a starting role. I would take a solid number 2 who almost cracked 1,000 yards in his 3rd season with us than these rotational guys who couldn't even make the starting roster. Like,
I think it was the fact that we picked them in the first round. That's why.
Yeah.
You expect more out of a first rounder. Yeah.
Right. I get that. But, like, what about Cleve Farrell and Tyree Wilson?
Bro, they're in the conversation too.
I've had people tell. I know, but like people will say that they're. I've heard people say like they don't consider like say the likes of Cleve Farrell to be a bust, even though we took him at what?
Oh, Cleve was a complete bust, bro. He was number 4 pick.
Like,
right?
You got to be kidding me. Yeah, right. And in the same breath, in the same sentence, they're going to say Darius Hayward-Bay was a bust.
Oh yeah, no, they're the same. Yeah,
he wasn't necessarily a bust, but he wasn't a first round pick. He's like a 3rd round, 2nd, 3rd round, 4th round.
The fact that you took him in the first round, though, that's what makes them that bust.
Right. I get that.
Because he wasn't first round.
He wasn't worthy of the first round, and I know that the stigma was he had hands of stone, but like his he couldn't catch well at the catch point. You know, the high balls and that. When it came to the chest marks, he was really solid. Like that's what he learned to.
Hey, I didn't think about this one. What do you guys say? We haven't talked about this. The Raiders should trade for Kenny Pickett. How do you feel about Pickett?
Kenny Pickett.
Why? If Pickett can't play in the simplest offensive system in Pittsburgh, what makes he can play for us?
I think Pickett took his football and went home when they got the quarterbacks. Like, get me out of here. I don't want to compete, and I kind of didn't like that part. I wish he would have stayed and competed. You know. I mean, he was good coming out of college, but I don't know. I never thought about Pickett.
They got a lot of quarterbacks that good come out of college, but they get in the NFL, they everything changes.
Like, who knows with Chip Kelly, bro? He makes these quarterbacks look pretty good.
Yeah, I mean, Pittsburgh, the Steelers were in love with him from the get-go.
Because he's a native boy, he's local.
Well, he's native. He went to Pitt. You know, he was always in the presence of the Steelers coaches and organization. You know, so I mean,
But then again, Pickett didn't really have that many weapons as far as receivers when he was there.
Right.
Because the one guy, what was his name? I can't remember his name. I'm not a Steelers fan, of course. He's always hurt, and the rest of the guys were kind of just scrubs. So he really had the receivers. And plus,
Pittsburgh hasn't had a good receiving core in a while. Yeah.
Well, actually, ever since Antonio Brown's been gone, I mean, they've Fryermuth's the only one that's been. Like,
who's the other one we got from them? We got Brown. Who's the other one?
Latavius Bryant.
Yeah, you go.
Yeah.
Him.
The White Tiger.
Yeah. You do? Oh, shit.
The White Tiger.
I'm like, why am I getting an alert about you going online just now? My shit's behind.
Oh, I just restreamed on my channel.
Oh, okay. I was like, damn, my shit lagging it.
I just did it just now.
Yeah, I just got mine too. I'm like, damn.
That's all I do. I thought we were going on at 7, and I was still doing something, and then I saw your and Jay's alert. I'm like, oh shit, I guess we're going on at 6.
Yeah, I said 9, didn't I? I said 9 o'clock my time.
I got confused. I don't remember. I was tired. Dude, as soon as we got done, I went to bed. I was, yeah.
My guy on 6 with the super chat. Appreciate it, brother.
Yeah.
My man.
There you go.
Yeah, I remember that Hayward Bay pick. I was like, who in the fuck is this guy?
Well, you know what it was. You know what it was. He played for Texas Tech, and he had that catch against Texas to beat him. I think it was Texas Tech. Yeah.
Did he go to Texas Tech?
Oh, the A&M. It was Texas Tech. He had that pick. He had that,
I know he was the guy that blew them away at the combine with his 40 speed, right?
He had the last catch against Texas, which was a higher ranked team, and they were like, "Ooh!" Yeah. Then that's when he got his hype up, and then he has this speed.
You're talking about Haywood Bay?
Yeah.
Yeah.
He was Maryland. He was
Maryland. Like See, I didn't think he was Texas.
Crabtree was Texas.
I was Crabtree.
Crabtree was Texas Tech.
Yeah,
he was a Red Raider. Yeah, that's why he wore that red jersey underneath all the time. And people would say that he was wearing a 49er jersey.
That particular catch, Sam, that was his rookie year. So, rookie, he had a really bad rookie season. I'm not denying that. My only point for bringing up Haywood Bay is that, I appreciate him for what he was, a solid number 2, and I don't see him in the same light as being a bust as the likes of Cleve Farrell, Alex Leatherwood, and even Tyree Wilson.
Oh, I agree.
At least the guy solidified a starting role as a solid number 2. He wasn't the number 1 we wanted. You know what I mean? No way. And that wasn't worthy of a round 1 pick. But I will take a solid number 2 who almost had just as many yards and as many receptions, as many touchdowns as Jacoby Myers did last season. Then all these other guys we drafted in the first round and were rotational guys, but they were okay rotational pieces now.
And let's not forget who was throwing him the ball.
Right. Well, Jason Campbell was good. Jason Campbell.
Who's this guy from?
He was on those highlight reels. Jason Campbell was on a lot of those.
Yeah.
Okay. You get the weirdos in, don't you? The crackpots.
Hey, that's what happens.
I'm on to say on your channel.
When you do the vertical,
it opens it up to everybody like a short.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's where it's important on the second tier that we were talking about. Because the second tier, it takes a majority of the ads go for the short views, the vertical shorts. And that's why if you get used to doing it this way, you're good.
What do you guys think about this? Is Chip gonna run that fast tempo, no huddle pictures on the sideline offense?
Maybe
not all the time. I don't think so.
I think that's the old Chip. That's why I said earlier in our shows. That's how I think Chip has evolved. He's gone from that, and you look at what he did at Ohio State. Complete running game. Completely different. Slowed it down. Yeah, but I think that fast tempo Oregon thing. It's not gonna. He won't bring that. It's more of a mixture of how he's gotten better and he's evolved with the league.
I think what he's going to do is that when he sees the matchup, a favorable defensive matchup that he can expose, he'll do a hurry up. Okay, you know what? Don't let them change personnel. Let's just keep pushing. Then like that.
If you have a mismatch, that makes sense.
Yeah. He's gonna go hurry. He's gonna call, hey, we're three plays in a row. Blah 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 blah. He can get that favorable matchup. So
remember, you just got to remember though, in the NFL, if you make a substitution, you still got to wait for the defense to go ahead and give him the time.
Yeah.
And like in college, don't those fools just drop on the ground and fake an injury?
My knee.
Yeah. Oh, my knee. Like, bro, that wasn't even the knee you landed on.
they get to run to the sideline like, do that, Raunchy.
Yeah. What is this? This is the most random comment I have ever seen.
Oh yeah,
I'm from Russia. Go War versus USA.
War.
Were they in
That's
the
what I was
Four
looking at.
Nations tournament?
No,
They didn't have their
No.
own team.
no, it was U.S., Canada, Finland, and Sweden.
Russia's
Damn,
sports
they
teams
didn't get Russia a team?
have been blackballed from a lot of events.
Oh,
Like, a
because
lot of
all this
Russian
shit going
sports
on.
Olympics
Oh, that
too,
makes
yeah.
sense.
Teams
I
do.
got you. Yeah.
They weren't even at the Olympics, were they? They were
No.
blackballed from
No, they got
No.
No, they wasn't, no.
Yeah.
they had to compete under like a different flag.
Yeah, the soccer World Cup. The I mean, because they're I mean, I'm no hockey guy, but I know that Russia's pretty good. Like when it comes to
Yeah, the Russians are good at hockey. Soccer.
they would be one of the first choices when it comes to that ice hockey.
I remember playing
formation.
what was it? The Nintendo hockey. I would use the Russian team. Remember that old school game where we just had the blue and the red? I would be the Russian team. Fucking let's go.
That legit was a step aboard the old handheld controllers on the board with the players. That
Yeah,
slide
the old
up and down
Nintendo hockey games. Yeah.
Yeah.
Uh-huh. Have you played
tell you
those yet on your emulators? AR?
No, not yet.
Dude, you gotta try
I think
Blades
I've
of
tried-
Steel because you
I
can
know,
actually
I've-
fight in that game.
I've heard that, but
Yeah.
my favorite Russian of all time. Remember the old tennis player Anna Kournikova?
Oh
Yeah.
yeah. Good call.
Yeah, for sure.
She was in that tennis video clip with Enrique Iglesias, I think.
Yeah, she's the
think
reason I started watching tennis. No lie.
I know,
Yeah, well,
right?
she was the only
Oh,
reason I was
okay.
watching tennis.
Yeah,
That's what everybody taps in.
I mean, she
I
was there
remember
for
that,
eye candy 'cause
Kournikova.
she never really won any tournaments or anything like that. She was never like that top, like
Right.
Who cares, man? I don't care about
Nah,
if
But
she
she was
wins.
there
have
for
to-
the- she was
She's
definitely
a
She'd
winner
have
in
to
my
win.
book, regardless. She
She
didn't
didn't have to win
that.
this. She's so damn
No.
pretty, man. That's the winner right
She
there.
was like the Raiders.
Just
We
to
don't
watch
win.
it.
We're not winning right now, but we're still drawing a crowd.
Yeah.
just to watch
They
her.
give
I
her
was about to
easy
say to go
schedule,
watch
bro.
it.
They give her an
Right?
easy schedule so she can just get
What was that?
enough so they
What
can watch.
was that one tennis player that always hit the ball like
Oh, Sharapova.
What up,
Yeah,
Brujo?
Wasn't that
Who?
one of the Williams?
Sharapova?
Was that
sisters?
Steffi Graf?
No.
Sharapova?
It was a girl that he said she
Sharapova
hit
was
the-
another one.
Sharapova.
Yeah.
He's in the ball. She
Nah,
grunts like
Sharapova.
that was worth
You know, the
watching,
one thing I loved about Kournikova is that, like, she was strategically put the ball right on her backside. So, like, in between, like, you know, if there's like a fault, she'd have to reach back for it underneath her skirt, pull the ball out, and it's just like,
So Brad.
Hey, you know what? Speaking of Sanders, the guy put the post Sanders to the dark side. You know he's dropping big time in the
Ooh,
draft.
Ryan, yeah, let me see that picture, bro. He says, I'm just landing back in Washington. I will post a picture on your Twitter of this artist doing a great job of adding the nation to the picture. I got to see that.
Oh yeah,
Did
me too, bro.
Did you see the latest report about Sanders dropping down to 8?
Oh, you missed yesterday's show, huh? We had this conversation.
dropping down to 8?
He had an 8 now.
I've seen some where he's even dropping past 10. I know
Yeah.
that's a little
Look,
bit more crazy.
If you
but
go by the big board itself based on pure talent, the quarterbacks, both quarterbacks, Cam included, fall to like 8, 9, 10. Talent wise, as a player, you start with the other guys. Now, when teams draft because the quarterback is such a high need in the NFL, that's why the quarterbacks get drafted so high.
There is no way, no how that both of them are dropping out of the.
No, they won't drop out. But I mean,
No
how
way,
they
no
rank them
how.
based on talent. Yeah.
Yeah,
No,
I know.
we're
I get
gonna
you.
be
Like
stupid and
the
grab
big board
one.
when it
Like
comes to
like
big
last year with
board,
Bowers. Bowers was a top 3 player. Yeah.
oh, yeah.
He's on top 5 at least. Yeah,
Yeah.
right?
at least.
Yeah. You're on
Yeah,
crack.
so it
if
all
you-
just
anyone
depends
who
on
thinks they're
free
going to
agency.
both of them are going to be there at number 6. You're dreaming.
Yeah.
Delusional.
Could you imagine what's his
I
name
hope
is gonna
they're
get say Cleveland, they sign Darnold or some fucking random shit like that, right? Or the Giants go fucking trade and they get another quarterback. It'll completely change where these quarterbacks will fall, you know? That's why I want to see free agency first to see if Darnold stays, where the other quarterback goes, you know? Yeah. It'll be a clearer picture. I'm gonna do some juju. Do it, bro.
Really, yes, bro.
There's only like 5. There's only like 5 teams that need a quarterbacks, but
Well, there's more than 5, but in the top,
at least
the Titans need a
at least
quarterback,
5.
right? Cleveland
Well,
fucking needs a quarterback. The
They got a
Giants
quarterback.
need a
They got a
quarterback.
quarterback. They got a quarterback.
Who?
Titans. Mr. Mayonnaise. Mr. Mayonnaise.
Mayonnaise.
Mr. Mayonnaise. Levis.
Well,
The guy who
Levis?
put mayonnaise.
Oh,
they're not going to go with him.
They
The
moved
guy
on
who put
from that.
mayonnaise in his coffee. Mayonnaise in his
Oh,
coffee.
that's right. The whole mayonnaise thing. That's right.
Yeah.
He said they let people watch YouTube in Russia. That's where your song got a hit, was Russia. Remember?
Yeah.
Your Hell's Bells?
They couldn't see it there.
Mhm.
It was blocked out.
Yeah.
Oh, well.
Yeah, Chip has improved a lot. He went from pictures of Bart Simpson and an apple to coaching in the booth. Yeah. I remember that shit a lot. But a lot of teams were doing that shit in college back then. Remember?
Oh, yeah.
They had the little cheat boards or whatever the fuck.
Some still do
It
it.
was only a matter
So,
of time before he chimed in on Spittle, and I love it.
Can I just ask a quick question? There's a guy in the chat feed, one of my regulars, salute to you, Marcus, who is a Tennessee Titans fan. I just want to ask him real quickly. Since you're a Tennessee Titans fan, do they, in your opinion, do you believe that they need a quarterback, or they're going to take a quarterback? Just real quickly. Anyways, go ahead, Gay.
Yeah.
3rd round. Wow.
That's 805. You know he doesn't like Shador.
I know.
Oh, you don't.
I am jealous though that these guys are gonna be doing the damn thing tomorrow with Max. They had the meetup on Sunday too. Fucking Leo, bro.
He answered you.
Jealous.
Yeah, that's him. So he's a Tennessee Titans fan. So he says that they need one. So they would know better than us, right? Because he watches them inside out. So I'll take his word for it. So that's another team, Tennessee, that need
they might get their guy in the later rounds though.
So
if they're really going to trade out of first.
Your first 3 teams all need quarterbacks.
That's weird.
Tennessee,
why these guys want to trade out of
New York.
first though? I guess they
why did he trade now? Yeah, exactly. Well, they might get one of those later rounds, like Jackson Darts or those, not Jackson Darts, but
they will get the guy in the later round. Mm-hmm.
Will Howard, Tyler Snell, people like that. They got a lot of quarterbacks.
My bad, I needed something to drink.
Profile.
What does the Tennessee fan say about Levis?
He said yes, they need a quarterback.
Yeah, so they're moving on from him. Yeah,
my man Marcus. Yeah.
Okay.
Well, he's a Tennessee Titans fan, so if he watches them game in, game out, whereas us, we're Raider fans. You know what I'm saying? So I would take the word of it from a fan who actually watches them week in, week out, rather than like respectfully us who our level of expertise, if you want to call it, is Raider.
Why? Help me understand this. And I've seen this because people say Greg Cosell, an expert, right? What makes all these dudes different, and they all pick a different quarterback as the best quarterback in the draft? You got him, you got Kuiper, you got all those other guys, right? Peter Schrager, all of them, right? And they all probably pick a different dude as a top quarterback. So which one is right? Which is the one you believe?
Definitely not Mel Kiper.
I don't know. I mean,
and you said not Mel Kiper?
I don't think you believe I don't think you believe any of them. I think you just get the data and just make a kind of, best guess scenario. You take like an average of kind of where they place at with their rankings, and you can make the best decision possible, right? At the end of the day, the teams don't pick that way. They're going to go with their scouting and all that shit, But I guess it's different.
I guess it depends on their play style, how they play, what they play. Kind of style they have. Because if you play a pocket style pass to attack, you'll get a pocket style quarterback.
Yeah.
So that's what they do. But right now we don't have a style yet. We have nothing.
I was noticing that when I listened to Mel earlier, he said he prefers pocket type old school quarterbacks, right? Or as opposed, maybe some of the younger guys and newer guys are looking at more mobile running type quarterbacks. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah. But I haven't seen enough of that kid to see he's the top one yet. Yeah. I mean, I'm sure in the combine shit'll come out, but I gotta ask Nate to drop some film on that dude.
They might not even participate in that combine. Cam Ward.
Well, no, a lot of them don't, and it kind of makes sense. They don't have to, at this
they
point.
Want to draft the stock, the drop. Like they might mess up some here. Like, oh, well, your draft stock.
Not only that, but if you think about it, it's a controlled environment. It's not your receivers, right? It might not be where you're comfortable, so that's why a lot of them wait to the pro days. They're running with their coaches, with their receivers, with their players. So it's easier for them, Yeah. And if you're already one of the ones that's considered the top one, it doesn't benefit you to go ahead and do it, No. Especially nowadays. These kids make so much money before they even come to the NFL. Like, it's crazy. Yeah.
Not as much as they used to, right?
Yeah. See what's his name?
I guess
they're gonna make zero.
I guess like I think were you talking about like now in college they have that new. What is it called? The
NIL?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, right. I thought you were talking about like when they get drafted into the league. Remember, like before.
Like, I remember they
Jamarcus Russell, like Sam Bradford. They were getting paid like tens of millions of dollars guaranteed, like per season before they even taken a snap.
What was it? Todd Gurley contract, a rookie contract, or was that an extension and then he didn't do shit? Because I know Gurley gets a lot of shit for fucking up the running back market.
I'm not sure.
Yeah,
I know. I'm pretty sure it was Sam Bradford was the last like top pick that draft he was chosen that got the bag, and then the league just said no. This has got to stop.
Yeah, because wasn't Marcus asked for $80 million, something like that?
Jamarcus got like 80.
Yeah, Jamarcus got the bag before Sam Bradford, but Sam Bradford was the last because he was
last.
That was still when it was like
2010, 2011. He was picked number one, and he was given tens of millions of dollars guaranteed per season when he came into the league. And of course, Sam Bradford was always injured, like he never really lived up to the hype, much like Jamarcus Russell didn't. But like at least Sam Bradford did some things, not like Jamarcus.
Here's a fun fact.
To the point, these players
did you guys know
weighing 400 pounds neither? So
Did you guys know the difference? Why the Chargers drafted Eli at 3, and why they drafted him and then traded him instead of trading the picks?
No,
each pick at that time was paid a certain amount on where you went. So he had to have been taken there in order to get the amount he wanted, and that was the only way he was going to accept that. And then the Chargers saved money by fucking taking Rivers, who was lower on the fucking thing. I saw that shit one time. I was like, that's pretty fucking smart. Because back then it went by one made a certain amount, 2, 3, 4, 5.
That was a business decision.
Huh? Yeah. Yeah.
It was a business decision.
And it worked out for both teams.
Mm-hmm.
96 million, 80 million.
I live in Pomona, Mobile. I'm in the IE. LA IE.
You got 96 million, 80 million guaranteed, Jamarcus Russell.
And guess how much he has now? Nothing. that dude tried to rob a high school for like $11,000, bro.
Hey, welcome, Tanisha. Welcome. Go Ravens. There's no hate here for the Bird Gang. I like the Ravens. I don't mind them. Mm-hmm.
No, we just
Muro will be on the rise after the combine, and I hope the Giants. Damn it, the Giants take Muro that high. That'll be fucking ridiculous. Yeah. Yeah, I couldn't do it. And there's a lot of Eagles fans lately in the chat.
Well, they're happy. They should be.
Yeah.
They're driving out all the Chiefs fans, which is nice.
Just make sure you're there for the bad times, not just the good times. You know.
Yeah.
Here we go again. You know what? Real talk. Me and you are gonna have it out on Sunday, bro. He should drop to the 3rd round, but he won't because teams make dumb mistakes. Hey, Bo Nix should have been the 2nd, 3rd round quarterback. The Broncos went up and they took him. People said it was a dumb decision. Was it?
They didn't go up there. They didn't go there or had that pick. They just took them. They didn't go up.
No, I'm saying, but Nix was projected a 2nd, 3rd round quarterback. People felt yeah. So, but it goes back to people reaching because they need a quarterback or they want a quarterback. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Oh, there he is, Mr. Tennessee Titans.
That's my guy, Marcus. Good dude.
Yeah, they were. I was telling the guys they were one of the teams who spent the most money in free agency last year. Yeah, and a lot of good that did them, huh? Yep.
on 6.
Is Khalil Mack coming back?
Yeah.
Yeah, well.
Oh,
we'll
here
see.
we go.
That's super chat.
I gotta read this. Hold on. Where is it? Ah! There it is. On 6 with the super chat. Should we give Amir Sincere and Samir another chance to rush for 1,600 yards and 16 TDs? If not, we should move Zamir to fullback and for a third.
No, for one thing, I feel like I said on my channel the other day, Zamir couldn't block a tissue paper blowing a damn wind. He can't block.
Were people saying that on your
he
channel?
He cannot be a fullback.
Were people saying that on your channel to be a fullback? Chris?
Huh?
Were people saying for him to...
I just brought that up. Somebody said
I've heard people say that. Well, I've seen people say that.
Where did you guys see that at?
Do I need to go on another spiel about my takes on Zamir?
Is he as big as he is and as strong as he is, he made himself look. Dude can't block. I watch some games where he supposed to block. He just like barely touched the guy and he gets pushed back. He can't block. He can't be a fullback.
Some people have mentioned it in chats on my shows in the past.
Hold on a minute. A fullback, because I played fullback before a little bit. A fullback supposed to hit the hole, hit that linebacker, or chip off one of the guards in the hole, and then you gotta go fast, just as fast as the running back goes. Samir, his problem is he can't take off fast enough, and plus he like running up people's butt, so he couldn't be a fullback. You know what?
You played fullback before, Chris?
Yeah, I played fullback and linebacker. Yeah.
That's what's up. My spiel whenever I've heard that shitty take, to put it very, very mildly, is are we really going to turn a failed running back who's been with us for 3 seasons and keep him on our roster and turn him into a project player, into a project position, and have him waste the roster spot there? That makes zero sense to me. Ridiculous. One of the worst takes I've ever heard on the YouTube
that we don't use
ever.
Team doesn't utilize a fullback.
If we need a fullback, get a fullback rather than turn this project guys, turn a failed running back into a project position for another season. Haven't wasted roster spot after he averaged 2.8 yards per carry, more fumbles than he does touchdowns. Get him out of here. I'm done with this.
Amen, brother. Preach. Keep it up.
Hey, but you do know that our fucking team is notorious for fucking putting players on Raider scholarships. They have no fucking business being on the team, and we fucking keep them for some reason.
Because they like their attitude.
I just love it when he gets so heated up. It's fucking great.
Dude, they are awesome.
It just goes to show you how passionate he is about the team.
I'm just passionate about the running back situation being how poor it had been last season.
Yep.
Like up until last year, in my time as a Raider fan, even before that, despite our team being bad for the most part,
we could
since 2000 and even before that, we've always had a decent running back or a decent running back core. You know what I mean? We've never been below middle of the pack when it comes to rushing yards per carry or running back. Maybe one time in 2014, but we had never been dead friggin' last like we were last season when all these cats were singing and laughing when, you know, we let go of Josh Jacobs and said, oh, we're going to have this running back by committee that's going to take us this, that, and the third. To on 6 Super Chat, they were saying that Zamir, Amir, and Cecile were going to rush for 1,600 yards, 16 touchdowns, be just as good, if not better, than Josh Jacobs' record-breaking season with us. And then what happens? They are literally the worst rushing attack in the league and the worst running back room we've had since even the 90s. Like, name me one running back room that's worse than that one. How long have you been a fan for, Chris? Can I ask you the question? How long have you been a fan?
That's going to be hard.
Since 77, 76, 77.
Since 77. Okay. So you've been a fan a long time. So you know the rosters since that time pretty much inside out, or for the most part.
Oh, yeah. Running backs, fullbacks. I watch them constantly.
Let me ask you the question then. Name one running back room we've ever had in that time frame. So that's going nearly 50 years. That was worse than the one we had last season.
I can't name one running back room we had that was
exactly. And we're gonna keep Samir White.
This bad. If we had a shitty quarterback, okay, we had good running backs.
Remember that year we had Nick Bell and Napoleon McCollum? I would probably
running backs.
Yeah, we're back to you're talking 1990.
Yeah, that's what I had to go all the way back to then. Yeah.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
But this one's the worst I've seen.
But back then we had the Haas though.
Yeah, you had a quarterback.
There's still cats out there that are fighting for Zamir White. I can't do it, man.
The final boss has arrived.
Final boss.
The Rock, bro.
Oh, The Rock.
You don't watch wrestling, Chris?
Oh, you're watching SmackDown. That's right. I was like, wait, is somebody saying there's a final boss in the chat? I was like, who's the final boss there?
I'm looking like, who's coming in? No, I used to watch wrestling back in the days when it was good.
No. You know what's funny? You were talking about Sanders falling in the draft boards, right? Today, I saw someone's board. I can't remember who it was. I should have took a picture of it. They had Abdul Carter falling to number 8.
What?
8, bro.
Good. I hope so.
What the fuck?
I hope so, because we picked him up. Shit.
That means we passed on him if he went to 8.
Oh, falling to number 8.
Yeah, I mean,
if we fall to number 8, then that means we can get him at 6.
Yeah, that's fucking.
Check out
that's why I say, bro. When I see all these boards and people's mocks and always falling, like on their fucking board, like yeah. Mm-hmm.
Check out 805's comment.
Where'd he go? Oh my god, is he going on the? Where'd he go?
There, that one.
He's up there.
What are your thoughts on
what are your thoughts on keeping Andre James and tracking the tight end?
Right. Well, yeah, of course. The same way we should turn Zamir White into a fullback. Hell, let's make Andre James the tight end, and he's going to be the next coming of where we're just talking about.
I tell you what,
we don't need Jacoby Ford. We got Andre James. Put him in.
You know where that fucking logic shit comes from, bro? It comes from playing Madden and them doing that shit in Madden, and they think it's gonna work in the real NFL.
What you do is we turn Andre to a tight end, right? Here's the plan. Andre to a tight end. Have Mumford play the slot. As Zamir White play the quarterback, and then have what's his name? Whitehair play running back. That's unstoppable. Right there.
Chris, you're a genius. You are a genius. We need to hire you as our general manager.
What are we the people? What's going on, brother?
Genius.
Oh my god.
Chris Bartek.
Oh, you've been trying to find a bar to watch the games at, Millwell. If you come to Pomona, bro, Pomona Pizza Co. Ask Jay. That's my spot.
It's pretty dope, bro. I liked it.
Mm-hmm.
It was good food, good beer.
Better yet, put Barr in the quarterback.
What does this mean? McFadden should have been a franchise changer. His feet didn't like second base.
Huh?
He must be talking about the whole turf toe and his him not being the guy he was post injury, and I agree with that. But my appreciation for Darren McFadden, while I'm rocking his jersey, is Bo Jackson was one of 2 running backs who averaged over 5 yards per carry in over a year and a half stretch. There was one other guy who's done it in Raider history. You know who that man was?
McFadden.
So at his best, Darren McFadden was one of the deadliest players in the league and one of the best running backs we've ever had. It's just a shame that he suffered from his injuries, and when he came back from his injuries, he wasn't the same guy he once was. But it also didn't help that the team was also pretty terrible around him, for various reasons. But I still appreciate McFadden more than not.
Yeah, it's gonna stay healthy, man. It can stay on the
field. Oh, McFadden was one of my favorite players, bro.
Yeah, it was good.
Here's another one. Let's put Morey at linebacker.
So Jack, I see Jack's comment. Jack. So you're saying McFadden didn't do it, so you don't appreciate that 2-year stretch that I just highlighted, where he averaged more than 5 yards per carry for a year and a half, something that no other running back has done, not even Josh Jacobs, except for Bo Jackson.
Ooh, Jack.
Just saying.
Damn.
I think Jack ranks Mark Van Egan above him.
Maybe longevity-wise. Longevity-wise.
He's on tear tonight, boy. You don't tear, man. Jeez, don't piss him off now.
Genty told Gruden he wants to play for the Cowboys. Fucking go to the Cowboys, bro.
Bye. See you.
Yeah.
See you. We don't need you.
Yeah. Yeah, for real, Moval. When the season starts, bro, hit me up. And if I don't go to Vegas for the game, I go to Pomona Pizza Co. Sometimes I go to the other bar. What was the name of it again, Jay? Where your homeboy works?
28 West.
28 West. Sometimes I go there.
But that's a drive for him because it's like
yeah. Or you could come to Pomona, then I'll drive us that way.
I know. It's like, bro,
nobody wants to play from the U, bro. The U fucking sucks. They're garbage.
Oh, come on now. That's a generational talent at safety. Come on.
Hey, did you see the post?
I just
from
joke around
Diesel,
with my boy on 6, bro. Where we had that hated rivalry.
Did you guys see the post earlier from Diesel saying that his niece played in the in Allegiant Stadium yesterday in flag football? And
oh, really?
There are a bunch of Raider players.
Dope. That's dope, bro. That's what's up.
Yeah, I'll find it. I'll put it up here because he did say, where is it? Here it is, right here. She played varsity flag football in Nevada. She and her team won the state title last night at Allegiant Stadium. So players were there watching and supporting. That's awesome.
That's awesome.
Cool, congratulations on that. That was cool.
Yeah, definitely. Congrats on the win.
Put my girl.
I think he's a fellow Australian, if I'm not mistaken, Diesel.
Is he? Is that the one you were chatting with last time about where you were from?
I believe so. Yeah, he's from Sydney, I believe, the East Coast. I'm from the West Coast.
Nice.
What's up, EC?
But he resides in America.
Eric, if we don't take a quarterback at all,
Eric,
or you mean in the first round? Like, please explain. Because if we don't take a quarterback, what the fuck are we gonna do at quarterback? Yeah. Don't bring your sign, Jay. Don't bring your sign, Jeff.
No, he hadn't said nothing. He wasn't even paying attention.
The dirt infield.
Blank.
I can't see it. Oh, okay, it's blank.
It's blank. It's still blank.
It's blank. He raced it yesterday.
All right, good.
I'm taking a break from it for now until we decide what's happening with everybody.
So does that mean you deleted your AOC account?
He did. Yesterday he did.
The AOC 12 account hasn't been around lately.
Okay, I'm like, did you delete it?
Rod Martin was my favorite linebacker of all time.
Yes, sir. Wow. There we go. There we talk.
That was before my time, bro. So I couldn't say I agree with you.
Boy, Rod Martin.
Was he there when Villapiano and who's the other guy? Matt Millen were at linebacker?
Yeah, he was there. He was there during the two 80 Super Bowl wins. The Eagles and the Redskins.
The Eagles and
all three of those guys were on the same roster. Matt Millen, Villapiano, and Rod Martin.
Wow.
No, really? Villapiano was already out of the league by the time Martin started playing.
Villapiano was there for the Philly Super Bowl, but not the Redskin one, right?
Yeah, he wasn't there for the Redskins. Millen wasn't there for the Eagles one, but he was there for the Redskins one.
Redskins one, yeah.
I'm glad we have the old guys here to clarify that for us.
What do you mean old, man?
That's one of my favorite.
I'll do 80s, 90s. AR can do the 2000s.
Leo. Refer my encyclopedia.
I'm 20 years old. I'm 20 years old with 40 years experience, okay? So don't say I'm old.
Put some respect on Chris's name.
Right?
Hey, Rafi, how you doing?
Nah, it's crazy. I'm not even that fucking young, bro. When people find out my age, they trip out. Mm-hmm. What up, Ralph? Surprised you're not watching The Rock, bro.
I know.
I'm doing good right now. So right now I'm just having so much fun. Well, because I just celebrate one of my little brother's birthday. He's turning 14. Yeah, he's turning 14.
Nice. Happy birthday to your little brother.
Happy birthday, Rafa Jr.
Yeah. Yeah, but talking about like the running backs and everything, I mean, I agree with the Fakasi's point. I mean, the whole running back room, it became a lot of disaster because I just wanted to ask one tiny question. When was the last time that we have a great running back during the Raiders history? Because right now it seems that the running back position, it became so much incredible, but it seems that over the last few seasons, it became a lot of disaster, and we need to draft one, so we need to draft two, or maybe for the free agency. I prefer that if we want to draft someone like from Ohio State, which is Quinton Junkins, which is like really amazing to have running speed. I mean, that could happen for the running back. But since then, I mean, Las Vegas Raiders, they just need desperately like a running back to address that room. I mean, Sincere McCormick, Dylan Love, Ellison and Madison, and of course they got Samir White. They have no improvement. They have no vision. I mean, what in the actual fuck we're doing? If we need to draft or at least go into the free agency to search a great running back, that will be our solution.
I didn't like that list. I don't think the free agency list is that good. I saw it yesterday. I was like,
Okay.
oh.
Can I respond to Rafa?
Yeah. Go ahead. I
guys-
know you. Go ahead.
Yes.
Say it.
Yes.
Well, look, I agree with most of what you said. Like, I mean, it wasn't that long ago though we had Josh Jacobs in the door.
Josh
so
Jacobs.
there is that. But look, like
McFadden, Garner.
I'm heavily critical of Zamir as well as Madison. I mean, you know, people praise Madison for being half decent. Well, you know, he was better than Zamir, and that's not saying much because Zamir was literally the bottom bar. You know what I'm saying? But in regards to the other guys, like Amir Abdullah, look, he's a solid guy, but he's getting older. You know what I'm saying? Sincere, like he's a guy I was heavily critical of, but he got his chance and he played quite well. I will give him that. You know what I mean? And he proved that he deserves a shot to stick around to compete next preseason, see if he can stick around for longer. However, when I think about it, it's like, well, this is a guy who sat 2.5 years on the practice squad for injury or whatever else it may be. He got his chance. He lasted 3 games and he's injured again after sitting out 2.5 seasons. You know what I mean? Like, I'm just saying. But, you know, Dylan Lobby is a guy. Look, we drafted him, round 6 last season.
Yeah, you shouldn't expect him to be
a project guy. A lot of people were,
Yeah.
you know, this Cheeto were crowning him as baby, you know, Christian McCaffrey or the Christian McCaffrey 2.0, which was just unfair. That's unfair expectation of the guy. But this is a guy in his rookie season who had 1 carry and 1 fumble, didn't really get much of a chance to showcase himself. And even in the last game of the season, we were seeing a cat that I'd never even heard of. I didn't even know it was on a roster. That Collier cat or whatever his name was, getting snaps. And Dylan Lobby's like,
where was Dylan Lobby that game?
But it's to my point. Why didn't Lobby take snaps in that game?
Yep.
So Lobby, like much like I said before, like you were talking about, like people are on like draft roster scholarships. Like I don't see it that way. Yeah, yes, we took him in the 6th round, but next preseason he's going to need a big preseason and at least beat out 1 or 2 of these other young cats that I'm no doubt we'd bring in the door. We're going to draft 1, 2 running backs, 2 or 3 undrafted free agents, and if Dylan Lobby cannot beat at least 2 of them, then he might find himself off the roster, much like Byron Young did last season. You know what I'm saying?
Or pick to the practice squad too.
I mean, it makes sense.
Remember Byron Young? We didn't keep him around when we drafted him. The 3rd round last season.
3rd round. Yeah.
Lobby. I want to give him a time, and I'm willing to give him time. But all I'm saying is that if there's younger cats that come in the door next season, which I no doubt there will be, and they show him all of them show more promise and more potential in preseason, then I would rather roll with them than keep Dylan Lobby around.
Especially with the new regime.
But you know, Pete Carroll, how you feel about running backs? He always like that thunder and lightning thing.
But that's not his running back though. He didn't pick Lobby.
No, okay, listen what I'm saying. He likes that thunder and lightning. So Pete Carroll gonna draft running backs. He's gonna draft a big running back. He's gonna draft a fast running back. You know, so that's what he's gonna
when
do.
they were in Seattle, they had thunder. They had Marshawn.
They had lightning too. They had the back guy.
Who?
Second guy, because. Man,
but do you agree with that, Chris? That Lobby's going to need a big preseason next year?
Oh yeah, dude. He's going to
need a lot of work. I think Lobby probably best suited this to play special teams. Like
he's going to have to prove himself to this regime
because I don't know if he's going to run with the big boys like that.
Yeah,
just dropping balls. Him and Zamir.
NAR. He was not. He's like, I'm not Aussie, but I live in Australia. I played Aussie football. Yeah.
So yeah.
Real quick, hold on. This one made me laugh. And hey, I saw your picture, Raiders fool, Chris. I saw it with Max Crosby. But he said Samoa Raider was interviewing me yesterday and asked me what QB I wanted, and I yelled ALC, and he was like, "Send this guy to the back of the line." And then of course, I think we have a Saints fan in the house. Welcome. He said, "Come and get Derek Carr back, fucking please."
Oh no!
I think you need to scroll down to the bottom. Get someone to skip this.
And this should speak volume to those of us Raider fans who want him back, right? Like the other team is screaming to take him away. Oh my god.
Can you snipe this Jordan cat out of the stream? Get the hell out of here.
Yeah. You got him?
Got him.
Okay.
Yeah, I already got it.
Mm-hmm.
Oh.
This is the part that makes me laugh. The Rams' Byron Young got a call from Ziegler, and we ended up drafting the wrong one.
Wrong one. That's what I heard too.
Oh,
They got the
man.
wrong Byron Young.
Is that fact though? As much as it sounds like it could have happened, is that a fact?
We don't know.
I don't put it past McDummie's ass, honestly.
They got the wrong Byron Young.
Yeah.
Hey.
The wrong one?
We drafted the wrong Jalen Carter too. We ended up with this bum Tyrese Wilson.
Yeah.
No, we didn't fucking take a chance on Jalen Carter.
It's just so funny how like totally 180 degrees like the two Byron Young's careers have gone.
Oh god, yeah.
You know, the Byron Young that went to the Rams picks after we picked our Byron Young. He made the Pro Bowl last season, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah.
And he's had like he's had multiple sacks, better than all these other defensive ends that we've drafted in the first round of late, and Tyree and friggin' Cleve Farrell. You know what I'm saying? This guy's balling out. Yet on the other side of the coin, of course, the Byron Young we take, he's off our roster after what, one season? Doesn't even make it past preseason the second year.
And that's what I mean about another regime coming in. You know, about you not being able to stay, you'll be gone. Yep. Yeah, we're on the street was.
Yeah, I know a bunch of rare players right now are kind of nervous, like, oh shoot, what's gonna happen now?
And you know what? And I like that. They should be.
It
should be like how Pete says. You got to compete.
You don't have AP and so let's go. Everybody protect you now. You know what? They'll clean house.
I'm fucking sick and tired of Raider fucking scholarships, bro. Keeping these motherfuckers around when they have no value just because you picked them or they're this or they're that, and we could fucking upgrade and they're taking up a roster spot. You're only allowed 50 fucking threes. You know, and you're giving spots to people who don't deserve it, honestly.
As a GM, that makes you look dumb as hell when the guys you pick and they're all gone. So I picked that guy. So you pick up six? Say you pick up 6 people in the draft. 5 of them are gone already, or they got cut. That makes you like a dumbass GM. So to keep the guys there, put them on practice squad, you know, this and that. But so they like these guys are good.
In fairness to the GM, though, it also reflects on how bad your scouting teams are too. Because if they're not being accurate on what they're seeing and reporting, or they're not seeing what they need to see, basically, and they're giving them information that the GMs are just running with, because the GMs have to rely on what their scouts say.
Right, what the coaches are telling them too, right? And
that's why scout. If you look at teams' roster of scouts, they're huge. They're not small. There's a lot of members on those scouting rosters, because you got to be in as many colleges as you can, as many, because you're constantly looking at practice squad players from other teams too. There's more that goes into it than you think, and the GMs count on those guys to give accurate reports.
Yeah.
So it's ultimately the GM's decision making the pick.
But the scouts' names don't go in the newspaper and headline news and this and that.
Exactly.
So
that's why.
You don't hear about that part of it.
So you don't hear about that. But you're right. You're right about that. It's their department that's not doing their job neither. Yeah, you're right.
Yeah.
Remember Lynn Bowden from 2020? That guy didn't even we didn't have a preseason.
He didn't even get out of camp.
That guy didn't. He didn't even make it out of camp.
Yeah.
He lasted
that's bad, right?
A month and a half on our roster. That's terrible.
And that's the shit I tell the Gruden folks who yell that Gruden had us going the right direction, that he was great. I mean, do you not remember all the fucking stupid ass players he brought to this team? Wasted draft picks, traded away our best player. And then all we got out of it that we can say was fucking Jacobs. That's all we got out of all that shit. Like, nah, bro. He fucked up his team.
Max Crosby. Yeah. That 2019 draft class was pretty solid outside of the Cleve Farrell.
But that was 1.0.
Yeah, but those were the later ones. You're talking about the ones that were supposed to count. What the fuck did they do with those?
Yeah, right. His first round
when you get multiple first round picks, you should be knocking that out of the park.
There's something about that guy, Tanner Muse.
Tanner Muse,
the same draft class. That 2020 draft class was one of the worst draft classes we've ever had. Ever.
Thanks,
if you go and look back at it, it
was
terrible.
The corner from Ohio State?
Damon Arnett was from that same.
Damon
Arnett, Lynn Bowden, Tanner Muse. Henry Ruggs. You know, Henry Ruggs was panning out, but we all know what happened there. Was it John Simpson or Josh Simpson, the guard?
John Simpson, right?
Simpson, who of course doesn't work out for us, but then goes to another team, and hallelujah, he mystically turns into one of the
best.
And to me, that's what coaching matters too, though.
That's the point I made yesterday. That's the point I made yesterday. Why the hell we get these guys? I want to rant. Why the hell we get these guys? They come here and have a shitty year. Then we'll trade them or they leave and they go somewhere to be a goddamn Pro Bowl.
Because they're getting coached right. They're being utilized correctly.
Keyshawn Nixon, an all-pro returner. We didn't even try him at the return position. We've been struggling at the return position since Jacoby Ford. We get rid of him. He goes to Green Bay and hallelujah. He's not just a Pro Bowl, he's the best returner in the friggin' league, an all-pro.
Yeah, that's what I was saying yesterday. That's why I was pissed off for like 10 minutes. I had to go take a drink of beer.
But that's why I said that's where all that coaching shit matters and what they get out of them. How do you think about Diablo? As much as we complain about Diablo, right? You shouldn't even be playing linebacker. You're talking about somebody who was a fucking safety, and you're trying to make him a fucking linebacker.
Yeah,
you drafted this dude knowing he was a fucking safety, and you're trying to make him a fucking linebacker.
You drafted a center that's been center in college for most of his career, and you make him a guard. What the hell are you doing?
I would take Diablo at linebacker over every linebacker we've had in the last 4 or 5 years. That's Spillane? Not named. I was just going to say that's not named Spillane. That's not named Perryman. You know what I'm saying? He's been better than just about every, and I guess that goes to show that the weaknesses at our.
That's what I was going to say, but that is that more telling of how bad our linebacker
position
right?
Since the days of Kirk Morris and Thomas Howard. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like, there's
like earlier someone said
that I like, but it's just been an area of weakness year in year out that we just don't.
It's like earlier someone said if we get Carr back, he's better than what we have at quarterback. Like, okay, he might be, but that's not a good thing. That just shows how bad we are at fucking quarterback. Yeah. Linebackers the same way. Oh, I saw his thing. What was it? Trent Brown. He left. Antonio Brown. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah.
And when you get let go from the team in OTAs, that's not a good sign.
Not at all, bro.
That's
basically what happens. I mean, Jesus.
Yeah, remember that? I remember so fucking hot about that, bro.
What, the Antonio Brown or Lynn Bowden?
The Antonio Brown. Mm-hmm.
Okay, right.
Yeah. Coming in that hot air balloon.
Oh my God. I never even saw him. I never even got a chance to talk to him. That's how short term he was on the team. Never got a chance to talk to him.
My red flag with Antonio Brown, like, I remember everyone was popping bottles, and rightly so when we first traded for him.
Who?
You know what I'm saying? Antonio Brown. Remember when we first traded for him? Yeah. How did you feel when we first traded for him?
I was excited. He was
everybody was, and even me. Yeah. But my optimism was like, well, hang on a second. How much did we give up for him? We only gave up what, a 3rd round pick?
A third, and you paid him like 50
right.
Mil.
Chip changed for who was at the time the best wide receiver, one of the best wide receivers who wasn't older over the hill in the game. And that for me, that's why I was optimistic. I was asking questions. I was like, why were the Steelers so ready to trade him off for such little? Like that for me screamed like they just wanted him out of there. Yep. And I was asking myself the question, like, why is that the case? And sure enough, we found out very, very quickly why they just wanted him out of there.
That is true. That is true.
That's why the Raiders have that Captain Save-A-Hole syndrome. I can fix them.
Oh man.
I'll be the one.
Let them come to the Raiders. We can fix them, right?
Right, but I don't doubt that the Steelers would have been like, they're not going to tell the Raiders, like, the Raiders are going to we needed a wide receiver. They're just going to be like, like, this team's inquiring for, yes, Antonio Brown. He's the stats speak for themselves. Here, take him. We only want a 3rd round pick. Yeah, we just want him out of here. We want him gone.
Well, he was a good receiver, though, but I think after he got his clock cleaned by Perfect.
Montez Perfect.
Perfect.
Yeah, I think his whole mentality changed. Everybody said this dude losing his goddamn mind. Get him out of here.
I mean, he still played enough to go win the Super Bowl.
Yeah, before he walked off the field.
Yeah, but he did have that year with them. Yeah.
But he wasn't like the way he was before the perfect.
Oh no, he
right.
wasn't.
No,
Before then,
changed.
like you never heard any videos, saw him in any videos or any
No.
interviews, like doing
No, he
reckless
was
stuff,
just- he
talking
was
reckless. He was, for the most
He was
part,
Mr.
just
Automatic. I mean, you could
Right.
guarantee him to get you 100 yards receiving every game, without a doubt.
Yeah, I
the
mean, it
kid was
happens.
awesome. I mean, they were fans of other teams that I'm friends with. That when we got Antonio Brown before all the bullshit started, they were like, "God damn, how, you guys scored with that one. You guys are going to be
Yeah, I was
scary."
pumped for that.
Yeah, we were scary,
Yeah.
all right. It sucked. That's how scary it was. It was scary for the team because he sucked. Well, not sucked because he just went off.
Yeah,
the
but
deep
Jeff, I mean, here's the thing.
It's off the rails.
Yeah, but here's the thing. If you guys remember
Sure
the
did.
draft of 2019, which is Las Vegas Raiders, and to be
You were
potentially,
2020, no? Or the Raiders, Las Vegas.
yeah, that was like 2019 before they moved it to Las Vegas. I mean, they just really set up like the silver and black back then. I mean, the number one pick, they're just somewhat correct with Josh Jacobs, which just became like a positional value was too very low for the class of wide receivers like Debo, DK Mack, and AJ Brown. But it seems that believe that Gruder's drafting is whatever the fuck of the team, it's more than anything else. I mean, they have the lowest draft player retention rate in the NFL since like, I don't know, the mid 20s, in the mid 2000, but they never changed that stat. They never does. And if you're talking about Josh Jacobs and before that, because they drive out of the team that really knows what to do with talent, declining the 5-year was really dumb. I mean, you can still don't draft those running backs in round number 1. And this 5th-year option was for like 90 million. I mean, you can pay for a running back then. Look at those teams who won Super Bowls. They were not spending huge on running backs. It's running backs by committee. Because if they want to succeed, but it's always bug because they came out looking good, but we had to exercise those Gruden ghosts that team. I mean, they're getting like a practice. I mean, imagine if Ruggs never did that stupid shitting thing.
Yeah.
What was that running back from Pittsburgh that wanted more money and they let him go and he went somewhere? Well, he didn't go nowhere. He was out the league.
Le'Veon Bell.
Yeah. See,
Le'Veon Bell.
He kind of wanted them to start that landslide of running backs. He wanted to get paid so much money, and the league was actually starting to change over to a passing league. And people said, no, then he's getting paid no more. So he started that crap that I want $20 million a year. No. And then the other guy from Dallas, what's his name?
Zeke.
And then Dallas went to pay Zeke Elliott all that damn money.
Yeah.
Zeke got what, 15 mil? Yeah.
Yeah, he got 15.
Todd Gurley was another one. He got a big payday. Then he fucking
so
sucked.
those running backs right there they kind of mess it up for teams like, why don't you pay all that money? And then it just went downhill from there.
Right. And the other thing that like it kind of to your point, like because both those players the season after they were demanding the bag, they both had drastic dips in their production, didn't they?
Oh, huge.
And that ended up so moving forward, it kind of became the notion that teams were looking at they don't need to overpay for running backs per se, and that would end up like messing up guys like Josh Jacobs who wanted to be paid what he was worth after his record-breaking season. We refused to pay him that much. He went to Green Bay, and now look at him. He's balling out for there. Saquon Barkley wanted the bag with the Giants. They traded him off, or did they let him go? Whatever it may be, he goes to Philadelphia and absolutely balls out.
Has a career season, bro.
He was a free agent. He said, "Okay, New York, I'm going to Philly." He was a free agent.
Whatever it may be, it's to my point. You know what I'm saying? Like what happened with Le'Veon Bell and Ezekiel Elliott would haunt guys who, like those two specifically, who deservedly earn the right to ask for better contracts because they played as well as what they could have and should have. And then the teams that drafted them refused to pay them and move on from them, and they go to these other teams, and then they continue to ball out.
They don't refuse to pay them. They refuse to pay them that much. Because, like I said, at that time the league was changing over to
hang on, sorry. Let me address this guy. Oh my weird.
Oh,
You're showing my
see that.
watch AFL. You turn. I'll watch whatever the hell I want. How about that? can eat that finger right there.
Oh shit!
Get him. Get him.
Sorry.
Yeah.
Talk
Anyway,
yeah, they
I
are.
said,
Nate, you better
big,
get your ass in here,
big,
Nate. That's not what you said on the video, bro. I caught you on video saying you're a big fan of Shadori.
Oh my God, LB.
You put that put it on a reel too, bro.
The best.
You saw that?
What the hell?
He's
Show your
Ah,
face,
dude,
Nate.
bro.
Show your face.
I
Show
totally
your
cut
face,
the
Nate.
only part where he talked good about him, and that's the only part I put in the reel.
Yeah, I saw that too. I swear to God, he's going to be good. I
Oh
hope
my
he's gonna be
goodness.
good. I'm watching that.
You
I'm
said
like,
the new
oh, shit.
CBA should allow running backs to go free agent after 3 years, but it's the whole rookie thing, bro. That's how it is. It can't be just positions. Yeah. Mhm. The whole CBA thing is fucking crazy, even with the franchise tag. Yeah. Mhm.
Yeah, that
Yeah.
makes sense somewhat.
Nate got
happens, it
busted,
happens.
bro.
But
Mhm.
I know there's another thing about like the running backs. Because, for example, for years, the offense, it became more pushing oriented. I know the tight ends become big receivers. The fullback, they just tie it out. The running backs, they still have an important role, but it was severely diminishing. For example, the year that the New England Patriots only lost one game, their top running back only rushed for more than 885 yards.
Yeah,
Arguably,
but who
like
was their quarterback though? The GOAT.
Tom Brady.
Yeah.
It is.
So you wouldn't need to run the fucking ball when you have Brady and Moss.
Yeah.
Exactly.
And
And when you have a defense like that,
Moss,
and then when
And
you
West
have a
and
defense-
the other receivers they
Gronk.
had.
Exactly.
yeah,
But
Gronk and West, yeah.
Walker.
And when you
Well,
have a
here,
defense
listen.
that's that good, that's getting the ball back on short field, your running back ain't
You're
going
right.
to run for a shit ton of yards because
Exactly.
you're starting on the 50 at least most of the games. That's just the way their defense
Hey,
was.
correct
during
me
that
if I'm
time.
wrong. The Giants that beat them were a
Exactly.
running team, right? With Brandon Jacobs.
Oh, that was a big boy. Did you
I
ever see
remember
him?
Brandon.
Yeah.
I'll tell you what, I saw him in person, and I thought Ahmad Bradshaw was big. When you see
Oh,
him,
Bradshaw was another big one. Yeah.
you know,
Wow, there you go.
when you see Jacob standing there, oh my God, was he huge? He was bigger than some of the offensive linemen.
And he's tall
height-wise.
too, right? He's a tall running
That's
back.
what I mean.
And
He's
he's
so
built
tall.
like a brick.
6'2", 6, something like that.
I mean
yeah.
that guy. Oh my God, was he a runner? Holy
Yeah.
crap!
Yeah, but
I
Jeff,
couldn't even,
I
if he
mean,
makes it past that first level, and you're a linebacker or a secondary, and you see him coming at you, you're like,
You don't want no part of that.
you're just gonna shit yourself because it's like you're not gonna win that battle.
You don't want
The
no
only
part
running
of
back
that.
that I could think of that was more destructive as a pure power back in my time as a Red fan would be Marshawn Lynch. And maybe
Lynch
Derek
was,
Carr.
yeah,
Yeah,
beast
You know what I
mode
mean?
was
yeah.
fucking
But
unreal.
But Lynch
Brandon
was a-
Jacobs was a monster.
Yeah.
And Lynch was a smaller
Compact.
impact, like
Yeah, more
Yeah,
compact.
it was a
Whereas
little more
Brandon
compact.
Jacobs,
Also-
he was tall and
And he
stocky
was faster than people thought. Gave him credit
But
for
Lynch,
it.
Yeah,
but
yeah,
Lynch,
yeah,
but
that
Lynch,
was fast,
but,
yeah.
but Lynch actually had fast feet. Because I remember watching him in Cal. He had fast feet. He's not just
Yeah.
big. He can punch you, but he could like juke you. He did that a lot
Oh
in
yeah,
college
definitely.
and
Definitely.
his
Yeah, good
early career.
yeah,
So,
but Chris, I mean, here's another thing because everyone that just became a lot of faster, quicker at the span of the size of trend because the offense are now adjusting back. I mean, it's gonna be bigger. I mean, those defense don't go to the point where unless you have a Tyreek Hill from Miami Dolphins on that team and you're not already then anymore, but you can outsize them. Instead of passing in a million times a game, the old college idea that is get as many plays as possible as a game, teams are staying slow it down and focus to chewing the clock and limiting possessions for their opponents. I mean, I love seeing it like ever happens in real time because the one cool thing about that league is just like a revolving door. When one thing works, it works forever, but if it gets adjusted, then the thing
Well-
just like abandoned with a double get again. Also, the defense are dropping like a D lineman into a coverage while blitzing a linebacker. They could just confuse quarterbacks if they get lucky. Then a linebacker is just casing up for 3 yards. And LB, Nate, I don't know about your name, but you got 60 seconds to chat about if you're capping about Shedeur Sanders or not. So you got 60 seconds to pull up.
For what?
well, Rap. This is
I'm a
copycat.
Sanders fan.
This is a
Oh,
copycat.
man.
Yeah.
This is a copycat league. You know that, right? Well,
Oh,
one
okay.
team does that. Everybody gonna try to do the same thing. It
Yeah,
doesn't
it's a
work that way
copycat
because
league. This guy likes
every-
Sanders. Now everybody does, and That's got
Oh my god.
No, but in a sense,
Well,
that's how the NFL goes, though. If you think
Yeah.
about one,
You're right.
Montana, the West Coast offense, right? And then you brought in the Cowboy era, all that shit, to the Patriots, all that bullshit. And then the Chiefs came with their explosive offense. Sooner or later, that shit was going to catch up. And now the defenses are catching up, right?
Yeah.
Again, of course, the NFL changes rules, makes things more pass happy because the more points you get, the more viewers are going to watch the game, as opposed to fans like me. I love a 13-10 fucking game. You know, I fucking love that shit. But that's just me. You know, but it does that, and that's what's going to happen. And you'll see that even next year. Watch how everybody saw what happened. Now you're going to see more emphasis. The price of these defensive linemen are going to start to go up and up. They're going to start to treasure that, and the offensive linemen in the trenches more than the fucking skill positions, because they saw what happened in the Super Bowl. That's how you stop the dude who was unstoppable. You know, was in the fucking trenches.
That whole market change.
I think it was me and Jeff was talking about that a while back. We were talking about Jaden Daniels and Washington Commanders. Yeah. You say, great, phenomenal year. Somebody in chat said, you're going to repeat.
Yeah, but they'll catch up.
Not necessarily. Because teams are not going to watch the film of what he did. And they're going to say, we know what he does on third down and fourth down.
He made the 60 seconds. Oh, no.
And I say he pulled up.
Only if you say how much you like Sanders.
I love Sanders. I love him.
I had to do that, bro. You know I love you.
Bro, that was so hilarious. I'm not gonna lie.
I figured you'd get a kick out of it. Yeah.
Oh man.
I didn't have time, but I was gonna put like a Jackson Dart thing with the X. Like I'm over him, but I just didn't have time to do that. What up, Nate? Welcome, brother. Welcome.
What's good? What's good?
Good to have you, brother.
Good, everyone?
What's up, my guy?
I miss what the
to your point, Cheeto, about like teams building around the defense and overpaying like the line and that. I mean, I see Adam Butler's name being thrown around, and I agree. I hope we bring back Adam Butler. He's a guy who's been a pleasant surprise. Nobody talked about him or had got any fanfare when he first came over to us back in 2020. It was last season, right?
If anything, he got hate, right? Because he was a former Patriot. Yeah.
Well, not really. He was just a guy who was just there. Like 2023, we signed him over to no fanfare, and ever since he's been in the door, he's been Mr. Consistent. You know what I mean? And I would dare say, probably the best interior guy we've had on our roster since the days of Richard Seymour and Tommy Kelly. Like, name one defensive tackle that you would take over Adam Butler's production.
Comparing to Richard Seymour and Kelly.
I'm not.
No, I'm saying since then. That's how woeful our interior defensive tackle room. I like that one year. That year, Phylon had one good year. Remember Phylon before he got hurt?
Would you say he was better than Adam Butler's last two?
Oh no, I wouldn't say, but I would say he could have got there if he wouldn't have got hurt. I liked him.
To my point, Butler's a guy who I believe deserves to be retained and given a reasonable price.
Oh yeah,
you know what I'm saying? And I hope we keep him in the door.
I re-signed him yesterday. I know I got Butler. I told him make sure you keep Butler. Yeah.
But to your point about the D-line winning championships, someone, I forgot who it was, I think it was Pigs, brought up the remember the 2009 Super Bowl, the unstoppable undefeated Patriots going down to the Giants. And that stout defensive line with what was it? Strahan and Pierre Paul. Even Antonio Pierce was on that team.
Pierce was on there.
He was.
He made it known Super Bowl weekend he used to be a Giant. Did you guys notice that on his social media?
Oh yeah. Brady and him.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, but that was
well. They did in that game with the Giants to the Patriots pretty much what the Eagles just did to KC. They were in the backfield constantly. They were just laying out
with
Brady as much as they could.
4 people.
Yeah. Autry, people bring up Danico Autry.
They didn't blitz at all.
Danico Autry. Yeah.
Danico Autry, like he was great with other teams, but when he was with us, he was good. But like he only had like one or two like decent seasons, and he didn't have the production Adam Butler did as a Raider specifically. I know Danico Autry's career trended upwards after the race.
Like always, somebody leave here and go do better.
Yeah, again, to your point, Chris, as per usual, right?
Same thing.
hope they
I
do
don't know
better.
why wide receiver prices are scoring so high though. But I mean, I guess it's a pass happy league. But
It's a passing
Like,
league, man. You know it.
yesterday we were looking at the free agents and like what their expected value was. Fuck no, I wouldn't pay that for those fuckers.
Insane.
And they're all, they're all,
Like,
they're all
hell
like
no.
mid. I'm sorry, I don't think there's nothing out there to get excited at with the wide receiver free agents at all.
It wasn't right when we looked at the list.
No,
Yeah.
I would rather
No.
try and trade with another team, to be honest with you, rather than sink money into a free agent that's not worthy. I'm
Yeah.
sorry.
DK Metcalf. DK Metcalf.
And
man.
I Metcalf all the way. That's who I want
Man,
in my book.
I'm on board with that.
Do you think
I'll
we could
trade
find like,
a third round with maybe some money, or a third round now, maybe I don't know, next year or something. I would definitely take him.
Afakasi, somebody said you forgot the greatest defensive
yeah,
line.
I
in
know.
field.
I already that comment. No comment. That's an inside joke in and amongst my
Yeah.
subscribers. Look, we love Ciro Moore. So, all right. So just for clarity, someone on a different stream, there was a panel that were talking about good/great interior guys since the year 2000. And one particular guy who knows absolutely nothing about Raider football, his example was Ciro Moore.
Hey, Nate, how come Godwin wasn't on the list yesterday? I just realized that.
Yeah, they had him re-signed
or Tampa re-signed him. Okay.
They resigned him.
Yeah,
Not
that's
for
just
real.
a
We did a little mock
Yeah,
thing.
the sim did it.
Oh man.
Oh, I thought they did something. Oh, they
Yeah,
franchise?
no.
They didn't fast tag somebody in Tampa Bay. One of the receivers. No.
Not that
I don't think I haven't seen
Yeah.
anybody get franchise tagged yet. It's open, but I haven't
Oh,
seen
they was
anybody
talking
get
about
tagged
it.
yet.
They was
Yeah.
talking
The only
about
one I
it.
think I've heard anybody say anything about was T. Higgins from Cincinnati.
That's the only one I've heard that Cincinnati was considering
Yeah.
tagging him. But I know they're talking with Burrow and Chase about restructuring their deals so they can afford Higgins. Yeah.
Cheeto, you've done a little bit of research on the college prospects, right?
Yeah.
Or anybody on the panel. Is there any like Denarius Moore, Jacoby Ford like prospects that we could go for in those middle rounds?
Nate will tell you about some of the good receivers that are coming
Isaiah
out.
Bond, I think could fit that perfectly. Honestly, Isaiah Bond out of Texas, I really like him. He's very fast.
Yeah.
He got injured though. The last few games out of Texas's last couple games, and then that's when the other receiver Matthew Golden really took over. So right now, Matthew Golden was their number one, and he's projected to go like high, like second, I think it was. But I really like Isaiah Bond. Honestly, I think he could be really good if he gets over his injury. A little
What about
injury.
homeboy from Ohio State?
Which one? Mika Egbuka?
Yeah.
He's not going to be there. He's not going to be there.
No, I'm just saying as far as
his
like
last name is
quality,
Booker?
right?
Yeah, he's gonna. Yeah.
Oh, from a quality wide receiver. Yeah, I thought you were talking like a return guy.
Yeah,
too, or
he's like
something.
6'4", out of Ohio State. He's probably gonna go late first round.
Probably
somewhere
late
around
first round. Yeah.
there.
Is his last name Booger?
No.
Egbuka.
Mbuka.
So he said Booger for a second.
It's
Let me look up the
Minshew's
proper
second
way to
cousin.
spell his name. Hold on.
Can you imagine that as a Raider jersey? Booger?
Man, I would have that jersey.
Ibuka, yeah, Emeka Ibuka.
Yeah, I was gonna say Ricky White. Ricky White is another good one.
Yeah, Ricky
Hey.
White's another one. That's the kid
Yeah.
out of UNLV, right?
UNLV. Yep.
Down the street. Yep.
Yeah.
This is
Okay,
down the
that's what's
street.
up. That's what's up.
Yeah. So
That's how you
he's got
spell
a
his
lot
name,
of tall
Ibuka.
receivers.
Like that.
Yeah.
Egbuka. Yeah.
Emeka.
Mhm. Ricky White's another
I-
one I've been hearing a lot about. Yeah.
I'd be happy with that if we targeted like to find that like Denarius Moore, Jacoby Ford type receiver in those middle rounds, then I'd be cool with that if we address, and I'm hoping we address other areas early on in the draft.
But
If we were to get a
They just-
solid
they-
one
they
or two
just-
receiver, I think
they
Tucker
just
could do
signed-
that. Tucker has
they
the
just-
speed,
They
but we just have him out of position, bro.
They just signed Kyle Little, I think Kyle Little, and he was a punt returner and a kickoff returner to the team. He played with Kelly.
Oh, that was the guy that played with Chip Kelly for UCLA.
Cal Phillips.
Cal Phillips, yeah.
Yeah.
He did
How
punt returns and everything. I don't know if that's I didn't really see him play, but they just signed him, so we'll see.
How sold are you on Trey Tucker though?
I honestly think he's out of position because we got him playing number two. If we had a legit one with the two and he was able to do the slot and do those small little things like that, I think we would get more out of him that way. But right now
Yeah,
he's so out of position. We're forcing him to play against bigger corners. We're just gonna fucking eat him up. You know,
and I like Trey Tucker as a spot guy.
Me too.
But as that number 2 guy who we put in number 2, no, because he struggles at the catch point and the contested catches. Did you guys notice that last season?
Yeah,
every contested catch, unless he was wide open, he wouldn't catch it. He couldn't out jump the cornerback every time. That's why I said like a Jacoby Ford or a Denarius Moore, because those guys were speedsters, but those guys could play at the number 2 or even the number 1 at times in a pinch. You know what I'm saying? And they did that solidly. Like Trey Tucker to me is a spot guy when it comes to receiving, who is good in the rotation as that slot guy and is good when he gets wide open. But like in the contest, I would take those other guys over him.
I think that's why Renfro was so successful too, because he fit that third receiver perfectly. You know, Renfro, he fit that.
Yeah. Wait. Renfro didn't play professional football. He played street ball because he's all over the place. No. You got to do with Davis. His routes were ridiculous. That's why Derek always threw to him, because his route wasn't a design route. His route didn't go somewhere else. He played street ball. Yeah. That made him so good. But Tucker, I was watching the film. And Tucker was open a lot of times down the field. The quarterback couldn't get in the ball. Yeah, he had to literally.
Yeah, that was the other part. Yeah.
In
order to throw deep to him, you got to have time. Yeah.
Yeah.
By the time the ball got to him, you got the big cornerbacks or safeties coming over top of him. That's it. You know, he can't jump that high. He's only 5'2".
He's not 5'2".
He looks 5'2", but he's not 5'2".
I think the only players you see that small are like running backs. You remember Sproles? Sproles was like 5'3".
Oh, he was tiny, yeah.
But that boy was
tiny, bro.
That boy had moves. He had wiggle. Ooh.
He was in the league for a long time too.
Sproles. Yeah, he was.
He was.
He's that dude, man.
Even in college, you can tell that kid had it. The way he took over the bowl game one year, because he was at K-State. Oh my God, dude, that kid was amazing. Yeah.
Yeah, he was fast.
Can you guys think of anybody who was smaller than Sproles? Like, I can't think of anyone I've seen
in the NFL.
Yeah, the running back for the Cowboys.
Vaughn, right?
Deuce Vaughn, yeah, Deuce Vaughn.
Deuce Vaughn.
Deuce Vaughn
He's smaller than Sproles.
Yeah, Deuce Vaughn is like 5'3", I think.
I've never heard of the guy you're talking about, but I'm gonna have to Google that.
Yeah, Deuce Vaughn for the Cowboys. He's a running back.
Sproles is like the Muggsy Bogues of friggin'.
Yeah, he really is.
The Muggsy. I'll go even one back further. The Spud Webb.
Spud Webb, yeah.
Oh God,
I think Muggsy Bogues is shorter.
Yeah, Muggsy. But Muggsy had handles though, man. Don't sleep on Muggsy.
Mm-hmm. But Spud can dunk too.
Yeah. Tell him, Chris. Tell him about Muggsy Bogues. Chris is a big hooper too.
Let me ask you this: How short do you guys consider short for the NFL?
Well, I mean, for a player, you think about it. As a receiver, I'm 5'7", 5'8", bro. I have no business.
How about you? Just said Darren Sproles and all that. How tall was he?
5'3", 5'4".
No, he was probably like 5'6". He's not that.
He's one. It was 1.68.
There's one superstar running.
We're American. We don't know what that means.
We don't know what means.
I'll try.
You know how? Without looking it up, you know how tall Barry Sanders was?
Barry was 5'9", 5'8".
Yeah, I was gonna say he had
that dude was solid. He was
5'8". 5'6".
5'8".
Sproles was 5'6".
5'8", yeah.
I think that was the thing, though. I remember meeting Sproles. He was not 5'6".
That's what it builds as. That's what he's.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying, though. You know how they put you.
Did he make you feel tall?
Yeah. Because I met Sproles in San Diego when I was in the Navy, bro. He was not 5'6".
Was he?
I was taller than Sproles. And I'm 5'7". Yeah.
Like 5'5".
Yeah, he was there. But he was fucking yoked, though. That motherfucker was solid. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah. What? I do not want Mason Graham at 6 anymore. I think he capitalized from his counterpart, Grant, on the D-line. So I'd rather get the guard Booker or the tackle Mbua from trading back from 6 and gather more picks. Damn, Silver Smoke, you give up on Graham already? What?
I don't know. Mason Graham absolutely obliterated Judah Mannheim.
I got a little trivia for you here. Okay, I got some trivia. So, How short do you think is the shortest ever NFL player, height wise? Give me a height.
Oh man, you're talking about
5'.
like back when the Bears
5'4".
had championships type era. Fuck.
It was 5'2".
Was it?
I'm gonna say
You're
49.
wrong, but okay.
I was confident though.
49.
No.
4'9"? Get out of here.
No.
This is like
No.
early play NFL.
5'1". His name was Jack Soupy Shapiro. He played in one game for the Staten Island Stapletons in 1929. He is the history NFL's history shortest player ever to play.
Oh yeah,
What league was that?
That's in an era where
where
players aren't specimens and
Right?
huge like they are now, right?
Yeah.
Like a player of that
Yeah.
size, like you could be the quickest, shiftiest guy around, but like because of your physical stature, if you're coming up against like one hit from these big guys, and you're out of the game.
And I think that was the problem with Jacoby when he took those hard hits because he didn't have the physical stature for it. Yeah.
Other notable heights. Trendon Holiday, 5'5". He's the shortest.
Holiday, he was a short one too. I remember him.
In the last 25 years, he played for the Broncos. Darren Sproles, 5'6".
Yeah.
He was
Jacuzzi
Rogers. The way they put him in there, bro. That's crazy.
Jacuzzi Rogers, 5'6" with the Falcons.
Jacuzzi Rogers?
He said that kid, that one you were talking about, he said that's when the average height in the league was 5'8".
Hey Jeff, you need to get this David Cat up out of here. I think his time has come.
Who?
Oh, yeah.
This one, 88?
Yeah.
It's the 88. Get up out of here. You calling the sheep?
We got him already?
No, I can't find. Oh, there it is. Fuck off.
I like Booker though. I do like Booker, but not as high as we are right now. That's the guy I keep telling you about, Jeff. To go watch this film. Yeah. Since you're the O-line guy.
Oh, so we're gonna have a film watching session? All right. I'll bring up 12 clips of Jackson Dart right now.
Oh God, here we go.
Hang on a second.
Fired up, bro.
Silver Smoke, you're my guy, but you called me out for that when I said I can't just.
Yeah, that would make sense. Silver Smoke, trade back. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
So y'all kick Nate on chat.
Are you good now?
Yeah. I do watch the tape, bro. What are you talking about? I watch college football all the time. Every Saturday morning. Ask Chris. We wake up and we make our bets. And over here on the West Coast, that shit fucking starts early, man. You got to get up at like 8 in the morning for that.
8 in the morning, exactly.
Yeah.
Oh, boo-hoo. You've got to wake up at 8 in the morning to watch American football. Cry me a river.
College football. College football.
It still applies. Boo freaking who. I have to wake up at 1 a.m. to watch Raider football. And you're going to talk to me about waking up at 8 a.m.? Oh, cry me a river.
Hey, Nate, can you generate a mock draft?
Oh, yeah, I got you.
Yeah?
Yeah, I got you. I know you've been wanting to do one, so
yeah,
I wanted to do one the other day, but we were going long yesterday.
Yeah, we did go long yesterday. Yeah,
we would have been pushing 3 hours.
Yeah, because yesterday we signed free agents. We got new ones. Yeah, we let people walk. Yeah. Mm-hmm. He said, "Get the best garden." So, real talk. I'm glad you're here. We looked at the list. We might need your help with that list, bro. We didn't see anybody we wanted to pay that much for, other than Trey Smith, right? Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but then he got fucking franchise tag because
yeah. And then the other dude, he was actually listed as a tackle. Remember?
Oh yeah. Well, he's originally a tackle. That's why.
I'll be right back.
So I get it, but like, yeah.
He used to wake up at 12 o'clock, not on the West Coast, bro. That shit's at 9. Mm-hmm. Yeah. I stay up to 2:30 in the morning to watch Australian rules football.
Right, because we're on opposite schedules. Because he's an Australian rules football
fan,
so it's kind of like how I am with American football. He has to be with Australian rules football.
Yeah. I remember that when I was overseas. When I was in the Navy, it was like that. We would watch fucking games at like 3-4 in the morning. The World Cup games were like at 2 in the morning. Mm-hmm.
Right.
Yeah. There's a bunch of tackles in this draft. I did see a bunch of tackles in there. Yeah. Mm-hmm. This is one of the names we saw, isn't it? Jenkins?
Tevin Jenkins, yeah. He's from Chicago. I like him a lot.
That was the one you were saying you liked, huh? I said I didn't know enough about him. Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Was that the same draft class as Alex Leatherwood?
Oh, Jenkins?
I don't know, honestly.
That name sounds familiar. Like we were looking at him to draft. I don't know. Maybe I'm bugging out, but his name sounds familiar.
It's possible.
I used to
Honestly.
think that Gruden drafted those guys based out of the colleges. Oh, he's an Alabama guy. He's a Clemson guy. Look at them. They're always in the national title. Like,
That's what he did.
Yeah.
I want a certain type of player. I want a champion and a leader. Is like, well,
damn. He says he gets up at 4:30 in the morning to watch the end of your show, Jeff. That's dedication. And that's why you have a wrench, Jason. Yeah. Yeah. There's a lot of O-line.
Jenkins was in 2021. Leatherwood was in 2020.
Yeah, Leatherwood was that horrible.
No, he wasn't. Leatherwood was 2020.
21, wasn't
he? Yeah.
2021
was Leatherwood, Morrig, Hobbs, Kuntz.
I read the wrong line.
Devon Diablo.
Right.
That's 21.
Divine Diablo.
Oh, he plays for the Chargers right now? I didn't know that.
Who?
Leatherwood?
Yeah.
Yeah, bro. He floated over there. I remember people were laughing when Harbaugh signed him. Yeah.
Yeah, I was laughing too. So good luck.
Right.
Yeah.
I thought as much. Silver Smoke. Like that. That's why when I saw the name, I was like, he was one of the prospects. So I thought we were looking at that season, that year to take.
I'm not even going. I wasn't like into it like I am right now, where I was able to pay attention to all the draft shit. Yeah. I mean, I watch college football, but not like I do now for the draft. Yeah. Because I've always watched college football, but it was mainly like SEC,
USC?
Big Ten, Pac-12.
Oh, you mean USC? Yeah, okay.
Ain't nobody watch USC, bro. Get out of here.
Oh yeah, we do a mock
Except everyone in LA.
Except me.
Wait. Are we doing a mock draft right now?
Yeah, Leo has never done one before.
Is everybody a chance to pick, or just Leo want to do it?
I think just Leo. But for some reason, it's not letting me click 7, so.
Yeah, no trades, Leo. No trades.
They don't want you to get 29 picks. That's why.
Oh, you're doing it straight up?
No trades. Just pick where you are, Leo.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm not gonna bust a fucking Jeff and trade for 30 paid players.
Yeah.
I know, right?
Why not? That was fun, man. 29 picks.
Look at they have Will Johnson all the way at 11 now.
Wow. I gotta zoom in on
See, we should have had 805 come on off with us yesterday. He said, Zietler from the Lions on a 2-year. I wanted him last season. See, I didn't even think about that, dude. He is pretty good. Yeah. Probably
take
a
out the
powder
Z.
blue Bruins fan.
Take out the ZI for that name and put an H.
No, Diesel, you may be a USC fan, but I'm a Notre Dame Fighting Irish fan, and we whoop y'all's ass. So, yeah, fuck USC. Even though we have their coach now.
USC, big boy.
I know I can't say fuck Pete Carroll anymore. Yeah.
Hey, see, now you're like, they're all right.
Hey, he's cool. I like them in Seattle. Yeah.
You didn't like him at USC won those championships, no?
Be right back.
So you taking Cheetah?
Yeah.
Who are you taking?
You have it up? I can't see. Hold on. Remember, I'm blind, bro. You might have to read it to me. So who went number 1?
Hang on. Hold control.
Number 1 to the Titans.
Hold
no.
control like this.
What's going on?
Hang on, guys. Cheetah. Hold control and scroll up with your mouse. That'll zoom in.
Thank you. Oh, yeah. Give me Mason Graham.
Mason Graham. All right. Well, DC 1 through 5 right here.
Yeah, I saw.
Shador Sanders.
I know. Wait, where's It's
Sam
Shador,
Warner.
Cam, Travis Hunter,
Oh,
Jalen Carr. Oh, yeah.
Abdul Carter.
Abdul. Yeah. And who was after him?
T-Mac.
Oh, Will Campbell's there, huh? Fuck.
Will Campbell is here.
Fuck. That's a tough one between Will Campbell and Mason Graham. But you know what? I want to pair Mason Graham with Wilkins, bro. Give me Mason Graham.
Mason Graham.
I can't believe Shador went number 1. That's funny.
That is pretty funny.
What is this?
Those are trade offers, but we're not going to do trades right now.
Okay.
Come on.
There's Membu.
Membu's
But,
the tackle, right?
Don't worry, I got this one for you.
What do you mean? What do you mean you got this one for me?
Look right here. He's right here.
Jackson Dart? Is he
That's
there?
all- Yeah, he's there.
Take Jackson Dart.
Yes.
Oh, I see what I did. Okay.
Okay.
Where are we at now?
This is the first pick of the third round. Or
Okay.
well, our first pick of the third round.
So our second round pick was Jackson Dart.
Yes.
Okay. Who would you do? I don't know, man.
I
What
like
you, Chris. Chris, does Chris have an input? Does he know much about?
Yeah,
these
go ahead,
guys?
Chris. Who were you thinking?
Who are we in the third round?
Yes.
Go to.
Can you guys hear me?
Yeah, okay.
Yeah.
Go to running backs.
Running backs. I see Quishon Judkins just got taken right here. Gideon Scatterbo is up there. Ollie Gordon is up there.
Ooh, Scatterboo seems early in the third, though, bro.
That's too early. No, not Scalaboo. I will see my guys there. Shit.
They're gonna take
Who
it
are the
early.
running backs?
Look at 3-4 running backs got taken in a row here.
Yeah.
Wow. Yeah.
Henderson, Hampton, Judkins, and Caleb Johnson.
What? Casey took Hampton. That's bad news for us.
Yeah.
Caleb Johnson. Damn. Where's my boy Neil?
Okay. Well,
Neil's
he's
down
gone
here.
too.
Neil's like a fourth over here.
Fourth,
somewhere
fifth,
down
right?
here.
Okay.
Yeah.
No, get that guy Sanders from South Carolina.
Raheem
What about
Sanders.
receivers?
There's good ones. Savion Williams, Jaden Higgins, Jalen Royals.
I like Higgins.
I wouldn't say Kyron Lacey.
No, why?
Nah. He has
He's-
issues.
Yeah.
He
Yeah.
has some legal
Does it say?
issues.
I like that Theo Waasi Jr. guy because I think he's a good player.
Who?
Ricky
Which
White's
one?
good.
I don't know what I'm talking about. I was just.
Oh, Theo Weiss Jr.
Hey,
I was like, oh shit!
I don't know what I'm talking
excited for
about.
a second.
Hold
I like
hold
AR
on
knows
a
I have a
minute,
college player.
Hold on, but Nick Nash is still there. You need a big receiver, so get Nick Nash. Take him. He's a big receiver.
He's gonna
Look,
fall.
He's
He's gonna
clutch.
fall.
Who's gonna fall?
Nick Nash. I really like Nick Nash. I think we could get him
He's
in the
clutch.
fifth.
You think so? You think he'll be there?
Yeah, he's been falling like a lot.
You go and take this one. You take the third round.
Sir, you have not done one. We've done like 12 a piece.
We've done one with 29 picks. So look,
Exactly.
I was disappointed I didn't end up with Shador.
Hey, what happened
Emory
to your friend?
Jones?
Nathan.
Emory Jones is good.
Raider
happened to your friend?
Chris?
It just
I don't
went.
know where he went. We could hear you. I know you were asking that.
Where does the rankings at? Who does the rank is the best available?
Donovan.
Hey,
I don't know how to say that, but Deion Walker I really like. Defensive tackle out of Kentucky, but we did take Mason Graham, so probably not him.
We took Mason Graham. We're not gonna take him.
Who's sharing
Emory
the screen?
Jones.
Nathan,
I am.
is this you sharing the screen or is it?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Oh,
it's
okay,
me.
because you might need to zoom in just a little bit because it's kind of hard to see the names. Like, just,
Okay.
It is hard.
just
Yeah,
hold
you
control
was-
and scroll with your mouse. There we go.
I knew it wasn't just my blind ass.
What's up, Chris?
there you go. Oh.
Yo, my bad,
Hey,
guys.
Chris.
Is that
What's
better?
going on, Chris?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I had to like restart
Okay.
it or something.
I can't see shit.
Oh, you gotta get closer to the screen. If the
No.
screen is bigger than your face, you're
You
done.
go,
If the screen is bigger than your
is that
I
close
like.
enough?
I kind of like Higgins, bro. I'm not gonna lie.
I like Higgins as well. I would not be against that at all. I like
No?
Emory
Is that
Jones. I like
Is that
Emory
guy's name Schwarzenegger? I like that guy. Let's take that guy.
Jones.
Number 77. Is that
Oh,
Schwarzenegger?
Oh, he went to,
Is he related to Arnold? Get to the chopper.
UCLA, though.
That's Schweinsteiger.
Chopper.
Close enough.
Or Sanders. What about Sanders?
That's it. Take Sanders.
TJ Sanders.
Yeah. Do you like him?
I do
No.
like him, but we took
That's like
Mason
that.
Graham though.
I was saying we
another
lost
DT.
one. I was saying we lost one Sanders, so get another Sanders.
No. That's a different kind of Sanders.
I know, but when you get the other Sanders, so
I'm just a negotiator, Leo. You tell me what to do. I'm your
corner. Go to
employee
corner
right
real
now.
quick.
Denzel Burke.
Burke. Ooh.
I like Denzel Burke. Kobe Bryant. Dorian Strong is really good too.
Yeah.
Nate is the card writer, so he's writing the card out to be presented.
Yeah, exactly. You ring me up, and
I'm gonna
put
ring
down the
you up.
wrong. I put down the wrong name, and then the Rams picked the better name like 5 picks later.
And
All right,
I'll be the comic relief because I don't know shit about it.
Go back to running back.
Oh, you're the draft guru. Remember that?
Yeah, well, that was in jest, Jeff.
I'm telling you.
They really have Cam all the way up
Hey,
there.
Nate,
Man, maybe we waited too long on the running backs. Why are they all?
Bro,
good
there's
ones
a
that I wanted?
ton.
Hey,
No, I know, but the main ones that I wanted at
Nate.
first are gone.
Oh,
Yes.
come on now. Why are we looking at running backs? We have Samir
Nate.
White who's going to take it.
Oh,
Yeah.
because I am not one of those
For
people that
Christ's
believes
Huh?
in Zamir White.
Hey, highlight the Sanders. Highlight the Sanders guy. See how big he is.
Sanders?
Hey, highlight him.
Sub his stick.
Oh shit.
Raheem Sanders?
Yeah, from South Carolina.
Oh, that's the South Carolina running back. Okay.
That's what I was saying.
I don't know though. That's kind of a reach. We're in the
6'5",
third round. The first
224.
Well, it's a lot of running backs, so you can wait till like the 4th,
Yeah.
5th, 6th round. Or
Chris, who would you want?
Who would I want?
No, not you, Chris. The other Chris.
Other Chris.
Oh, is he in there?
Let's see, who's
I just
in
saw
there?
he's in. Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah, I'll go back to all. This is the top left right here.
Who do we got already? My bad. I just
No, you're
We
good.
got Mason Graham
and
we got
Jackson Dart.
okay.
This is our first pick in the third round.
Correct.
All
Okay.
right.
I like Higgins, bro. I like Higgins.
I like Higgins too.
I think
Higgins?
Higgins?
There's two
Uh,
Chris in here. So
Yeah.
if you're gonna talk to me, this say Master OG Chris, and then
I'll say old Chris and young Chris. How's that?
What? No.
there you go.
Go with Higgins then. Fuck it.
Higgins?
Yeah.
After this pick, gang, I got to take my leave because I got to go to play cricket, and I'm contributing absolutely zero to this because I know nothing.
Oh, you play cricket?
Yeah, I do.
I
do
don't
around this
understand that game, bro.
I try
There
to
was
watch
like
it and learn.
There was like
It's
a big
weird.
tournament recently, right? For cricket? Like a
No, that's croquet.
The World Cup, World T.
There you go.
T20,
Yeah. Mhm.
One of your boys did pretty well when he beat Canada, I believe. So, yeah.
No shit. There you go. See?
But anyways, gang, thanks for having me on. I appreciate you guys and the guys.
I appreciate you
just
being here,
met for the
brother.
first time.
problem.
Chris,
Thanks for popping in.
What is it,
Appreciate
Master
it.
OG Chris?
Oh man,
I need to get your name right. I believe it's the first time I shared the panel with you, as well as the guy on the other end. I'm sorry, I can't see your name. Very far.
Raiders for Chris, yeah. I'm
Raiders
the
for
other Chris.
All right, the other
Chris,
sorry.
Chris too.
Master OG Chris and the other Chris. Nice to meet you guys as well
Chris
as everyone
too.
else on the panel.
Peace out.
Jay, Cheeto, Jeff,
Hey,
and
appreciate you tapping in,
All right,
brother.
gang,
Thank
take
you for
care.
jumping on.
Thanks for popping in.
All right, AR.
All right.
Appreciate
Have
you.
a good
All
job.
right, take
Hey.
it easy.
Did we keep both Kuntz and Chase on yesterday?
Yeah, we we did, huh?
Yeah, you did.
How do you feel about getting another edge right now?
Sir, I don't make the calls. I'm not the GM. I'm the negotiator.
I'm consulting with my fucking management, bro.
Hey,
What the fuck?
That
You work
means
for the
you can get
NFL
rid of
now,
Tyree
Nate?
Wilson. That's awesome.
Nate, you're supposed to be one
I'm
of the
the
scouts too,
negotiator.
man. Nate, you're the scout, so why can't he ask you? You
well,
are the scout.
if that's the case, then I will
like how
probably
you
gonna
go.
ask. I'm gonna ask for a raise. But
do you
who
like?
do you want to see? I'm sorry. An edge.
Yeah.
Jared Ivey at Ole Miss. I know probably don't want to take a
Is
ton
that
of.
running
Oh,
back
Josiah
Mullins
Stewart.
going?
Josiah Stewart is
Nate.
here. No, Mullins is gonna go like almost undrafted.
Really? See, and that was part of
Yeah.
it too. We did keep Butler, but I still wanted Mason though. What about O-line? We need some O-line, bro.
Later, Marcus.
No, we don't. We got the best O-line in the league. You talking about?
Is Booker still there?
Cornelius is here.
Pierce,
I don't think so.
Cornelius,
No.
Frazier. Yeah, I mean, it's.
Does he play? Booker plays tackle, doesn't he, or does he play
Guard, bro.
He plays guard.
Mm-hmm.
You just said Booger.
Damn, he said Dart's
Burger.
not it, bro.
That's
No, we
crazy.
can't-
We can turn this shit into a tape fucking watch party right now, dog. I'm telling you.
You can't take a guard, man, because we can't replace Parham, man. No way.
Yeah.
I'm replacing Parham with Jeff.
So right now we need an O-line and a running back. That's what we're looking at.
Okay. I like Cornelius out of Oregon. I
like him. Yeah.
Guard wise, I
Weren't
like
you there yesterday?
Fairchild is good.
Was that you that said that?
Yeah,
last night?
he did say that. Yeah.
Right, I thought so.
Said
what?
That he went
was at
to
Disneyland and DA was there. Devontae.
Oh yeah. Mm-hmm. Sanders is still available. Sanders went number one. Real talk.
Oh, sorry.
Well, DA belongs in Disneyland.
Amik wasn't that much of a fucking asset that we are suffering because he's gone. I wouldn't say that, but yeah. Mm-hmm. I like the Meek though. I was a fan of Amik. Yeah. Mullings early. You see who Real Talk said at running back?
Khalil Mullings early.
Mm-hmm.
Late. Mullings is gonna go. I mean, we watched it. Do we? Hey Jeff, do we put a lot of people on a Khalil Mullings? I think so.
Yeah, we did.
Okay.
You put that video on the other night, and that was insane.
201. He's actually ranked higher than Devin Neal right now, which is kind of crazy.
That running back. Yeah, I like that. I like that running back. He's nice.
Want to go?
How big is that? How big is Mullins?
He's big. 6'2",
232.
He's
big boy.
He's a big one, huh?
Yeah. I'd like to get something like that.
Would it be a reach to take him there?
Yes.
It would?
Yeah.
Big time.
Round 4 or round 3?
I like Schwetzinger is here is good. Denzel Burke is here. He's good.
Yeah.
Deion Walker is really good.
Yeah, somebody
we
was
can take a from UCLA too.
Yeah.
Odalejo.
Oh, Odalejo is good. Yeah.
Yeah, you could take him out later round too if you want to wait.
Josiah Stewart out of Michigan is good.
Uh-huh.
That's kind of far now, but
who
I would say
want,
probably like Deion Walker or
who would you want?
What is this? First 3 or the second?
This is our second, third. This is our second, third round pick. Yeah.
I would definitely get a running back, bro. That's normally how I do it. Yeah.
Hidden Scatabo. Look at this guy telling you. You're saying he was gonna fall late, but look at he's right here.
Who?
At 116. 805 said late that he's gonna fall late.
Yeah.
No, on the Virginia Tech guy right here.
Oh.
All right, I think I'm back. I was having technical difficulties for a second.
There you go.
Yeah, free agency starts next month, but we did that yesterday, Mobile.
I mean, you got Giddens, bro. Giddens is BPA, and he's fucking good, dude.
Is he best player available?
Giddens?
Yeah, he's 90.
At running back,
or
yeah.
Scattaboo, whichever one. I mean, it's good.
I like Scattaboo.
Sir, you're the you tell us what to do. You're the
I feel like I'm gonna get fired though for taking Scattaboo so early.
I was gonna say you might get fired for letting every team pick after us because we were taking so long to pick these guys.
Dude, I can barely see the screen. It makes it harder. I have to like really focus. Yeah.
Now, Nate, that actually happened. So it happened to Minnesota. And
Minnesota Vikings,
right?
Yeah.
Yeah, took too long. They say, "Oh, well, we're skipping you."
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, don't touch Lacy, whatever you do.
But Savion Williams is good too, bro. If you're gonna go up and get another receiver.
2 receivers like that back to back?
Yeah, I've heard about him.
Could if you wanted to, yeah. Savion is good. That's somebody that 805 has talked about. Like
I want to get a quality offensive lineman though.
Like my boy Jeff said, we had the lollipop guild
like
in the original
Dellinger.
live, so we need some big receivers.
BPA.
Out there running pass patterns.
BPA to me is Deion Walker.
We already have a D tackle.
I know.
No, I mean offensive. He goes BPA.
Mm-hmm. I mean, we would have Graham, we would have Jenkins, we would have Butler, and then would you add Deion Walker? That's 4 D tackles.
Probably not. I probably wouldn't.
I don't know if Deacon's staying. I don't know. He
Yeah,
might return.
you're really stacking that box.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
You would probably get an edge. I would get an edge before I get another D tackle.
What about a linebacker?
Yeah, linebacker. I'd probably go linebacker.
Yeah, you
Linebackers
need somebody
sound
paired up with Spling.
Because some of us don't believe in Tommy
Diablo.
Eichenberger.
Oh,
How severe.
yeah. The linebackers are good right here too, with Barrett Carter, Schlesinger, and Chris Paul Jr. Those two are three really good guys right there.
What was that cat from Alabama? Is he up there?
Which one?
I can't remember his name.
What's up, buddy?
What position?
Pumpkin.
Linebacker.
It's still
Linebacker.
It's still
Linebacker? No, I don't think so.
It's Alabama, Georgia.
Get that guy right there from UCLA.
So. Schlesinger?
Yeah, but we're still early on the third.
Early. He can wait another round.
Yeah.
There's a lot of linebackers there, so
He's gonna be gone.
You think so?
Schlesinger?
Yeah.
Yeah. He'd be
Let me
gone.
see him again. Pull him up.
They got that other linebacker too. That's pretty good.
Odelejo? Yeah, that's the one that Jay was saying.
I like him.
That was pretty good too.
Odelejo?
Poison. Yep.
Pick one between those two, bro.
Me, the USC fan, has to pick one out of the
No,
USC
man,
linebackers?
Jay.
Out of who?
We'll never let a USC fan pick between the Bruins.
All right, Jay. You're not a USC fan. Wink, wink.
I'm not apparently wink wink.
Oh.
Yeah, I'm wink wink. Between who? Carson and who?
Odelejo.
Odelejo?
Odelejo.
I might get Schlesinger. I mean,
he got aura. I don't know if that counts for anything.
The thing is, you would, if you want to wait, then you got Odelejo. So that's what I'm saying. So if you want to get somebody else, if your mindset is offense, then get
my
offense.
mindset was actually on lineman, bro. Offensive line.
Sir, you are the guy that's trying to do this draft. It's turned into what do you want?
Trying to push it. Like, what do you want? Tell me what you want. You don't know what you want? Come on.
You don't know where to eat? What do you mean you're not hungry anymore?
You're not hungry anymore.
That's inside, right? Yeah.
This one's tackle and this one's guard.
Oh.
So what are you looking for? A tackle or a guard?
I think we went a guard.
Guard.
There's some guy. Actually, they're all gone. I like Dillinger out of LSU. He's good, and Fairchild is good out of Georgia too.
Oh, Fairchild is good.
Yeah, I'll probably take Fairchild.
Pick one.
Yeah, go with Fairchild, best player available.
Is Shador Sanders still available? Can we take him?
Really?
No.
You want to have jokes? You got jokes? He went number one, bro. Number one.
Tennessee.
Yeah, because they're a super desperate team for quarterback.
As we should be. We don't have one either. And now we got
pieces of the puzzle.
Now we got Dart.
So Fairchild?
Now we're good. That's an upgrade.
Yeah, Fairchild. I'm cool with that.
Cool. All right. Going once, going twice.
Wait. Go back to the guard.
Yeah, that's it. We're at guard. Wait
a minute. You on the clock?
Tackle,
you on the clock? You get 3 minutes. You on the clock?
Yeah,
you got like 15 minutes, bro. I was at the draft last year.
I like Cornelius.
It does.
We dig, but he's kind of far down here.
That's far. Yeah.
Yeah, I would probably go guard here. To be honest,
yeah,
there's
go
better
with
options.
go with the.
Yeah. No, we in the third round. You get 3 minutes. You don't get 15.
Yeah, go with him. Go ahead. Yeah.
Fairchild.
Wait, we traded this pick away yesterday, but okay. Yeah.
Did we?
Yeah, remember we gave it up for Metcalf.
Oh, that's right. You did.
Yeah.
All right. No. Scadaboo is still here. We haven't picked a running back yet.
Oh, might as well get that. Yep. Might as well get
Give me my running back, bro.
A lot of people say he's slow, but I like him.
I love Scadaboo.
Damn, you didn't even let me say yes to Scadaboo. You just put yes.
Oh, shit. My bad.
It's just like, sorry, bro.
There was enough votes on the board.
Oh.
So what do we have so far? We got our D tackle, our quarterback,
wide receiver, guard, running back.
Guard. and a running back, bro.
Very offensive
You
heavy
get another
so
receiver,
far.
bro.
That's what
another
we need
running
the
back.
help on, other than fucking adding some
Yes.
support to the D line. Yeah.
You could double dip on running back.
Who else is
Bossa
there?
is here, linebacker. Bossa linebacker.
We
at
need
Oregon is good.
linebacker.
We need a linebacker. We do. Jeff has
I would
spoken.
definitely be
He said
taking
something.
Boston.
He's like, "Hey guys, we're forgetting this."
A Jeff Spytek. You can't go against his.
Who's best available at this point?
The running back out of Virginia Tech, that 805 likes. I like Jalen Reed, the safety out of Penn State.
You've been seeing him a lot, but really think we need another safety this high?
It depends, honestly, what happens in free agency. If we lose out on a guy, then probably.
Well, remember we kept Morig, right?
What about corner?
We kept both of them.
Corner, go look
Corners,
at corner.
corners would be nice. I've heard a lot about Stout from
Stout.
Western Kentucky. Like when I hear say a lot, I mean like not a lot.
Is
out of
that
Western
Jalen
Kentucky.
Smith right there?
Jalen Smith is good, and that's me being a little biased though. But I
think he's good too, though. What's his size? Let me see his size.
There you go.
Does Pete like some big?
5'10", 182.
He don't meet Pete's criteria, bro.
No,
And
it's a
he's
little
a Trojan.
small.
No.
I thought he was bigger than that, to be honest.
I thought so too. Pete likes those fucking corners big, bro.
Yeah, you do.
Let's see.
Kobe Bryant's gone?
Let me see.
Yeah, he's probably
I think so. Yeah.
Yeah, he's gone.
Yeah,
bro.
he is gone. Yeah, he's gone. I don't see a lot of people I recognize.
You do or you don't?
Woodson.
I mean, like here and there. Like names I've heard, not like people I know though.
Yeah.
As far as the corner.
Even at linebacker?
Yeah, Jeffrey Bossa. That's probably who I would go with here.
Yeah.
Or Jalen Reed.
Oh, let me see Reed again.
I like Weedig. I think we just got offensive tackle though. Reed is 6 foot, 212.
My honest opinion, I would go the best linebacker available right now.
That's Bossa.
Yeah, that's not bad.
That's not a bad idea. Yeah.
Yeah.
We
You
need
want to go
depth,
Bossa?
because you re-signed Spillane, and who'd you bring over a free agent?
As a BPA.
We brought Vaughn from Philly.
Yeah, so you
That's
need at
true.
least another one.
Stutzman is a BPA.
Mhm.
But if you want Bossa, which is not really
Jack
that far
Kaiser.
down.
Oh, fuck. What are we talking about?
Lehu's here.
Bro, Jack Kaiser's right there. What are you waiting for?
They click
I
pretty much
guess.
work.
That's a homer
They
pick.
click my mouse
No, really.
forward.
Do you want him or no?
No, that's a homer pick. I would get him next round, not this round.
Okay.
Yeah.
Thank God.
That would totally be a fucking Notre Damer pick, bro.
Yeah. That was Jack Kenna's pick every.
That's what I was gonna say.
Yeah, really.
Him and Riley Mills.
Yeah.
Was it Kenneth pick every round?
Yes,
it was.
bro. Every round. I
Oh,
was like, come
man.
on, let's get some diversity up in this shit.
He's a Las
Right.
Vegas made an executive decision over there. Bro, I was just kidding because he was Notre Dame. I wouldn't take him right there. Yeah. Mhm. I do like the corner, but fuck, he's 5'10" is kind of small for a Pete Carroll.
Mhm.
For Jalen Smith.
Yeah. hmm
So who do you like? Jalen Reed. It's a safety.
Nah.
Stutzman, linebacker out of Oklahoma. He's 6'4". I didn't know he's that
Ooh,
big.
what's a big
6'4",
boy right there?
243. Bossa, I like out of Oregon. He's 6'1", 226.
He's more athletic.
Yeah. If you want to go tackle, I like Weedig right here. JJ
We got
Pegas.
a guard already, right? Hey, lineman,
Defensive
where's
tackle.
Jeff? Do we need another lineman or are we good?
I don't think he's here.
Did you even grab one yet? No, right?
We got a guard. That was
You
it.
got a guard. You
We
get
got a
tackle.
guard, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Xavier Truss,
Wait,
if he's
yeah,
still there,
tackle.
he's a
Check
good tackle.
Wait,
Tackles.
you can wait for trust later, bro.
Yeah.
Offensive tackles.
Yeah,
What is
go
this,
with
fourth
the.
round?
I think Trust is gone. Because he was low-key kind of high.
Really?
Yeah.
Go with the linebacker then.
Which one? The bigger one or the faster one?
The kid from Oregon.
Bossa. All right. right. They have the running back that we watched a little bit of yesterday. I don't really know how to say it. They got
Monagai.
Mongai.
Not that hard.
The Samson is there, bro.
Go give me my linebacker from Notre Dame.
I think he's gone.
Motherfucker.
He's gone.
Yeah.
Odalejo's still here though.
Oh, he is, huh? Look at that. He stayed, huh?
Yep.
What about at corner?
Corner. Jalen Smith is still here at corner.
Oh, see, I wouldn't mind him there. I think that would be a value right there, bro.
How tall is that Frazier kid? I think I've heard about him.
We're in the what, 5th round?
Where's that at, Chris?
I think it's that one, Zach
Frazier. Oh, right here.
27.
6'2", 189.
Zach Frazier?
I might be wrong. I could have swore I heard that name before, that he was pretty good, but I don't know what school that is.
UTSA, University of Texas San Antonio.
Oh, okay. I don't think that's him.
Is that the corner that's been on the John Gruden?
I think so.
YouTube videos.
The Frazier?
Yeah.
I swear I seen it somewhere. I don't know. I was like, that
Should we get our second running back now?
Let's see who's here. Oh yeah, there's some good ones.
Samson.
Mullins.
Yeah, you got that Russian guy.
Yeah, Mullins. From what you guys showed the other day, I was like, I forgot about that game against SC.
Yeah, dude. I couldn't fucking forget about it.
Devin Neal too.
Devin
Neal's the one I like, bro. Yeah.
There you go. Yeah, Devin Neal.
No. You would line him? Yeah. Noah wants Joe Mixon.
I like Joe Mixon a lot. He fucking helped out my fantasy team this year. When he played.
Right.
So our first running back was Scadaboo, right?
Yeah.
So do we get Neal or do we wait longer?
It's up to you, Mr. GM, sir. I just work for you.
That other running back you guys like is there too, huh?
There's a lot. There's a lot of running backs that I like here, to be honest.
Hey, we can still wait till next round, huh?
Yeah, because even if you want to wait till like the 7th and get Trevor Etienne, I would be fine.
Dude, Etienne? Shit.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But is he as good as his brother?
I liked him. I thought he could be better than his brother.
I thought he could be better too.
Yeah.
I haven't seen much of him.
What about receiver?
From SC? He's pretty
Yeah,
nice
Woody
too.
Marks. Woody Marks is nasty.
Really?
In all honesty, I would seriously look at another offensive tackle.
I was thinking about another lineman. Yeah.
There's a good one right here. Where is he at?
I would get a tap because you know
Marcus State
over there. And
Out of what guard?
Clemson.
Good tackle.
I'm looking at a tackle that can
tackle, not a guard.
Yeah, we got a tackle though.
And a guard.
We got a guard.
Oh, I thought we got a tackle.
No, we got a guard.
No,
We need a tackle.
We get off as a tackle.
Crenshaw. Crenshaw was made to play in Vegas, bro. What's wrong with you?
Crenshaw. Crenshaw.
I think I maybe heard
I've
of Don
heard that
Cooper.
name. I've heard his name come up quite a bit. That
Don Cooper?
Lichtenheim.
6'5". Shit.
6'8".
Yeah, but it would
Holy
be
fuck.
6'8".
Good lord.
Oh, that's who is that? Gerard?
Yeah.
It's like a fucking wall.
Oh,
shit,
Dalton, that's like
Really,
Dalton Wagner. He big, but
Yeah, but look at what he did. He didn't do shit.
All
What about edges?
Edges.
Did you? I forget. In free agency,
Johnny Walker.
Did we bring in a lineman, offensive?
Yeah, we brought in
Fairchild. Fairchild.
Yeah, we got Becton. Kai Becton.
That's right.
Mm-hmm.
So maybe we don't need a offensive tackle.
That's what I was thinking.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Yeah, I forgot we had Becton too.
Maybe. I mean, I don't know. Maybe we could get a safety if he's good enough. Value wise.
Safety?
Yeah.
Who's here? Craig Woodson, but
We'll
he's gonna
go
be
back to wide
later.
receivers.
We can get Shiloh. Shiloh.
You can Shiloh like the next pick.
Bro, you can get Shiloh undrafted, big dog.
I was gonna say you can get Shiloh in round 8.
Yeah, I can actually. Yeah, round 8.
Hey, what about that wide receiver from Colorado? Is he still there?
Yeah, he's gonna still be here. He's fucking nasty.
Will Shepard?
Shepard.
Is it Shepard that I'm thinking
of? Oh, yeah,
of?
Will Shepard, yeah.
Shepard, yeah. Shepard is the one I'm thinking of, yeah.
Yep.
Okay.
Shepard's good, bro.
All right.
Why him? There's 2 other wide receivers from Colorado ranked higher than him.
Yeah, well, he showed out at the East West Shrine Bowl.
He did.
He had a great day.
What quarterbacks are still there?
It's a great question. Curtis Rourke, but he's supposed to be back in college.
Rourke? What the fuck is he doing there? There's that Tyler kid.
Tyler Show, Cam Miller, Elgersma.
Go back to Rock. Click on his name again. What did it say?
What did it say where?
I just wouldn't say that.
Wow.
I was just curious what it said.
Because we used the second to get Dart, would it be a waste to get another quarterback?
I don't think so.
I don't think so. Get rid of everybody in there except for AOC.
He's the first one.
Taylor, you can get Taylor Elgersma later though.
Because the only quarterback we signed yesterday was what's his name, Marcus, bro.
It was, yeah, we did sign Marcus.
Mariota. Yeah.
Get rid of him now.
Would you guys start one of the rookies?
If we have Jackson Dart, yeah.
Depending on how they look. If they look ready, I would. Yeah. I wouldn't be afraid of it. I don't think we should be afraid. Yeah.
Well, it's better than what we had, so whatever.
Yeah, get your other running. I mean, there's so many running backs though. Fuck.
There's a ton of running backs. At this point, it's just whoever you like most, honestly.
Who you like? Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Yeah. We go to best available. Who do you like the most?
I think at number 218, you could probably still get Mullings.
I feel like I need to continue to remind you, but you're the GM of this draft.
I am consulting with my management, bro.
My scouting team.
Right. Fucking scouting team's got a little attitude.
Don't they though? You should fire him, man. Fire
I
him.
just negotiate.
I'm gonna send him away with Chip Kelly.
See what I mean about your scouting team? If your scouting team's not on point, Nate.
That's what I'm saying. Yeah.
Leo.
Your GM suffers.
Leo, you and Nate should need to part ways.
I saved us a lot of money, Mr. Davis. That's what I'm telling him. I saved us so much money for your franchise, Mr. Davis.
So who do we have best available for?
At running back?
Anything. Total.
Monagai.
Oh, Mungai, Rashard Smith. These are all running backs.
These are all running backs, huh?
You got Dylan Sampson.
Yeah.
Oh, look, there's a fucking Sampson, tight end. We can use the tight end, huh?
Oh, yeah. Definitely tight ends. Yeah.
Fucking 3 tight end set.
I mean,
4 tight end set.
You're not lying.
Marcus Tate.
You want Marcus Tate? Clemson guard?
I'm not mad at that. Yeah.
Marcus Tate?
I do. That's because I think our interior line is so bad that I would not mind bringing in these fucking young kids to see how we can
What
develop them.
do you mean you think?
I think he's a good pick.
Giants,
yeah, go with Tate.
Not a bad move. That's for sure.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Did you get him?
You tell me. I'm writing down the
get him.
I'm writing down the name on the card right now. All right.
Now, last 2 picks.
Those running backs got slammed.
Mullings.
Oh, Mullings still there? Yeah.
Mullings still there?
Mullins
you know what?
Right here.
I wouldn't fuck around. I'd be taking Mullins right now.
Yeah, I wouldn't wait.
Where's Neil?
I have a bad
Mullings and Scatabo?
Neil's gone, probably.
Neil's gone.
Oh, yeah.
Get Mullins right now.
Get Mullins, man. Yeah, get Mullins.
Don't waste around.
Mullings.
And then with our last pick, get Shiloh.
Shiloh?
I'm kidding.
Get another guard, Xavier Truss. No, just play.
Who's that corner?
What's that cornerback too? I mean, why not take a flyer on that show kid or whatever the fuck his name is?
Yeah. Corey Thornton. I think he's the guy that's been going to fucking the John Gruden camps.
He's 6 foot.
I don't want anybody from John Gruden camps.
What?
He said he don't want nobody from Gruden camps.
That's crazy.
He's anti-Gruden.
Anti-Gruden. Oh no, he went to the Gruden camps.
Rourke is right here.
You know,
Hey,
Rourke is still there.
He's 6'5", man. Dude's big.
And this is what, our 7th round pick?
Yeah.
This is the last pick.
Take Rourke, bro. Take Rourke.
Take Rourke, man. Get another Ross.
All right. We got Graham, Dart, Higgins, Fairchild, Scatterboo, Bossa, Tate, Mullings, and Rourke. How do you feel about that, Mr. GM? Press conference.
I'm kind of mad we didn't get the running back I wanted, but okay.
Kaleb Mullings, Cam Scatterboo is going to be hurting people.
No, that's good. That's good. I like Scatterboo. No, I really want to kneel.
Don't hit restock. Go to full results. I want to see where some of these other players went that we were looking at too.
Look at that number 1 pick, bro. Will Johnson fell to 15?
Yeah, he's been falling for some reason.
But look what Genty got past the Cowboys in this one.
Where did Genty go?
Right
13?
after him, number 13.
Yeah.
Wow.
Let's pick them up.
Who did the Cowboys get?
I don't even know who this is.
A fucking safety.
Dumb. Damn, Eagles took Jihad Campbell.
Oh,
you know the fucking Eagles, man. Look at
that.
Damn.
And they got Judkins. And they took Ivy.
He got a good fucking.
They went all defense except for Judkins.
Yeah.
Dude, they don't even need much. They need depth.
That's a great draft by them, though. Honestly,
it's a really good draft. You know one thing, the Eagles always draft good. They draft really good. Eagles. So
go to round 2.
Milrow went high.
Milrow went before Dart. Wow,
that's crazy. Who did the Giants take? Oh, Hunter.
Who took the
Where did
State?
Howard go?
Who? Where?
Will Howard.
Oh, Will Howard.
He probably went in like the 3rd.
He went in go back to the first round.
Should have gone the 3rd.
What? The Chiefs got Mario?
He was 3rd in the second. He was 3rd in the second round.
The Chiefs took Omari and Hampton.
Oh, there it is.
Crazy.
Yeah.
Chiefs took Omari. Henderson went right before him. Trevion to Buffalo.
Oh yeah. They took 4. Remember, they took 4 in a row.
Yeah, that was like where the running back went right there. Yeah.
4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, where is Will Howard at? Oh, right here.
Right here. Yeah.
Same.
He was there in the second. He was there in the second round. So.
No, I was just wondering, like, if we would have passed on Dart and waited for Will Howard, how that would have
we would have gotten him in the 3rd right here. Probably where Jaden Higgins is.
Right.
That's probably where I would have taken him.
Yeah. So if we could have waited on Dart if we weren't completely sold, right? If we were leaning towards Howard.
Yeah.
Because
if we weren't.
If we weren't, you know.
But we are, so it's okay.
You are.
we are all completely sold.
You're not gonna catch me on video saying I'm sold on Dart, bro.
Oh, I can clip that. I can clip that perfectly. I'll clip it perfectly.
Like, I'm sold on Dart.
See, there you go.
You see what 805 said?
No, what?
No more pick bust of the decades.
First round pick. Number 1. Oh wow, you talking about Shador?
Yeah. Bust of the decade.
Yeah.
Kobe Bryant went right after Scatterboo, basically.
I'm sorry.
Yeah, you really hates Shador, don't he? You really hates him.
Hey, what were the undrafted free agents?
805.
It doesn't go past that. It
doesn't go that? Yeah.
No.
Where did my linebacker go out of Notre Dame? Bastards. I was vetoed by Las Vegas on that one.
He went to Walmart.
Right? It was a big old, really? Are you sure?
Are you sure? You want to make sure?
Sure.
Right? I had never heard him say that so loud in my life. Are you sure?
Where did he go? Oh, look at Riley Leonard went to go waste away in New York.
Oh, good
Damn, they
lord.
took 2 quarterbacks, huh?
I was gonna say
Yeah,
that.
we did
Yeah,
too.
Yeah, they did. Yeah.
because
Well, we
they took
took 2.
Milrow.
Yeah.
Yeah, but we got Rourke though. Rourke, where we got him, bro. If he develops into, ooh, that's a big boy.
It
Oh,
is
yeah.
a big
Bro,
boy.
they
I didn't
taking
realize how
all
tall
your
he
guys.
was.
6'5".
Yeah,
Yeah,
he's a
Kaiser
big
went to
boy.
Miami.
He just
Yeah.
needs more time to develop. Yeah.
That's the Roethlisberger numbers. Jeez.
Kyle
Yeah.
McCord went to the Jets.
I think they take 2 quarterbacks too.
Yeah, they did.
They took another one too.
Zabel, Sanders.
So,
Was it-
staff, how do you feel about our draft?
It sucked.
It was cool.
'Cause I literally can't see it.
I'll give it a B minus.
It was good. I liked it.
Kind of mine was all because I was just trying to eat a little something. I didn't want to do it on camera.
I'll give it a G plus.
What was our grade? Probably like a
G.
fucking.
A G plus.
G plus.
What was our draft grade? Didn't say.
It doesn't say.
I don't think you
The
the
other
report.
Oh, it's a 100 A plus because Chinois not on it.
No,
Yep,
my lord.
exactly.
Here we go. You guys are such fucking
Okay.
haters, man.
If we would have drafted
You
Chinois,
know, unfazed. You're not
automatically
joking, but I've been
down
hearing
to
this
an
a
I
lot.
for incomplete.
Really?
This was a bad-
I've
this
been
was
hearing a
bad
lot
team.
about Daniel Jones being the guy for Chip Kelly's offense.
Oh yeah, I've heard that
Who?
shit too.
Yeah.
Who's Dan Jones?
Daniel Jones.
I never heard of
Some
him.
garbage
Remember,
guy.
he's related to Mike Jones.
Oh, that's Mike
Jones.
Who?
Mike Jones.
Mike Jones. Yeah.
I used to have a teacher named Miss Jones, and we would do that in her class. We'd be like, "Who? Miss Jones?"
She must have got annoyed with y'all.
What was
What's
that guy? What's the guy
You
for
can
the
stop
Jets?
built
That
off that song. Me and Mrs. Jones.
What's the guy from the Jets? That's in Denver now. What's his name?
That's in
Uh,
Denver now.
The quarterback from the
Oh, Zach
Jets
Wilson?
went to Denver. I heard his name
Zach
pop
Wilson.
up for a minute.
I've been
I heard
hearing his
pop
name
up.
come up too about how we
Oh,
can
yeah.
give him another shot. Yeah.
I like Zach Wilson.
Do you?
No, but kind of.
No. No.
What's the matter
Well,
with
he
you?
played for the Jets where quarterbacks go to die. Dad and Cleveland.
Yeah.
Really?
Where quarterbacks go to die?
Yeah.
Yeah, Jets and Cleveland Browns and New York Jets. That's where the quarterbacks go to die.
Hey, where did Rafa go?
Yeah, that's a while ago.
But he might be
You
back.
say you got a cricket match. No, not Raptor.
No,
that's
that was
AR,
AR, bro.
I
bro.
can say
Yeah.
He said I'll be right
No.
back. That was like almost an hour ago, bro.
Mosa Raider says he gives it a C. Why do you give it a C, bro? Because we missed out on Sanders? I feel the same way. These fools would not let me fucking trade up from the get-go. Everybody said no trades.
What?
I wasn't even in the channel at the time, so
Oh, you would have been the first one to object.
I said, hey, Leo, I said Trey. I said Trey.
But apparently,
I can tell you right now from experience on doing the free agent drafts. No, I mean doing the drafts on this. No matter, and Jay can attest to this, and so can Nate. No matter what you offer in this system, the number one team will not let you move up and take their spot.
No, it's
I have
harder.
tried.
He offered literally
Dude, I
every
tried-
single draft pick that we had.
Yeah.
I offered the entire
Wow.
draft pick for this year, the first round and second round, just to play with it for next year,
Yeah.
and they still turned it down. It's impossible to get that number one from them.
Oh,
It sucks. It's like I can't even try it if I wanted
Nothing
to.
about football.
really?
Wow.
Yeah. I got a job,
Yeah.
Tom Jones. It's your daddy.
Right. And who'd you play for, Tom Jones? What team did you play
Right?
for?
It's so unusual for Tom to be a little bitch.
Get a job. Got jobs. How about you?
Right? Says the guy scrolling through fucking YouTube with that shit they do.
Yeah, this is embarrassing. This is embarrassing.
You guys
Tom
are
Jones.
embarrassing. What are you doing? I'm over here on my fucking phone scrolling through YouTube.
Nothing better to do.
I gotta ask my mom for 10 more minutes on my tablet.
How you guys feeling about all this smoke of the return of the Mac?
Oh man, I don't think it'll happen. One, it's a lot of money for one dude. Yeah,
Too much. Too much.
and I honestly don't believe him wanting to come back. If he wanted to, he would have already. He likes being in LA.
I think he has a bad taste about the Raiders
Yeah,
organization.
there's a bad something really bad. Yeah,
I don't think that he want to come back.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Honestly, there's probably a bigger likelihood that DC would come back first before Mac.
Dang, really?
Yeah, I can see that. I can see that.
I can see that too. Yeah.
And that's just the feel I get from Mac about him not wanting to come over here. Yeah.
I think I just fell for all the clickbait today. I was watching all
because-
kinds of.
I saw it all over Instagram.
Yeah.
Everybody and their mama
you
was
see
sharing
that
that.
shit.
Even Samoa Raider made a video about it, right?
Yeah, I was watching that
Yeah.
one too.
Yeah, TJ made a video about it. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
See, one thing about Mac is that they pulled a rug underneath him. They just yanked it. He was traded. He didn't even know what's going on. DC knew what was happening when Dumb McDumbass benched him. He kind of saw it right on the wall. Mac just got
benched him. He basically threw him out of the facility. Don't even show up.
Yeah, he basically told him, like, don't even come. Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Hey, Rebels.
Oakland Raiders savage super fan. Trade Crosby. He will not be the reason we win anytime he has left. He has left in his career. I don't know, John Leon. You can't do that, bro. Mm-mm.
Nah.
Yeah, I'm not with that trade Crosby stuff. Bro.
It has to be. That's to be a lot. It has to be a lot on the table
Savage,
for that
what's
to
up,
happen.
Rebel? John Leon.
It has to be a lot.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying, bro. That's right. See, yeah, he hates. I'm telling you, he has some. There's some hate towards us.
He's got a vendetta.
Yeah,
He's salty, bro. Salty.
Yeah, I would be too. The way fucking Gruden just sent him away like that after the year he had. You know,
and well, especially what freaking Gruden said too. They asked about when he traded back away. I never even met him. What the? How you?
What kind of shit is that, right? Yeah.
Get the fuck out of here.
Yeah.
That's not one of my rants.
All right, fellas. I gotta keep going. I gotta start getting ready for tomorrow. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, there you go.
All right, Leo.
Peace out,
I'll try
fellas.
to meet up with you guys on Sunday.
Right, man.
Yeah, for sure, man. If you're in
and videos.
Yeah, if you guys
are
a little late, but
hey, say hi to Max for me. Tell him I named my son after him.
Did you really?
Yeah, bro. Partly, yeah.
What was his name?
Nicholas Max. MAXX. That's what I put on his birth certificate.
Okay.
I know my girl's over here. Oh God.
See, now we for sure can't trade
all
back.
the nurses are like, okay, I gotta represent. Shit.
Imagine he gets traded next week, and then Jay's
I
like,
give a fuck. I don't give a fuck. I was
He is
trying to
not
come
getting
up with
fucking
Nicholas
traded
Maximus,
next week,
bro. Yeah, he ain't getting traded next week. I don't care.
Yeah.
I was actually trying to name him Nicholas Maximus, bro. I got vetoed.
Oh, Maximus would have been dope.
See? Everybody says Maximus is dope.
Yeah.
Maximilian. You name Maximilian.
Yeah,
That's good.
Maximus would have been dope, bro. It's like a fucking gladiator. Yeah.
Exactly. He would have been a fucking gladiator. Fuck yeah.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. You would have. All right, fellas. Take it easy. I'll see you guys later.
Bro.
All right, man.
Bye.
Later.
Oh man, that's funny.
All right, let's see your clips of Dart. No, just
Oh shit.
No. You want to show a clip of Jerry Milrow because this thing keep coming up.
No
Yeah, they have I don't know who it was. They had Reyes picking Milrow at what's the second round pick? 37.
Yeah, 37.
Yeah, everybody
Yeah,
in the chat, make sure you
37.
make sure you go over to all these different channels that are in here. You got Just Raiders, baby. You got Christopher Raiders. You've got LV Raider 10, and you got Raiders Full Chris. Make sure you go over to all their different channels here and hit that like, subscribe, do whatever. Hit that notification for whenever any of us are on. Gravy's here too. What's up, Gravy?
Hey,
What's
Gravy,
up?
what's going
What's
on?
up?
said I would have named this kid Bo.
We named our dog that.
Oh, that's dope.
Our old man, our old lab.
What up, Gravy?
He's 14 years old. We named him Bo.
Oh. I know.
After Bo Hardegree?
No. No.
Bo Hardegree.
Hey, I hit you up, Gravy, on your IGDM. Let me know.
Bullocks.
Let me know.
What can I find?
Find what?
What the hell?
Trying to find Gravy's Instagram.
It's Gravy's Top Shelf Oils.
No, that's right.
I have him. I just can't find it. Why can't I find it?
Oh yeah, that's right. Here, I'll send it on the channel.
I'm just sending the. I'll send it. Gravy, if you want to come in, bro.
There you go. I sent it to you.
I just posted it.
Oh, you already did. Okay.
All right, Jeff.
Yeah, see, I got him. I'm following him. I don't know why the hell. That's fucked up. Okay, I can't find him on my list.
What's his Instagram?
Gravy's Top Shelf Oils.
Yep.
Top Shelf. What?
Top Shelf Oils.
Bad oils.
Yeah.
What are we pulling up here?
Jay is right. We do need a quarterback.
No, we don't. We got quarterback.
And this is it right here.
You said that so nerdily, like in the trash can, baby.
Yeah, that is okay.
This throw right here. This throw right here. That shit.
Unfazed, anybody was better than Getsy. You kidding me?
Yeah, I believe you, Unfazed. That's facts.
This throw is disgusting.
All right. I'm back up a step away now because my guy.
Look at that accuracy. Come on. Over the shoulder. Only where his guy can get it. Look at that.
Okay. You know
gross,
what?
Bruh.
You know what? You showing the highlights. Show the lowlights.
You want to see lowlights? It's this game right here. This is the lowlight game.
Wrong. It shows what he does wrong.
Chris, you're supposed to be on our side. You don't want Shador.
Who, me?
Yeah.
He said bring up Milrow.
No, I said
like, Milrow.
As I said, they go 6. They probably take him. That's what I'm saying.
Bro, if
they probably take Shador. He's dropping right now, so if he's 6, they might take him.
Shador. Oh my
god. Yeah, I would take Shador at 16.
For the show right now.
I like Dart too, though. He can move, man. He's got some legs on him too.
Hey, he can run.
All right. You know what? Let's go to I sent this to Rundown.
Jay, that's
the
what
other
we
day.
want. We want most of us want Dart. A few to not be named.
I like Dart a lot.
Yeah, but you want Sam.
Oh, not Kyle.
I mean, that's my first choice, bro. But if he's not there, I don't want to be like, oh, what are we gonna do now? You know, like we gotta have options.
I sent this video to Rundown. It's these two videos right here. It's Kurt Benker. I don't know if you guys have heard of him before, but he's a former NFL backup quarterback. Played with the Packers and the Falcons, and I think one other team. But he does some previews here, and he breaks down film and stuff. I sent him the Shador and Jackson Dart film. He only does one game, which I mean, obviously you can't just base everything off one game, but it's just kind of like, you know, just in case. But I really like how he breaks down film, and he kind of puts it so people that are super educated, like with the X and O's.
I know they call highlights, but they also have film with the stuff he doesn't do right. That's what I was talking about.
Yeah, no, exactly.
I'm talking Desert Raider. I mean, I said no, they call. Highlights,
yeah.
But they got film take on what he does wrong. That's all I say. Show those film, see what he can improve on. That's what I was talking about.
Yeah, no, exactly. Like that was obviously I was going to show the highlights, but
that's all I was saying.
You guys think he's on the roster next season?
Who?
Ritter?
No. Ritter, no. He's gone, bro.
No, he's out. I
think Ritter's gone as well.
Yeah, he's out of here.
Yeah. He's He's no good, bro. Because we gave him a shot and we saw what he can produce, and it's nothing.
Yeah.
That Atlanta game was terrible, bro. It was god awful.
Yeah, it was not good at all.
You think he performed good with his former team, but he did nothing wrong.
The big Monday night revenge game.
Yeah, that ended up being
fuck.
That was a shit show.
Yeah, exactly.
That was one of the worst games to watch this season. That was horrible. I was so bored watching that game.
Yeah,
I was on live with Turf that night, and we just Chris, I think you were on with us too.
I was the guy. Yeah, we was watching that game. Like, I was like, I'm going.
I mean, we were having a hard time
NCAA or something.
Yeah, we were having a hard time finding shit to talk about because there were no highlights during the game. There was nothing to like cheer and get excited for. It was just.
I think it was talking about everything but football that night.
Oh my god, yeah, because it was 3 and outs, punts. Oh my god, it was horrible.
And then when the game's over, you throw a touchdown when the game's over. Like, okay, well, there's your highlight.
It's like, yay, we scored.
LB, send me those videos though. I'm trying to watch them later.
Yeah, hell yeah, dude. They're really good. I like them, honestly. Like I said, I had sent it to Run, and we were talking about it. I think what was it, like 2 days ago, on Wednesday? Yeah, on Wednesday we were talking about it.
Hey, Jay and Nate, did you guys actually request me on Instagram?
I did. I think.
I don't see.
I think I added you before. I don't know.
Oh no, it's not even. I only got
just look me up, bro. JRaider_505.
Yeah, I had to make a new one because I didn't want.
It's on your page because it's hard for you to type right now because I only got one hand. No, I think I only have something don't work.
Yeah.
Your new one is the one with your new logo, right?
Yeah.
All right, bet.
Yeah, the other one's kind of like my personal one, but.
Got you. Tell us about the Max Crosby thing, bro. I've been wanting to hear about that.
Oh yeah,
bro, it was sick, man. Shout out to 805 Real Talk, man. I wouldn't have been able to even know about that shit if it wasn't for him. So he kind of invited me, and then I showed up, and either of us didn't have tickets, but one of his subscribers was there, and he was like gonna get him in, and 805 was like, he saw I was wearing my jersey and everything. He was like, oh man, you go. I don't really care that much. So I was like, you sure, bro? So I was like, I'll get in there. But I thought I was gonna be able to get my jersey signed. That's the only little downer part. He was only taking pics.
805 was there too?
Who?
805 was there with you too?
Yeah. I met up with 805.
Oh, sweet. That's cool.
Yeah, because he lives out here in Vegas. So we both he was like telling me like about the event and stuff because I asked him about it. So he was like, yeah, man, pull up. So I just drove over there after work, threw on my jersey real quick, and then, but it was fun, man. We went to go have some drinks afterwards. Also met up with Q from your boy Q from Raider Nation Radio.
Dude,
that was awesome, man. He was talking up with us for like 30 minutes. He's a cool person.
That's dope.
Yeah, because Max Crosby, it was just like a quick what's up, but
yeah,
he said what's up to us when he was leaving in his nice ass whatever freaking spaceship car.
Cybertruck, bro.
Bro, he had like a freaking Rolls Royce like SUV. That thing was fly as hell.
Yeah.
But
and he wants more money.
We got to pay him in more Papa John's, bro. He owns like 30. No, but
yeah, he has to own California too, like Southern California, bro.
He has some out there too.
No, I'm saying like he has to go buy the ones in Southern California, bro.
Oh,
he must do that business that too. I would.
Yeah, my uncle keeps trying to tell me, he's like, yeah, they're gonna trade him. They're gonna trade him. I'm like, nah, he owns too many Papa John's out here in Vegas. He ain't going nowhere.
I'm dead. That's hilarious.
Nah, it was cool though, man. It was a good time. It was nice to meet 805 too, because I've been watching him for a little bit too.
That's sick. That sounds dope.
So yeah, that was cool. I'm really hyped up for Sunday. I got a little family party, but that should be a good little event they got going on at that burger spot.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, that's right.
Oh, I'm jealous.
That'd be
I'm jealous.
cool.
They're going to the thing tomorrow.
I
I'm
know,
jealous
dude.
of
Me
that meetup
too.
on Sunday.
Yeah, I'm not going to the dinner. Little out of my budget. I'd rather save up for a game or something. But yeah, it should be a good
What's
time.
the cost on that to go to that thing?
$175. A plate.
I think I seen your boy AQ was out here too. Raider AQ.
Yeah, he's out in NorCal, like Stockton area. He doesn't live too far from Josh at the Go 209.
No, I seen on his story. He was out here in Vegas today. He's probably going to the little dinner thing too.
Yeah, they're going, bro. Yeah, they're going.
Yeah.
Yeah, bunch of dudes are going.
Yeah, I wish I could go, but I'm cool with that.
Bro, I mean, if I left in Vegas, I'll be right back. Hold on.
I know.
From 7 to 9.
Get all tucked up.
She's just
Looking
looking
sharp,
like,
boys.
are you for real?
Oh shit! If I had the money, I'd be fucking flying out there for this weekend for sure.
Oh yeah, that would have been.
I know if I didn't work, I'd be there for sure
would it?
too.
Won't you finish up your only?
Or I would have started driving on like Monday.
Why don't you go ahead and do OnlyFans again? Let's see if that helps out.
I could try that again.
Yeah, do it, Jeff.
I mean, it worked before. I mean, I made a good chunk of money with pictures of my ass cheeks, but
nah, bro, you gotta do the feet. That's where the money's at.
Yeah, you know what, Jay is actually right about that. That's what the money's at. I heard about that.
Yeah,
people love feet pics.
People love feet pics, bro.
If anybody wants to see a hairy gut, I got you. No, I'm playing.
I've been wanting to see more.
Hey, lower.
These are the feet pics. You stick with feet pics, bro.
How much time we got left?
However much you want.
All right, let's do a mock draft with multiple trades.
Oh, good God!
Oh fuck! I think I'm gonna
You're trying to
hop
break
off,
30.
guys.
You're trying to break 30, Chris.
I need the hours, man. Come on.
What? How many draft picks did y'all have last time? I think I was watching. Y'all had
30 in total. We drafted 29 players and still had a pick from the Giants for the 2026 draft
for next year. Yep.
So 29. We had 29 picks in total. 30 picks in total. 29 players. I'll bring it up on the screen.
Do a draft, but everybody go around, like start with Jay and then go around.
Hang on, let me pull that up.
And then let that person's turn if they want to trade or not, like you did last time. But Rocky said,
I just came here. Sorry about that because I just sent to the private chat. I say I'll be right back, but I just came back because I'm just working on my film study, and then I'm just working on the podcast between Talking Raiders and then all the combat sports because, when it comes to like a content creator, I understand when it comes to like to work in all those film studies about college football, and then because it's not that easy.
No, bro, it's a lot of things that you have to go ahead and like look at for like different positions and stuff.
Yeah,
I mean, you can kind of like narrow it down to the positions of need for us and like look at that film study, but. It's just so much stuff, man. I mean, I don't expect anybody to be proficient at every position, that's out in the draft, man. But it's a hard thing to do.
And plus, there's 103 D1 schools, and then not counting the D2 schools. So there's a lot of schools you got to go through. A lot of players. Because college had 80-something players on their team, so it's just crazy.
Hold on, I can't see.
Yeah, I gotta switch to my bigger monitor.
It's a 29 draft picks.
You guys zoom in on it.
Draft picks?
Oh,
Yeah.
Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16,
I caught 22, bro. This is another page somewhere. Oh, okay. See, there you go.
There you go.
Okay, there you go. So yeah, be 29. There you go. Go hit 30, bro.
Whoa.
Take 210.
I mean, it's still not a bad draft if you look at especially the early picks. I mean,
those
Will
top
Johnson,
three.
Jackson Dot, Henderson, the running back, Chris Paul, Scatabo, Lacey, Turner, Higgins, Caldwell. I mean, Nick Nash.
Dang, you guys got Nick Nash
Monahan.
too?
Still got Truss from Georgia. Jeffrey Bossa at pick number 170.
My guy Jackson Woodward.
Yep, Ja'Cory Corskett Merritt. Jackson Woodward. We even took a kicker at 178, Ben Sauls. Grabbed the best kicker available.
Oh, that's right, because there was like nobody left.
Yep. Then we grabbed two quarterbacks in the back here, too. We got Cam Miller from the North Dakota State and then Riley Leonard. Jaquavius Marks. Jack Kaiser from Notre Dame. And then we just did this number 257. That's the name that Afakasi was just scrolling through, found the name and sent it to us. And then we saw the 26th, 7th round pick from the Giants.
Is Kaiser the guy that Leo wanted?
Yeah.
Yeah. And look where we got him in this draft versus where he went in that one. Now, this was what, 3 weeks ago we did this one?
Yeah, I think so. It's been a little bit.
Yeah. I mean, if we would, there's no way I could pull this off again right now. Not with the same players too. It wouldn't last, or it wouldn't go. It wouldn't make it. It would. Yeah, it wouldn't be good. That took us what, like 2.5?
Yeah, 2 hours. Like
2 hours to do that.
That was
a lot.
I wasn't even part of that one. Yeah, you guys. I believe that.
Yeah, I think I seen that. I was watching that one.
That took a while. Yeah, it was fun. Cool. Literally exhausted pretty much every single option.
Yeah. And we tried giving some of those picks away too. I tried trading them away.
Yeah.
And teams just weren't having it. You know, the thing is with that program, once you get past round, was it 5? I think from round 6 on, it doesn't allow you to trade anymore. You can only trade up until the end of round 5. So anything beyond that, you're stuck with what you got. But yeah, that was a good time.
Yeah, it was.
That one. Was that the marathon night?
No, it wasn't. Because that was Jay was a part of the marathon one. I had left. And that one we had done I think it was like a week later. A week after the marathon.
All right.
Oh.
All right, guys. I think I'm gonna call it 2. I got work tomorrow, so gotta wake up. So, but if you guys don't want me to work anymore, make sure to subscribe to the channel at LB Raider 10.
Me too, bro.
Oh, for real.
Okay, have a good one, LB. As now as Nate. But look, I just wanted to tell you something. Even though that we are Raider fans, even though that you're Vegas night kind of hockey, but go LA Kings.
No.
and what, bro? And go Dodgers.
All right, now I really have to get off. Now I really have to.
Go Bruins, go Celtics, go Red Sox.
Oh, God. No.
All right, you guys. I'll catch you.
The Celtics.
Later, Nate.
Okay, have a good one.
Peace out, Nate.
Well, I mean, that's the area I live in. The only team over here I can't stand are the Patriots. I fucking hate the Patriots.
Yeah, but I gotta tell you for this one, I mean, that I was looking through like the mock drafts. I mean, if the people they just wanted to realize that if we need something to build it up, we need so bad like a running back. Basically, like 2 or 3 running backs to draft him. I mean, if they want to adapt the system, they'll be appreciated that. If the people they just want like Quinton Jenkins or Trayvon Henderson from Ohio State that really adapt for Chip Kelly system, I mean, they'll be really appreciative about that. But, you know, Raiders are not very stupid at all, because we had to decide. We have like an enormous mission to see how we get involved, the cap space, and of course, there's a lot of more talent because we just see because all through the seasons we're just learning something. We need more talented guys who beat up the competition because we're not that stupid, because we are the Raider Nation, motherfuckers, and this is gonna be like a great season at all. So don't be surprised at all. Don't be surprised, because I'll hope to see, because if there's one big name of the free agency that would come out here to invade and of course to be like a show stealer, that would be good.
Unfazed, can someone sip some steroids into you'll see drinking your beer? It's up, your beer.
3G, let me tell you something. Let me tell you something about this. Even though that I'm a Raider fan, can you please shut the fuck up, because this is my turn to talk what I'm talking about for the Raiders. So I know that some people are going to say, oh, there's a good, there's a bad, but you need to listen, because there's a learn. There's a word to describe this. You got to think and learn.
That was for who? That was for who, Rafa?
Oh, that coming back here, 3G.
Oh, 3G.
Yeah.
Tell him, Rafa.
Oh, man.
Tell him, Rafa. Tell him, shut up.
My God, Gravy.
Oh, my goodness. I have to go in Gravy.
Shut the fuck up, bro. Even though they didn't understand a goddamn word you said. Even though they didn't understand a goddamn word you said, tell them, though.
Tell them, bro.
You know, I can go like it on and on, but you know what? I mean, I'm being realistic.
What's up? What's up, Rafa?
That's it, bro. Let him know. Let him know.
Man, you turn into a man in front of my eyes, bro. Would you get that hair? You take that off, bro. Take that shit off right there.
You see that?
It's onto you? Whoa. That's your real hair? That's your real hair on your face?
Yeah, that's my real hair, Gravy. Oh, I mean, shit, I just keep longer. You know what? I just keep my beards. You know, yeah. I know they're still growing since months, but hell yeah. I look like the man of the woods.
About 50 years, you'll be like me and Jeff, bro. About 50 more years.
About who? 50 years?
Eventually.
Yeah, you can be nice and white, nice and white, like Mr.
Yeah, no,
You'll have all.
You'll be bald and gray.
Yep, silver, bald and silver.
What's up, fellas? Thanks for
what's up, Gravy?
Oh, brother.
Oh man,
I don't even want to talk about beards. Can we change the subject? No, just like,
you got a little stubby right there. You got some peach fuzz there. You all right, bro?
Got a little something.
Send me your.
You're young though, but see, you look young, bro. You look young. Rafa's young too.
Yeah,
you got to grow facial hair. Takes you a while.
I know Rafa. What about 3 years now, and this is the most hair I've seen on him. Period.
There you go.
It is. It is.
He looking like a man now. Still talks the same, but he looks like a man. See, you know how you get like a certain age and your balls drop, and you get that bass in your voice. I guess Rafa just can't get that ball drop going. I don't know what's up. I'll just play. You know what's up, Rafa. All right, Rafa. What's up, man? What up, man? Good time, good panel, good show.
Yeah, you missed Leo. He did a draft tonight for the first time. He came on our show with Nate and I last night, and Nate ran him through the whole free agent thing, and then he switched over into the draft tonight and did a draft for the first time. It was comical.
Nate left. Nate left. Huh?
Yeah, and Nate just left a couple minutes ago, and Leo's been going for a half hour or so.
Oh, okay.
Afakasi was in here too at one point, so we had quite a few people in here. We had like 7 of us in here, I think.
Oh wow! I was watching it at Jay. I seen Jay's Instagram. He sent me, and I was like, "Yeah, man, what's up?" I'm gonna save a lot for Jay's show, bro.
Thank you.
Get at it. I still got my
You're on tomorrow
with Jay tomorrow.
Oh man.
Yeah. So Gravy
I
is
have
yes
the
for
pleasure
tomorrow.
of he invited me to be on tomorrow at 10. So
Yes, sir. I'll be tuning into that.
Yeah. So
I'll be there early, man. I'll be there 9:30 ready to
something
go.
might happen tomorrow too. On top of that, so on top of Gravy, there might be something else that be coming in. So we'll figure out in a little
There we
bit.
go. We can push it, bro. You got the 6-hour live, bro. We'll be on it. We'll be on till like 4 in the afternoon.
We
That's
can do
cool.
the 6-hour live,
That's
but
cool.
it's kind of a little
Oh, all
change.
right, all right, all right.
Saturday morning might be coming. We're I'm figuring it out right now. So we'll see what's
I
up.
got you, bro. Whatever, man.
It'll
I
be
just
good
like
thing.
talking ball with you, man. Whatever's clever,
same
bro.
way. For sure. Same.
because I think
Well, what's up?
when
You guys had a draft. Who'd you guys pick number one?
Mason Graham, Shador Sanders
guys
went
pick
number
number
one
one?
by the Tennessee.
It was
Titans.
Leo's draft. Leo's draft.
Oh,
Yeah.
that was a
Leo's draft, and
I thought it was.
Nate just
He
ran.
wants Shador Sanders like a man.
That's messed up. How it was.
He probably got a number 2 jersey already.
He could have given.
Oh, he does.
He got a number 2 jersey already, bro.
I'm sure he does. He's got a
He got a
Colorado
number 2
jersey.
jersey. He probably get a tattoo number 2. He got a tattoo number 2 on him already on his arm. He's gonna go to Vegas right now. He's on his way to Vegas, huh?
Nah, he's
I
going
bet you him and his homie will be over there chilling.
Yeah.
Put on
Yeah,
the
I'm about to
butt
meet
cheeks,
up with them boys on Sunday, man.
in that draft automated system, Tennessee took Shador, and then Cleveland followed right up with Cam Ward. So I was like, damn. So Mason Graham was there at number 6. So Leo took Graham.
Yeah.
There you go. Good
I
pick.
forgot what
Good
his
pick.
the next pick was for us.
Who else was there? Who else was there for besides Mike Graham though?
Abdul Carter went just before us too.
I'm
right?
sorry.
Let's do one with Gravy.
We can do one right now.
Man, I don't understand all that. I do, but that's about that. I want to see the combine before I get a quarterback first or anything like that. But don't you get not my show, bro. We haven't did one. We're gonna wait till the combine till we really get to see these guys.
Well, that's just it. That's why
I think a lot of people.
I don't personally want to do another draft. Yeah, I don't want to do another draft until after free agency and the combine at this point because
we're just picking guys.
Yeah,
we're just picking guys because we see their talent is game tape, and that's important. That's very important. The tape is what you look at, on the combine, but everybody in the NFL looks at the combine, the scouts. But us, as content creators, we look at the combine. Well, I do. I look at the combine to see if you're for real. And then, you got people saying that, Shador ain't going to be involved and he ain't going to throw or run or shit, man. Then you ain't the number 1 pick for me, bro. You ain't.
No. Yeah, and I agree.
Both of them to me aren't number 1 picks at all.
And that's what I said in our Raider Connection Wednesday night when we were talking about, the importance of the combine. And I feel as though if you got players that don't perform at the combine, I think that hurts them in a negative light. But then some was saying, well, no, technically it just shows that, they're secure on where they're going to be and they don't have to put it all out there at the combine because it doesn't really mean anything. I'm like, Shador already didn't play in any of the senior games. So that shows negative to me already. Now if he doesn't go to the combine and perform in any of the events, that shows another negative in my book. If I'm a scout, I'm like, why is this guy not putting time? He's only going to do it on his pro day when it's a super controlled environment. I don't agree with that either.
The thing about the combine,
it's like if you for sure a top 1, 2, or 3 pick, for sure know that. Okay, maybe you set it out. But if you're not sure where you're going, especially if your draft thing is starting to drop, you better show up. You better do something. If you don't show up, sounds like what you scared of. So I'm with you on that.
He might get leapfrogged. His stock might not go down necessarily, but he'll go down because he's getting leapfrogged by other players. That's how,
because they had such a good showing at the combine.
They're ranked higher.
you need to know. You need to know with NFL coaches, because that the combine is ran by the NFL. So you got NFL coaches, though. You don't got your homeboy wide receiver, and then your homeboy wide receiver, your coach, your quarterback coach sitting there, diamond, 30 plays for you to throw. These dudes are doing NFL throws, NFL technique, NFL routes. You're throwing the future NFL players that you don't know, you don't have a rapport with. So that makes me feel like you guys, that you're up to what's up. You know what I mean? You're like, hey, can this guy do the most the hottest NFL throw is the 15-yard out, and can you put it right there? That's the hardest NFL throw to do. But basically, everybody could throw the slant, everybody could do a post pat, everybody could run a vert, everybody could do everything except for that. The quarterbacks, it's hard for the quarterbacks to get it right precise, where only the receiver could get it on that 10-yard out. And then if you can't get that, what you scared of, bro?
Well, plus like what Jeff was saying, you playing the combine, you're not throwing to your receivers, you're throwing to other guys you've never seen before, before. So you got to see if you can place the ball right for that receiver, because you come in the NFL, you're going to play different receivers. In the pro days, you're throwing to your guys. You know what they do. You know how they catch it. So
the timing,
It ain't going to be difficult for him. Oh, I'm just here for the interviews. Man, your dad trained you what they're going to say, what they're going to ask you. You never had no problems. What are they going to ask you? How much of a dick your dad was? Or when, what have you done? What have you done? But that's the easy part.
I look at the combine for these kids. This is their interview from the whole process, the physical aspect of it and the actual physical sit down and talking to these GMs and head coaches and position coaches from these other teams. This is their job interview to sell themselves to get picked by one of these teams and make it to the NFL. And if you're not going out there and performing, half your interview is over already. Your job application is already going to be an incomplete in my book, because you're not going out there and putting your physical attributes on display, because you don't want to hurt your draft stock. If you've got word that your draft stock is potentially dropping, guess what? My ass is going out there and doing everything I can to bring it back up again, so I am a high number pick. Especially when you were touted to be the number one and number two pick overall. Huh?
Yeah. Isn't it weird, Jeff? Isn't it weird, guys, that just check this out. And then I got a crazy mind, man, and I don't know if I'm right or not, but check this out. Here's a little scenario. When we were the number one pick, where was Shedeur Sanders supposed to get picked at? Number one, right?
Number one.
Right?
Yeah, because
number one. He was the number one pick in the draft because we were the number one pick, right? Now we're the number 6 pick. Where's everybody putting Shedeur Sanders? 6.
Oh, no.
Right? He's falling
right now.
He's falling. He's just going everywhere we are. So we go to 3, and we move to 3, then he's going to be the 3rd pick of the Raiders. Because evidently the Raiders are going to pick this guy. We're so in love with him. I haven't heard anything that the Raiders. I like that they're being hush-hushes, things like that. But we need a quarterback. But I mentioned this yesterday. I don't know if I was crazy or not. But we can get somebody in free agency and not pick this dude and not deal with all the bullshit that he's going to come with. Because I think he's going to come with a lot of stuff. And we don't need that right now. And you got to think.
No.
And you got to think, too, Pete Carroll is not into this for 5, 6, 7 years. He ain't got the time to do it. Dude, he has 3 or 2 at the most. 3 at the most. I want to say that, confidence. With confidence, I want to say 3 at the most. Solid 2. But he ain't got time to wait for this guy to develop. We ain't got time for. That's the next coach. You know what I mean? That might be Patrick Graham or somebody that Pete Carroll could groom. I think he brought Graham back to because they think that Graham could be the next head coach of the Raiders. That's the reason why they kept this dude around. Because I wasn't happy with Patrick Graham. All you guys know that. But if we pick Shedeur Sanders and we're gonna have to let him sit because we're gonna get a free agent, and then we get a free agent, then he would sit unless he beats out that free agent. But look at the guys that are out there. I don't want Kirk Cousins. I don't want Sam Darnold. You know, they want to trade for Stafford, but I believe, but I'll take Stafford in a minute. But I don't want to waste draft picks or future for this dude. And he's hot in LA. You know, they love him in LA. And I think it's a joke that they're trying to shop him because and then the thing that I was on, I said, man, pick up Aaron Rodgers, man, for a year or two. Bam. And Aaron Rodgers is better than all of them except for Stafford. And then you could pick these dudes that everybody's talking about, this dark guy, this, you know, the guy from Ohio State or Milrow or whoever, you know, because you got to look at the head coach, guy. The Pete Carroll don't have the time for this to development. He don't have time for this development unless he wants to win quick. If he's there for the development stage.
3 years with a fourth-year option. That's not much.
Yeah, that's not a lot of time, bro. You got to win now. They told him they got to win now. So are we going to win now with Shadir Sanders? Are we going to do Shadir Sanders ain't even close to what Jaden Daniels is in my book.
Nope.
And not even close.
Well, like you said, Jeff, you said with McDummy, he says 5 years back. He says 5 years back, and we're on the third year? So we still got some time to make
since
up.
He got hired.
We got help back last year too, Chris. We got help back last year. We doubled back. We backtracked back twice.
Yeah, we had to get the right players in the building, the right team, the right mentality. And like I said, Pete Carroll got 3, maybe 4 at the max that they told him. But he ain't got time to wait.
He ain't gonna wait. He ain't gonna wait for Shadir Sanders to mature and get his shit together. And you know, and finally be a man and say, hey, look, man, I can do that. I need to do this on my own. I don't need my daddy around to help me out. Hey, being a father, being a father is wonderful. I'm glad to hear that Deion Sanders loves his kids and wants to support his kids and things like that. But in the NFL, you got to be a grown ass man because that's what you're playing against. And some of them dudes don't have that. Some of those dudes don't have daddies to help them out. You know, they got a job to do, and they're gonna do it against you. So what's up, bro? Man up. Don't be this little crybaby and say, nah.
And that's why I'm such a big supporter of not taking a quarterback at pick number 6, because at number 6, that's not the best value for your pick at number 6. I'm sorry. Because you're talking
what do you think about that Aaron Rodgers take? What do you think about the Aaron Rodgers guy? What do you think about that? What do you think about
him
that
coming in?
At first, I was really against it, bro. But now it's kind of growing on me. I'm not
just
gonna
think
lie.
a little bit, dude.
Yeah.
Look at the season he had, bro. We ain't even combined. Our quarterbacks didn't get almost 4,000 yards combined.
Bro,
this dude, we say he didn't play good, right? We say we didn't play good, and the dude threw for almost 4,000 yards, got 28 touchdowns, and like 10 picks. That's better than
that's a lot.
We had.
That's a lot, Gravy. Come on now. No. I'm good on Aaron Rodgers, bro.
Tell me something different than who? Who?
Anybody else besides Aaron Rodgers? You got.
But who's anybody else?
Fields.
Who's
Justin Fields?
Justin Fields isn't better than Aaron Rodgers right now. Justin Fields is not better than Aaron Rodgers. Prove it to me. Prove it to me. Prove it to me. How many games has Fields won? You want to go at it, Jay? I'm going to win this one too. Hey, get your little scorecard, Jeff. Get your little scorecard again because I'm about to be up on this one.
Does not mean you go out and get him. You could go get even Russell Wilson, bro. And I don't even like Russell Wilson, bro.
You just don't like Aaron Rodgers. You just mad because this 40-year-old dude will put the juice.
Actually, I do like Aaron Rodgers, but this is the thing. I liked Aaron Rodgers like 5 years ago, even 2 years ago. But the thing is, Aaron Rodgers is on this kind of his personality is not going to go good with this team. With this Raiders
shit, bro.
No, it does. It does not. We just got rid of the toxicity, Gravy. We just got rid of Tate, and you want to bring that back? Come on, come on now. That does matter. That does matter.
How does it matter, bro? How does it matter?
How does it matter to having a good?
Well, you tell me. You tell me. Okay, you tell me.
Toxicity to your team. That's
Okay,
very important.
Maybe we need that, bro, because all these little goody shoe motherfuckers ain't doing shit but winning 4 games a season.
No,
but you carry over from the
Oh my god!
And not have the drama.
They ain't winning no game. They ain't winning no games in the league. They ain't winning no games in the division.
Aaron Rodgers is. Aaron Rodgers is not winning any games.
Aaron Rodgers. I know Aaron Rodgers.
Checked, they're number 7 in the draft, bro. I think they were at what? 4. They're still 4-13.
He's a 4,000 yard quarterback, bro. He threw for 4,000 yards.
Adams, just like we did, bro. And did not
do that for the last couple of games. They had Lazard. They got that young kid.
Yeah,
and they still
didn't do shit, bro. They still didn't do shit.
And you're always in the Raiders. You're always in the Raiders' pocket saying, "Oh, this is cheap. He's cheap. He's gonna be cheap. The Jets are gonna be paying. The Jets are gonna be paying his contract.
Doesn't mean he's good.
Oh
fucking Jets decided to go ahead and pay his whatever fucking.
Bro, you're telling me that Aaron Rodgers ain't
salary.
Good. You're telling me that
Ridiculous
he's a Hall of Famer, bro.
He was good. He was good, but not now. Not now.
So you're telling me he wasn't good last year? You're telling me he wasn't good last year?
This is like Daniel Jones is way better than old ass Aaron Rodgers, bro.
Unfazed now, bro. Unfazed is just saying. Unfazed got you, bro. Unfazed got you already. You believe?
Oh man!
No, he did it. I hate fucking Daniel Jones, bro. But I wouldn't get Aaron Rodgers, bro.
Daniel Jones. Yeah, okay, you'll get Daniel Jones to see what happens. We'll be in the same boat we in right now talking about.
No. I don't think it's a safe option. No, because. I don't think that Daniel Jones or Aaron Rodgers could be there at the Raiders because, number one, I don't think that Aaron Rodgers could be like a great idea because his ego became like the highest level. And check this out. The passing
What's wrong with that? What's wrong with that?
He was going to be maniac. I mean, I don't want to see Aaron Rodgers going to the Raiders because even though that he's very good, but I don't tolerate about his ego. But look at the regular season
even though
stats.
He's very good, what we need.
Yeah, but look at the regular stats. More than 28 passing touchdowns, tied at 7 by Josh Allen. 11 interceptions. Age 41, the oldest starting quarterback. Is he better than our starters last year? Yes. Is it worth the cheap, better and minimal deal? Could be absolutely. Would it personally want the distractions? I don't think so. If they'd sign it, we'll be there like a depression now with Pete Carroll because any quarterback who's named after the weak starter, they'll feel the pressure to win. Because if Rodgers is willing to play at a cheap deal, we don't know.
Quit reading that. Quit reading that now, Rafa. Listen to me. Listen to me, okay? Check it out. I'm saying this. I know you because I can tell by your glasses that you're reading shit. All right? Quit doing that, man. Talk from your heart, bro. Talk from your heart, bro. Check this out. Check this out. Is Max Crosby a distraction? All the shit he's doing right now? Okay, but you're a Max Crosby fan. It's good for Max Crosby, right? It's okay that he bitches about a contract, but he has 2 years left on his contract. He's bitching about fucking guaranteed money. He wants to get paid. He already got paid. And last year he didn't do shit. We won 2 games without him. Okay, you don't think that's a problem from an in-house player that we drafted? Okay, Tell me yes or no, bro. Tell me yes or no without reading something. That's a distraction. Max Crosby's a distraction, right?
Yeah, it's a distraction. Yes, it is.
Okay. So we get another guy just like that, right? And that's a quarterback. That's a good. He said he's a good quarterback, and he's better than what we have. So, what's the problem?
I mean,
what's the problem?
Look at this as the problem because we just see like in his whole career of the Green Bay Packers. I know it's very full force. But it doesn't seem like they're right. Because I know that man has a lot of ego inside for this brain. And I know he has the very career, not even for the New York Jets, but also for the Green Bay Packers. But also his ego. I mean, that's the only thing that really bothers us about me. I mean, why those people that just want so bad Aaron Rodgers? Because it seems that the most fans hate Rodgers. I mean, yes, because I don't think it's going to be very short at all. Because even only at the media, certainly they have many interesting comments. I mean, not always it's all about the football, but they just acting like something not that right. But that just posted it over because if you think that Pete Carroll wants another quarterback that doesn't listen to him because he got rid of the last one trying to cook on that kitchen, because if the people just wanted to say that would be like a good pickup. Look at this one.
Which quarterback was
Aaron
that?
Rodgers.
Which quarterback was that? Which quarterback was that he got rid of?
For the Jets, Aaron Rodgers. But look, he just played him out of the Jets for a multitude. But
Pete Carroll never coached the Jets,
play. Yeah,
Pete Carroll never coached the Jets, Rafa. Tell me the quarterback that Pete Carroll got rid of.
Russell Wilson.
Okay, and last year we wanted Russell Wilson, but we said, nah, he won't fit in with the locker room because he got an ego problem and all this shit. And now we fucking want him. And now we want the dude on our team. What's the problem now? What's the matter with these people?
I don't want that dude.
What's up, man? Tell me what's up, bro. What's the switchy shit going on? What's up? We want. Oh, I'll take Russell Wilson instead of fucking Aaron Rodgers. They're the same fucking people.
Yeah, but listen, I mean, they'll be like able to great things. But Aaron Rodgers just saying there's no way.
Having an ego is very important in being in football, bro. I don't know if you know that, Rafa, but having a good ego.
It's about his character.
Being
out of the
confident
side
in
of the
yourself.
football, I mean, they're just still fighting it out. But look, I know they just wanted to play it out.
Because I know I'm going to have me a good-ass quarterback that's going to throw me 28 touchdowns, 11 picks a year, instead of two motherfuckers getting 19 and 20. I know that for damn sure. I don't give a shit if he's 40 years old. Big ups to the folks, man. They get that man up and play that way. Instead of little pussy-ass babies that run around, mommy, come here, let me be on your shoulder, mommy, and cry, because I don't get paid enough. I'm not going to play. Bitch ass motherfuckers. Get out of here with that shit.
Oh man.
Back, baby.
Yeah, but I'm telling you, I mean,
Saturday on Jay
it's
show,
not really safe that we want Aaron Rodgers. I know it is very old, but I don't think it's gonna be resigned for no belly plan at sign caller. Because what Pete Carroll say that he's gonna win now mode, and I would expect the season veteran pick with a rookie quarterback to stay without him. Because everyone to say there's no way that there's an actual fallout where the plan will be. Because if they don't like Aaron Rodgers because he doesn't have a filter and says mean things, who gives an actual fuck about it?
Yes.
But I was actually watching some things about like his old teammates, and they were talking like nothing but good things about him. That's what kind of like made me like.
It's us, Rafa. It's us. We don't want Aaron Rodgers. It's the Raider fans that are used to freaking losing that don't want this guy. That's the reason. Go ahead, get Shedeur Sanders that has an ego problem. Don't you think Shedeur Sanders has a little ego problem, bro? Don't you think?
If you remember Shedeur Sanders, I mean,
but like,
it's all about the ego. But the hype is
Aaron Rodgers
high
deserves to have an ego, bro. Aaron Rodgers deserves to have an ego because as soon as he gets done with the NFL, the motherfucker's going to the Hall of Fame. He's going to the Hall of Fame.
Yeah, he is. He's a Hall of Famer, but I think he should hang it up for sure now. Definitely. This is the thing with Aaron Rodgers, bro. This is the thing with Aaron Rodgers. Aaron Rodgers is it's not an ego trip, bro. The thing is that this dude wants to be the smartest guy in the fucking room. This guy wants to go ahead and do things his way. I get it, 100%. He wanted to go ahead and play Mr. GM. Guess how that turned out, bro? Look at what the Jets did this season. Nothing, bro. Nothing. They had weapons. They have talent. They couldn't do jack shit, bro. Literally got fired, bro. Like, this is the problem with having Aaron Rodgers on the team. It's just not the ability that's fading away, which it is, but also you're having that problem with the drama, the bullshit. Huh?
What do you see that at? Hey, look.
What do you mean? Yeah, that's
we're thinking this is gonna. You think it's gonna happen all the time, bro?
Bro, he's the one who wanted all this control when he came into New York.
And then blame the Jets. Blame the Jets organization that they gave it to him. They're stupid.
Yes,
we're not gonna do
that, bro. That was
that.
conflict. He wanted the same shit from Green Bay, bro. And guess he's gonna want to come. He's gonna want to come here. He's gonna want the same.
Hey, look, that's the same.
And when they tell him no, there's gonna be a problem, bro. And he's gonna throw a bitch fit, cry, and all this bullshit, and that's gonna affect our fucking team.
I mean, that would be like the same one
with somebody else.
So we're gonna get a rookie. We're gonna get Shedeur Sanders. We're gonna get Shedeur Sanders. He's gonna throw 25 picks. He's going to throw 25 picks, and then we're going to be okay with that again.
There's somebody else
Right?
from free agency.
Again.
There's not a lot of picks, but
Who?
you can get like a I just told
Who
you
in
Justin
free agent?
Fields. I just told
Justin
you
Fields is not better. Justin Fields is not better
Justin
than Aaron
Fields
Rodgers,
is
bro.
better. Is as equivalent. Adams runs better
He
than
doesn't
fucking
even start
old
for his
man
own
Rodgers,
team.
bro.
He doesn't even start for his own team, bro. He doesn't even start for his own team. A 40-year-old beat him out.
That's a decision that the Steelers made for not wanting to go ahead and lose a fucking higher draft pick, bro. That's on them. And I'm surprised that, you know what, he might not even be there because
really
they might want to keep him.
at all.
But if he's there, why not pick him up?
Hey, we'll save this for tomorrow, bro. We'll save this for tomorrow, Jay. We'll save this for tomorrow. Topic number one right there, bro.
We're gonna carry on from Friday night. Yep, we are.
And for the morning, and right up the bat in the morning, 10:01, you can say, "Well, what are we talking about?" With Aaron Rodgers?
I'll mute my mic tomorrow, and I'll just come on with my scoreboard and just sit in the background.
That's a biased scoreboard. I don't trust that.
Hey, put one for Rafa too.
Last week. It's a cumulative point, Jay.
Put one for Rafa too, because I turned his ass out too. I turned Rafa out too.
Based on the curve, right?
I don't see it, man. I just think it's a good idea, something to kick the tires on.
It's not a bad idea. I'm not saying, but I'm just saying that that's an idea that we can hold off to like the very last minute type shit. It looks good, it sounds good, but in reality, it comes with a lot of baggage.
Oh man,
Gravy, how much you think we'll get Aaron Rodgers for?
The Jets is paying his contract.
Yeah, it's a probably league minimum, bro.
Mm-hmm.
Like a mil,
like what, $1 million?
Million to million.
Whatever the vet is for quarterbacks.
Yeah,
he's better than.
That's what I'm saying. The idea is kind of growing on me, but it's like,
don't drink the Kool-Aid, bro.
It's cheap, good quarterback. And
I'm gonna have to
I'm
trust
with
my
you.
boy Jay.
I'm with you. I even clicked my boys into that idea, bro. I even clicked my boys into that idea. So
it sounds good, bro, but it's not like good on paper. And just go watch all the Jets games, bro. I don't even have to fucking say anything, bro. Then look, Gravy just told you all the players they fucking had, bro, and they couldn't do shit.
Even when he got his butt buddy on the team,
and
bro.
he got his boy, bro. He got his boy mid-season.
But Jay, what I want you to do, Jay. This is what I want you guys to do. You guys got time. I ain't got the time right now, but check it out. Look at this vaunted, and my dude did, man. My boy Lowe did this, bro. He checked out this vaunted top 2 defense that the Jets had. It was bullshit. Average 20, almost 25 points a game or something like that. New England busted 35 against them. That defense was whack, bro. That defense was whack, and it affected Aaron Rodgers. Just like we say that excuse for our offense, for our defense. But I can prove to you that that's not true. That our defense is out there longer. Nah, it's the same amount of time, bro. They can't stop third down, and we can't make it third down. That's a thing. That's a difference. But with the Aaron Rodgers situation, that defense was whack.
I'm gonna tell you. I'm on the Jets record. Okay, so they lost to the Niners, 32-19. So they put up 19 points. Okay.
They gave up how many? What that Vontae's Jets did? Robert Salah.
I'm not gonna go into
we wanted this dude. We wanted Robert Salah to be our defensive coordinator, bro. He's tight. He has a badass defense.
He's running the whole team at this point, right? But
what do they say? What do they say, Jay?
The next loss is versus the Broncos, 10-9. So they only scored 9 points, bro. Mm-hmm. Vikings 23-17, so 17 points. Next loss versus the Bills, so they're capping like us. I mean, what advantage do I see by me going out and trying to get an Aaron Rodgers? I don't see no
because
difference.
we're saying the same thing. We're saying the same thing that we have a good defense.
Then might as well I go with Jeff and be like, I'm gonna stick with AOC, dog, because I'm gonna get the same output. There's no difference.
You get the same output, but you get 28 touchdowns, bro, and 4,000 yards passing.
How are we getting 28 touchdowns?
with this squad, we're better than the Jets, bro. We're better than the Jets.
Oh man.
We're better than the Jets.
Steelers, 37-15 loss. Patriots, this is really where they break 20 points. They lost 25-22 on that motherfucker.
Mm-hmm.
Cardinals, bro, 31-6. They only put up 6 fucking
Look at that
points
defense.
in the damn game.
Look at that defense, bro.
Look at that defense. The Texans. I think they beat the Texans.
They lost.
They beat the Texans.
They beat the Texans. They put up 21. That's it. I'm going to go with the loss, bro. The wins. So on the wins, they broke 20, and that's let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
They only got like
so
five,
on the 5 wins,
right?
they broke 20. Barely.
How many times did we break 20? Once.
Yeah, but still, they got one more. Yeah. They got one more win out of it.
Still.
Still. It's like calling the kettle black. It's like calling the kettle black, bro. It's the same difference. I've never heard
anybody say, yeah, but still.
It's same, but different. It's the same thing, bro.
Our defense is worse. Our defense is worse than them.
We need something.
Our defense was because we got like one more loss in there. That's it. But it's just like the offensively. That ain't
because the quarterback. We had two. We had 2 guys that couldn't get 3,000 yards, bro.
And then they have one, and they still couldn't get over 20 points most of the time, bro.
With us, we're a better team than the Jets, bro. You put it like that. We are a better team than the Jets.
I agree we're a better team. Okay. I agree we're a better team, but they have more weapons.
But we would have started off. We would have started off.
Ended up getting Tay.
We would have started off with Aaron Rodgers.
But they got Tay most of the season, bro. Like I would expect them to put at least like 8 wins or 7 wins together. They didn't do shit.
You would expect how many wins you said we were going to get last year with AP from the gate?
But we're not talking about AP. We're talking about Rodgers, though.
No, he was our coach last year. So you're going off last year's stats. Then we're going to go off AP.
No, I'm not. I'm not going off last year's stats. I'm going off this year's stats.
Are we talking about before we thought we had Kingsbury or after?
No, I want to talk about the 2 quarterbacks that we had now compared to Aaron Rodgers. The 4 quarterbacks we played, or the 3 quarterbacks that we played, including Ritter.
Yeah. But still, we still have the 3 dudes. And he was one guy. And he still
3 dudes that can't even amount to 28 touchdowns.
Bro. It's the same thing, Gravy. Whatever way you chop it up,
it's not the same thing, bro. What mathematics are you gunning from? What mathematics are you looking at, bro?
I'm looking at the record. Look at the record. Look at the record, bro. Just look at the record. The record speaks for itself.
You're telling me if Aaron Rodgers started the season with us, we would have 4 wins?
Come on. How you lose? You lost against the Cardinals. You fucking lose against the fucking Seahawks.
Dude, we lost against Carolina, bro. We lost against everybody. We lost 10 straight, bro. We lost 10 straight.
They fucking ended up 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. They lost 5 straight, and then they won.
That ain't 10,
bro. It's just,
that ain't 10.
But nonetheless, they still lost fucking 13 games, bro, or 12 games. They still lost.
What was the record in the division? What was the record in the division?
What is it? Okay, let me look at the record in the division. Hold on. Let me pull that shit up.
All right, hot take.
Fucking 0-6. I know it ain't 0-6.
If AOC would have started, you think we get more wins than the Jets?
It's football.
No. He sucked just as much as Mitchell did.
Come on now, bro.
What do you mean, man? He's 5. Dude, he's barely 500. He played 16 games, and he has 20 touchdowns, bro, and 11 picks. Is that good to you? Does that sound good to you, Chris? Come on, man. Any of y'all, 2 and 16 games, 20 touchdowns. Does that sound good to you? That's like 1 point something touchdowns a game, bro. You think you can win football games like that?
Not watchable.
You think you can win football games with that? 1 touchdown a game?
I really think if he would have started all season, I think we would have won more games for sure.
This time we're
I'm not saying he's that good, but I'm just saying we would have won more games than with Minshew.
Nah, we wouldn't have. We wouldn't have.
We probably could have beat the Falcons.
And see, in your take these goggles off there, Chris. Okay, take them off. And then come to reality. Let it sit in your head and say, AOC, nah, it's over, bro. It's done. It's over.
All right, hold on.
Yeah, take them off once in a while, bro. Then it'll come to you, bro. You start saying,
ALC's trash,
bro. I don't like talking like this about my team. Believe you me, bro. I don't, but it's the facts.
Well,
We don't win.
But we can make that like that that criticism because it is our own team, and we invest our time, our effort, our money into this team. We can make that, like, and it's just it's criticism because we want to see improvement. That's what it is. It's just not like, oh, fuck the Raiders and all this shit. It's not that. It's not like that. What it is that's that. Yeah, no, it's not the same thing. It's a different.
I wish I could say that. Instead of saying, you know what, I wish we could do this. I hope we could do this. That's what people say with goggles on, bro. I'm done with that shit. I'm done with it. I want to win. I want to win now. And I've been waiting. I've been waiting so long, bro. Am I the only one? Am I the only one that's tired of this shit? Tired of these.
I'm sick and tired of it. It's been too long.
That's tired of these. That we fall in love with these players and buy their jerseys and think they're 2.0s or somebody, and they ain't. They ain't even make the Pro Bowl. We got a safety that we want to pay $25 million to on a franchise tag. Do we know that the franchise tag is $25 million? And he hasn't even sniffed the All-Pro season. Not even sniffed it. We want to pay this guy this much money? Come on now, bro. Come on. I'd rather go.
I'd rather go have anybody worth franchising.
Nah, not at all. I'd rather go up there and pick Buda Baker for $25 million. At least he's in a Pro Bowl and deserves $25 million.
Yeah. I
Yo, Jeff,
on this roster. That's.
Yo, Jeff, I gotta tell you though. Sorry to interrupt, but I gotta go right now. But look at this one. I mean, it's been like an amazing night because I know that I had a lot of study to do. But shout out to everybody else, and well, I know that I have a podcast between about a Saturday, but you know what? Salute to everybody else in the chat, on the panel, Jay Raider, Jeff, Raiders Full Chris, and of course, Gravy. And I know we have a great battle debating about Aaron Rodgers. I know that sometimes I might fucked up, but hey, I learned something new. But you know what? I just wanted to tell you something before I leave. Salute to everybody else. Raider Nation for life, and 5-star clips. I see you looking at the chat, so I just wanted to tell you, fuck your team, Raider Nation for life, homies. Salute to y'all.
Hell yeah, Rafa, let them know.
Good to see you, Rafa. Keep that bear game going, bro. You might get a lady or two, man. You might get a lady or two.
All right, have a good
All right, Pippin. Man, I love Rap, dude. He's a good dude. I know Rap a while, bro. He been good.
I'm fucking fading tonight. I just can't hang tonight. I thought I could hang for a long night. I've had a rough week with everything I'm going on with my liver and everything. It's just doing a number on me this week.
Yeah, man.
I've been.
You got
liver problems most of my days. Huh?
You got liver problems?
Yeah, I got cirrhosis.
Oh, I just got. I don't know if you know. I just got off a transplant from cirrhosis.
Yeah, no, I knew that. I remember you talking about it last week.
I'm 3 months in, bro. Tough. Yeah. I 10 years, bro. 10 years of waiting for a liver. Are you in the process of, or is it low stage or what?
I'm stage 4, but my numbers are too good. I can't. There's no way I'm getting on any lists.
Oh, your mail score is low. Well, you're stable then, but you problem. I know what those are about.
Yeah, I mean it's as good as it's gonna get for me right now. It's not gonna get any better, but
yeah.
I'm finding myself now more and more whenever I eat, 20 minutes later, I'm ready to fall asleep. No matter what it is I eat, no matter what time, like today, I ate something around 1:00, and I went and got on the recliner and I knocked out until about 5:30. Every day I'm doing that. It's messing with my schedule. Because I like to get on during the day and do some lives for a couple hours, I used to do it with Chris a lot during the week. I just haven't been able to because I just it'll show that I'm in the channel watching, but I'm probably fell asleep. That's the problem. You know, like you might see me say something if I'm talking in Chris's show, and then all of a sudden you don't see me talking anymore. It's 'cause I just passed out. I just fell asleep. You know, so it's like I don't even want to try and get on any shows with anybody or do one myself because I ain't gonna make it. You know, I'm just gonna. I've already almost done it twice tonight. If you see me tuck the hat down over like this, it's because I'm closing my eyes a little bit.
I understand, bro. I understand, bro. I know what you feel like. I know what you feel like. I've been through it. We're about around the same age, and I know what you feel like. But now, bro, now I feel like a new dude, and I hope you get. I don't. Still, if you stay stable, you can live your life, and if you eat right, you take care of yourself, and then that's what they tell you, bro. And then I did that for a long time. Then I was blessed. I was blessed to have a donor, and I had other issues with my lungs and stuff, but I don't know if you what your situation is. If it was mine was alcohol, so
mine too.
I don't know.
Mine too.
Okay, well then, and then it might be. I hope it's not the case, but you might see an issue with breathing and stuff coming in. But I don't know how long you've been diagnosed, but I waited 10 years.
It's been the last 4 years. It was Thanksgiving of 2020.
Okay, yeah.
So
mine was.
I've been 4 years sober as of this past Thanksgiving. So I haven't had a drop since. So that was the biggest thing. I had to stop that.
I sympathize with you, bro. You take care of yourself, and I hope you get blessed, bro, because it changes. It changes your whole way. Yeah, yeah. I was blessed for somebody to give me an extension of my life, and I feel it. I feel it the way I am now with this Raiderism and stuff. And I've always been the same way, but now I could breathe. I could get up. I could run and shit. Now I could do all kinds of stuff that I couldn't do. So. I regret, what I did when I was younger. Yeah. But I won't take that fun away. I'm not going to take none of that fun away because nobody did this to myself but me. I don't blame anybody
that's just
else.
it. And that's what I say. I got nobody to blame. I can't throw blame on anybody. I didn't get sick because I contracted something, and this was totally all my doing. Yep. But the one thing that bothers me the most is it forced me out of the fire service earlier than I wanted to. Yeah. I was still hoping to be in it for at least another 5 to 6 years, but I had to get out earlier. So that sucks. But
if that's the case, bro. If that's the case, I know we want to talk about the Raiders, but I hope you get blessed with the situation that I did. And
smart.
And also my boy Twan too. Twan needs a donor too. And if you guys know Twan, he's my bro at this, and we have long situations with it. And we planned a show about sentimental things like that, but hey, it's all Raiders, bro. So you got somebody in me. You got somebody in me and Jeff. If you want to be knowledgeable about how to take care of yourself and
I appreciate that.
I know weight and salt intake and all that stuff is very important. And you take your diuretics that you take, pills and stuff, and make sure you're on that. And just watch yourself, bro. Don't let yourself go because it'll be worse for you. If you need somebody to build you up, you need somebody to talk to you about stuff like that, man. I'm here 24 hours a day, bro. Especially with that, because I know how deep it is, bro. I know how deep it is. After the after effects and how good you feel afterwards.
I've already had a heart attack, and that was well before. Well before that stuff. Yeah. So I'm a figure of health. I'm the next poster child for.
Get yourself right here, bro. You get it right here, bro.
Well,
if you need
that
help
was
with
the
this right
toughest
here,
part. I've conquered that part of it, the mental part of it. So that was good.
That's good, bro.
Yeah, I'm sending prayers your way, Jeff.
I'm good. Appreciate it.
Just let me know.
Yeah, we'll talk for sure on that.
Yeah.
So
I've been through it. I've been through it.
I'm sorry.
I've been through it, and I know what it feels like now. So anything, what they're telling you. If you got stage 4, you got end stage cirrhosis of the liver, you need a transplant. So that's the thing. And then you're not sick. You're not sick right now. So you feel bad, but you're not sick enough. So
yeah, true.
So that's the deal. But see, the Raiders are just as bad as a bad liver, bro. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, no shit, right?
Now here's my take on this Aaron Rodgers thing.
Go
Okay,
ahead,
if he
Chris.
comes here, what the thing I don't want to see is the Raiders throwing a bag at Darnold, Rodgers, or even what's that guy? The one you're talking about from the Rams. I don't want to see him throw money because the Raiders got Stafford. They got more needs than just. I mean, they need a quarterback. That's honest damn truth. But they got a lot of needs inside and out. You know, they need players. I don't want to see him paying like $10. He gonna want $45 million. Hell no. I don't want to see Raiders throwing away money on another quarterback. That's stupid. That's what I'm worried about. If Aaron Rodgers coming on cheap, fine, whatever. Let him play. He's draft a rookie quarterback. I don't care who it is, Sanders, Howard, or Dart. If you want to sit behind them, because it did good for Love, Jordan Love. It did wonders for him.
Yeah.
But I just want them throwing away money and the quarterback going to be here 1 or 2 years and don't do anything. That's what I'm worried about.
Well, you know what kills me is the people
saying?
the people that kill me is the ones saying, well, let's bring Sam Donald in as a bridge quarterback. My first question is, do you even know what a bridge quarterback is? Because if you're bringing Donald in, you're paying him way too much money to be that, what you call a bridge. He's not going to be a bridge. That means you're committing to him for a longer time. And he's going to be the guy. You know, that's not a bridge quarterback. A bridge quarterback is bringing in like an Aaron Rodgers to play for 1 year, to let that rookie sit behind him and groom so he can learn the system and learn from a seasoned veteran, you know. And I know people saying Stafford too. I don't want Stafford because that means we have to trade for him. He's not a free agent, you know, unless they outright cut him, which I don't see why they would do that when they could get something for him at a trade value. I don't want to waste draft picks on a quarterback like that either. You know, I'd rather just take one in free agency for cheap money, stick with AOC, draft one in the later rounds, like second round on, and go from there. And don't pick one with the first pick. Go on the heavy defensive side, like take a Graham if he's there, and move forward. And then go offense the rest of the draft. Get your quarterback, get your running backs, get some offensive line in there. That's the way it should be done, in my opinion. Solidify that defense to the max so you have less pressure on your offense to score all the time to keep up with teams, because you're not going to have to keep up with teams if your defense is only going to allow 14 points on average a game or even 20, which is totally doable with that defense now if you set it up right. You know, that's my take on all that.
Like Telesco, I thought it was the biggest stupid movie ever made was you paying a backup quarterback $15 million.
Yeah,
that's some dumb shit. You know, if you're gonna pay a quarter $15 million, get somebody that's good and decent. That was a start. That is a start. Minshew has never been a starter, really. Was named named the starter. Named the starter. He, Jefferson Hurst came in. But that's what I'm saying. They just throw away money because we got $95 million now, but we still got to pay players we got here. You know, that's what I'm worried about. Don't bring him in.
Man, what is wrong with
$40 million?
What is they? I guess the chat just loves fucking losing, man. I don't know. Let's stand by AOC over Aaron Rodgers. What's going on here?
Because it's the same thing. The same thing.
Oh my god!
I gotta tell you, why are they saying that? Because it's the same thing.
No, it's not, because they're just as whacked out. They're just as whacked out in the head as you are.
This is the most honest comment. This is the most honest comment I've seen all night, and true to the status of the Raiders, perpetual rebuild, and that's what it's been feeling like for the last I don't know how many years. That we're in a constant rebuild on this team.
40 years.
It's ridiculous.
Yeah.
Dixon Insider got it right. Dixon Insider got it right.
Nah, bro. Honestly, yeah.
Yeah, J.A.
All
Taco
right.
Limas. That's my go-to. Taco Limas. That's my go.
My bad, guys. I had to go do something real quick.
You good?
I had to take a shit.
I gotta.
Hey, that's what it sound like. Sound like.
I'm 10 pounds lighter.
You want to give me one of my oxygen tanks over here, bro? Send it your way.
Yeah, y'all get one of those lazy boy chairs with a built-in toilet.
Yeah, there you go.
I've been working out, bro.
You don't give an old man no lazy boy. You know what happens with that, Chris? Yeah, you be.
I'm talking Chris for Boo. I'm talking Chris for Red, not me.
Oh,
okay. Lazy boy. I'm lazy already, so I don't need a lazy boy to help me.
Yeah. I ain't lazy no more.
I told my lady that I bought this for the kids, but
you bought a lazy boy for the kids? Shit, they belong on the floor, bro. They belong playing on the floor. You get the lazy boy.
Yeah, they sit on wooden chairs, man. You talking about lazy boy? They sit on wooden chairs.
My daughter's out there playing with her brother's little swing set.
Oh yeah, you got the new one, huh? Congratulations, there, Jay, man.
Thank you, brother. Thank
you. Go, man.
Thank you.
Little Max, huh? You got a little Max, huh?
Little
That's
Max.
your second or third?
It's my second, brother.
Second? Yeah.
Yeah.
I got two too, man.
There you go. See, beautiful thing. Beautiful thing.
What?
I got two, and they're both older than Nate.
Not when they get old, bro. You ain't gonna say that when they get old. I tell you that. I guarantee you that shit.
Hey, post the unfazed thing about Madden,
bro. Shit. Right. Yeah, we still going, brother.
Yes, sir.
What's up? What did Unfazed say, Chris?
Salute, Ryan.
He said Madden said a long time ago, guys that have been around a long time can never become a trusted piece of the team.
Guys that have been around a long time?
Yeah, like old guys. You know, I've been in the league for years.
You get your ways. I believe that. You have your ways of certain things that you do. And if you win, then prove them wrong. You know what I mean? Prove them wrong.
Well, first things first.
Unfazed says Rogers is about as trustworthy as my hoe ass ex-wife.
Who is he? She must have been bad, bro. You must have got worked on. She must be bad, bro.
Oh my god!
You putting your ex out there like that on YouTube, man. She must have did you dirty, Unfazed. She hurt your feelings. You just want to give her some attention. All right, bro. All right.
I appreciate you, Ryan. Yeah.
Better, Ryan. All right. It's about time, bro. See, that's another one for me right there. Fact. It's pick your position pick your poison at QB. The poison is like the free agents. If it's a free agent, it has to be Aaron Rodgers. Well, he's gonna get cut, so he's cut. Well, he has a certain time to be cut. Who's better than him? That's out there. I don't think Fields is. If Rodgers was there, I would say Fields. I'm with you, Jay, on that.
I would say Stafford, but I don't know.
You have to trade for Stafford. You have to trade.
You have to trade for Stafford though, but like in free agent, because if the Jets,
you have to pay him. You have to pay him $45 million too, bro. I'm not really in the pockets of the Raiders. I don't give a shit. If you want to win, spend as much money as you want to. But that's a good investment getting a Stafford over. I'll take Stafford over Rodgers. But
we got to trade for him. We got to give up something.
If we do that, we
pay a salary.
We ain't gonna be picking until the third round for almost about at least this year.
Mm-hmm.
And how we gonna fill all these holes?
That's too much.
How we gonna fill up all them holes?
Yeah, we got a lot.
With Rodgers, we're gonna give him a couple of million. We're gonna give Rodgers a couple of $1 million. Pick the quarterback we want, even if it's his knucklehead. I don't give a shit what if we get Rodgers. I ain't gonna give a shit what quarterback we get.
That's if you want to take the vet minimum, you know, because Rodgers, like Jay was saying, Marshall's got an ego. He might not want it. I don't want to
He might not even want it, bro.
Yeah,
Are you gonna really pay that dude
he gonna cut
$1
$1
million?
Wait, as much Roger has accomplished, you know what I'm saying? I ain't going for that little. No, you gotta pay me 15 million, 20 million. And I don't want to do that. That don't make any sense.
You would want to pay Rodgers $15 million?
$20 million here? No, hell no.
Right.
But we'll pay Minshew 25. Who's
Well, that's the mistake I said. That's the mistake I said earlier. That's a mistake I said earlier with Telesco. You messed up. I'm paying a backup quarterback that much money. That's different regime.
Telesco fucked up. Telesco messed his team up just as much as AG did.
Oh, yeah, 100%. I agree with that.
Like to me, and I don't know if you guys agree with me on this one, but all these dudes that we have as free agents, all these good guys that we have as free, they should have been sold up already.
They should have been signed.
Spillane should have been signed. Moreg should have been signed. You know, all these other guys that we think is good. You know, I have my few, and if people have all of them, you know what I mean? But I don't. There's guys that can go because you're not.
You got that many free agents. That needs to be spread out over a couple of years. You can't be doing 27 in one season, whether you want them or not.
It sounds like bad business, bro.
Yeah, that's a lot of players to lose. Even if we lose half of them, that sounds like lot.
We're probably gonna lose like
a lot of players.
To be honest with you, you know.
Even the stuff we've done in free agency,
and mind you too,
there were tons
some of these guys are
great
great special teams players too. Yeah, some of these guys are great special teams players too. So some of them are going to get signed. They were going to say, "What the fuck are we signing this guy for?" Because he's good at special teams. He's a good gunner. You know, he's a good return guy. He's good. He do something like that. And but the big ones were saying, "Oh, I'll get him on a prove it deal." Do you think coach is going to try to prove it to you and take what everybody's saying? Oh, give him $5 million on a prove it deal. He ain't gonna do that shit.
No,
would you?
Now you're talking about worth $20 million. No, he gonna go somewhere.
He ain't worth $20 million, but he thinks he is, Chris.
The tracker, I'm saying the tracker says he's worth $20 million, so he's gonna go there. I'm worth $20 million. Yes, try to get that. I can't get mad at man that want to get paid, get paid. But
and let me tell you this. I bet you that Khalil Mack is worth less, and you could get a Khalil Mack over a Kuntz. What would you do if he did though? What would you do if he did? Would you get Khalil Mack? A proven Hall of Fame. Yeah, 12 and a half sacks this year.
I'm over here.
You give him $20 million, I'm pretty sure he'll come over here, bro. I'm pretty sure you give Khalil Mack $20 million. He'll kick his little Gruden ego and say, you know what?
You think so?
I think I'm gonna go play for that. I think so. He has unproven business with the Raiders, bro. He shouldn't have any animosity. He shouldn't have any animosity towards the Raiders. You have animosity towards John Gruden, not the Raiders. John Gruden is here no more. He's not even around this complex anymore. So why have
he had mentioned John Gruden and so as well as Mark Davis, because Mark Davis allowed that bullshit to happen.
Yeah, so that's the thing too.
John Gruden controlled that team, bro.
No, don't matter. No, Mark Davis is the owner. Mark Davis say no, keep him. That means he's gonna keep him. Yeah, they don't care what John Gruden's title was. You're the fucking owner. If the owner said no, you're not trading Max. Mac. Then you're not trading them. We'll let them go.
Well, evidently, Chris, coaches don't listen. Coaches or GMs don't give a shit what even though he said that. Your general manager and coaches must not give a shit what Mark Davis says, because we lost Josh Jacobs. We lost. Who else did we lose? Do you think Mark Davis stays out of it? Mark Davis stays out of it. He says
Mark Davis is a football idiot. He don't know anything about football. That's why he hired John.
He doesn't have to.
10 years. Listen,
he doesn't have to know football.
That's why I had John Gruden for 10 years to do everything. So all that still fall back on Mark Davis. You put the whole team on one.
He doesn't have to know football, bro. What owners know football? What owners do? How many owners know football out of the 32 teams that over there?
I'll be right back.
Is that a few owners that do know football? There's a few owners.
Al Davis is dead, bro. Al Davis is dead.
Listen,
he's been dead.
The Philadelphia Eagles owner knows football. Jerry Jones, although he's an idiot sometimes, he knows football.
He's just as bad as Al Davis, bro. Look at his team.
What? That's not the point, Greg. That's not the point.
But you're saying he knows football, but look at his team.
The point I'm making is that it's just as much as Mark Davis' fault as it's John Gruden. That's the point I'm making. Because Mark Davis allowed John Gruden to run the whole fucking thing, everything, even run the janitorial closet. He let him run the whole damn thing. So he just as much blame anything. If Mark Davis knew just a little tough football, saw what Khalil Mack did for his team that he owns, you should have put a halt to it and say, wait, stop. No. We got draft picks for it. None of them motherfuckers are good. No, are even still here.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm saying, just as much as Mark Davis' fault as it is the John Gruden. John Gruden's take 75% of blame, but Mark Davis had to take some blame too. That's all I'm saying.
I think it's more than that.
Everyone don't know football. Some owners are just there to make the money, like that owner in fucking Carolina. But I'm just saying, it's the organization that Mac is mad at, as well as John Gruden. That's all I'm saying.
It's more John Gruden. He's not here, and so.
Well,
I would take a Khalil Mack. I would take a Khalil Mack over a Kuntz any day. He
get most of the blame for that bullshit. Because like I said, what we said earlier, you don't think he's there. John Gruden said, I never met him. I never met him. You're the coach of the goddamn team. So you never met Mac. One of the star defense players in the league. He got defensive player of the year. What the hell?
And what are we depending on and pay $20 million to? What has Kuntz done to get paid even ask for $20 million? What has he done?
I think that's the market evaluation. That's what they have. That's not necessarily
a half a season of football, and we want to pay this guy $20 million when he got a decorated cat that's older, that proves it and does it every year against top competition. You can't bitch about he plays in a WAC division. He sacked our guy 7 times. I was at that game.
6.
It could have been 7. Could have been 8.
Well, he got sacks. He got sacks every time, but the killer got 6.
But the thing is that why don't we just pursue shit like that? If he tells us no, then tell us no. But be legit and say, you know what? We went after Aaron Rodgers and he said no. We went after Khalil Mack and he said no. You know what I mean? Shit like that. But we don't hear
because the regular organization was a shit show for the past 15 goddamn years. It was a shit show.
More than that, Chris.
Who wants to come play for a shit show? Because you go, I'm gonna go play for the Raiders. Yeah. Then all of a sudden you get a phone call saying we just traded you to New Orleans. What? Why? With no reason. So I don't want to play people like that. I want job security.
Job security about the Raiders. We'll love him, dude. Who wouldn't love number 52 on the Raiders again, bro? Who? You tell me what person that wouldn't want that?
Oh, I wouldn't mind if he come. I'm just saying though. I don't think he's gonna come.
The goggle Raider fans would still want him, even after he left. 2 years after that, man, they still want him.
I wouldn't mind having a mascot one side.
All right, I'm gonna put my goggles back on so Matt could come back.
Put your goggles back on.
I don't think he'll come back though, but you could try. The realistic
thing. That's what I'm saying. That's all you got to do. If I know that this organization is looking for dudes like that, Pro Bowl talent, all-pro talent.
Let's take a ride on a fantasy train. So we get Max Crosby, right? We got Christian Wilkins. Then we got Mason Graham. And then we
get Khalil Mack. Oh my God! You tell me how you get Khalil Mack. It keeps one of the two.
That'd be an offensive line nightmare.
That'd be crazy.
Nightmare. I was like,
you see what I'm thinking, bro? You see what I'm thinking? I'm thinking about winning, bro. I'm thinking about winning. I'm not thinking about 8 games 2 years ago and we should pay this guy $20 million. I'm thinking about decorated dudes. I don't care if you're 84. I don't care if you're 34 years old. I don't care.
Even then we lost some of the games too anyway, so it don't really matter. I'm not on Coons. I like to bring him back, but not for $20 goddamn million.
I'd rather keep Chase on for cheap. Chase on did just as much in 8 games. In 10 games. Chase on did just as much in 10 games as Coons did in his 8 games that we fall in love with. So, but you put Khalil Mack in there. Them dudes can't even touch that dude. Just imagine that. Just imagine that front four right there that you were just talking about, Chris. Khalil Mack. You know, you get Mason Graham or Adam, what's his name, and Adam Butler, either or, you know what I mean? And then you got Wilkins, and then you got Max on the other side, bro.
That's a nightmare.
Kickback. We could put rookies out there at the secondary, bro, and they'll be all pro. Tell you that.
We put the water boys out there. They won't get no balls thrown to them.
You can put Richardson. You can put Richardson and JB out there too. Two-year player corners, dude, and they won't have no problem covering nobody because that defensive line will get that quarterback so quick.
But JB has gotten better. He got hurt. Richardson got to get better. But I expect the big season out of him. That would be a dream scenario. But like I said, if Matt comes back, yay. But I think he has internal issues because with the Raiders organization, because like I said, it was a shit show for too many years.
Yeah. What do you guys think about Laulu? He's like the backup D tackle that came in at the end, I think.
He shined a little bit.
Yeah,
but he's going to
stay
that
good,
way.
He looked good, but we played against those sorry ass teams that didn't care. So we'll see.
He got in there.
Somebody real.
He got in there, but
yeah, he played.
You got to
think. You guys still want to draft one though, a D tackle?
Yeah. Oh yeah, you can't have enough D tackles. Chris, every draft, Chris, if you have a show, Chris, every draft you should pick a D tackle high.
Yeah.
You should pick a D tackle in the 3rd round, 4th round.
We fucked up. Not getting Jalen Carter. That was a mistake. Thanks to your boy.
And you notice that I never mentioned Tyree Wilson. I call him number 9, bro. That's what I call him. He's just a number to me that don't do shit. I've been off that wagon.
Gravy, did you hear me mention Tyree Wilson in that lineup I just gave you? Did you hear me say Wilson?
No. I said Tyree Wilson. I apologize to him that I mentioned his name. He never did shit.
I didn't mention Tyree Wilson in the lineup at all, not once. So, no.
Oh, yeah. 4.5 sacks. He's on the come up. See.
Did you guys see that interview with Hondo and Adam Butler?
Yeah,
it's a part of it.
Yeah.
Adam Butler kind of threw Tyree under the bus, bro.
I would too.
Sort of kind of because he was saying that Tyree is not developing. He's doing the same shit that they did last year. He's not doing anything different.
I haven't really seen too much improvement. I mean,
Yeah, he was saying like all the sacks he got was because I got him open. Like pretty much.
Adam Butler, dude, he got drafted as a defensive end, bro, and he's playing tackle now, bro. He's playing tackle.
I like Adam Butler, bro.
Oh, Adam Butler's dope.
Yeah.
That's one of the guys I want to keep. That's one of the guys I want to keep.
That's 1A and Spillane. 1A, 1B, Spillane and him.
If Al Butler, if anything, if he don't start, which he will most likely, he will have a good rotation speed to get the guys inside a breather. Or play on certain downs. Because the guy's a beast.
Wilson wants to stick around and have his slow ass on the third level, then that's fine, bro. I don't mind that, but people think he's starting, he's on a come up, 3rd year already. Come on now. What's up? Third year you should be dominating. On 3rd year, you should be dominating people already, bro.
With his physical attributes, he should be killing motherfuckers on the line. He only got one move.
What pick was he? What pick was he? 7?
7.
He should be dominating from the get. From the get, he should be dominating the first year.
And guess who was there? Jalen Carter was there at 7.
Yeah.
He took Tyree Wilson.
Even Jeff said, I'm done with Wilson.
Yep, same. Everybody's on that consensus, bro.
I've been, bro. People that I see a bunch of number 9s, bro. I see a bunch of number 9s in the stadium. I go, why did you waste your money on that? You better got it from China for cheap. Because I wouldn't spend no money on a real one with that. I'll spend no money on a real one.
Yes,
and what the hell you a defensive tackle now and wearing number 9? Come on, man. You should be 99 or something like that. That's why you suck. That's how low your standards are, bro. You should be 99 or something like that. Be a tough number, not a little pussy number 9 with defensive tackle.
But I give him credit for being a tackle. He does handle his guards pretty good. You can push him back, but you shouldn't be a tackle. You were drafted as a defensive end. Why are you not playing your position? Yeah. Why?
Look at Unfazed. You see, Unfazed always opposite of me, man. Tyree about to blow up. How long we been waiting for that? We gonna wait for that balloon to pop. That balloon ain't even got a little spit in it yet, bro. This shit,
we're gonna keep on waiting.
but Greg, you gotta get due respect though, because Wilkins didn't really get good until his 3rd year. His first year was rather mediocre.
That's a legit defensive tackle, though. He was a legit defensive tackle.
That's not playing defense. Period. You know, on the line, he was decent, but he wasn't like he is now. So it took him 3 years. 3rd year, that's when he started coming up.
Wilkins better stay healthy, man.
Well, you know what we got to do. Sure, you know what? Screw drafting the quarterback. Screw getting running back. Screw the wide receiver. Screw every team. What we need to do is fire the goddamn strength and conditioning people. Get some more people out there. There's no way she got all of this hurt that quick. No way. What are they doing?
That happens on teams, bro.
Eating frosted flakes with breakfast, man. Jesus.
A bull rush. Tyree.
That's an unfortunate. That's unfortunate for him.
It is a bull rush. That's all you do. Bull rush.
To be honest, if we get a tackle in the draft, I'm gonna be super happy. If we get 2, I'll be even more happy. And we get a pass rusher. Don't get mad if we do that and not get a quarterback. Don't get mad if we get an offensive tackle number 6, because we need that.
I said it
last year, man.
I said we get a
talking
big
about the kid from
cornerback.
LSU. You talking about the offensive tackle from LSU? Yeah.
What's his name? What's his name?
Campbell. Will Campbell.
Campbell. He's top 5 guy. He's a top 5 guy. Don't be surprised if he falls to us. That I'm sure he was there. I think we're gonna take him, but I'm not gonna be happy. But I'm gonna have to roll with them, bro. But the thing is that before the draft, free agency comes, and I want to see what we do there. I'll be up here saying we're gonna get Shador Sanders at 6 if he's there. Mm-hmm. If we don't get nobody at free agency, then. But I want to know that we try, bro. I want to know that we're trying to do something, because I said it before. I think Pete Carroll doesn't have all this time. He's not here to wait, lose, and then come back at 4th year. He wants to win now. And that's the way I am, bro. That's the type of attitude I have. I'm not into the development bullshit. I'm into this winning right now.
Well,
I'm done with that.
Like I said,
you guys need to be done with that shit. Oh, it's so.
I looked at Pete Carroll. It took him 2 years to turn Seattle around. I'm a USC fan, so I watched that. It took him 2 years to turn that. It took him 2 years to turn both of these programs around. 2 years. They gave him 3, possibly 4. So I say next year, we better win more than four fucking games. We should double it.
No doubt.
If we won 8 or 9 plays, 8 or 9 games, and we just missed playoff by that one game that we should have won, we did. I'm cool.
I think AP would still have the job. AP would still be working here right now.
I think fuck AP. He's gone. I'm talking about now.
If
we can win 8 or 9 games next year, and it's like, okay, we can push the playoffs. That one game that is this team don't win, we can go. I'm cool with that. Then next year we get better, but we can't go fucking down here, go backwards. I'm tired of that. So we'll
Cleveland Farrell was way better. Cleveland Farrell was way better than Tyree. Way better. Cleveland Farrell actually was a good run stuffer. He's a good run stuffer. He'd get that sideline and no one would get past Cleveland Farrell.
He was a good run stopper. Yeah, he was.
He wasn't number 4. He wasn't pick number 4. That was our problem, man. Cleve Farrell wasn't even the best defensive. Cleve Farrell had one of the best college championship games ever. That's the reason why he got picked before. They fell in love with them with that game.
When you pick a player at number 7, you expect immediate impact, and that's not what you get with Tyree. You should have been starting from day one, and he wasn't because he sucked. You know, that's the same reason why I don't want a quarterback. So.
He was hurt. You knew he was hurt because he didn't play in his bowl game hurt, and we picked him. That's stupid. Isn't that that's the epitome of stupid right there?
They was hoping Looney Bin could like take him under his wing. So that didn't work out. So why you pick him at 7? If you want Chandler Jones to train, you pick him to start. You don't pick him in the first round. You don't pick him to sit a defensive player. I can see a quarterback maybe, but not a defensive player. Bro. You pick him to start.
And tell me this: if you're number 7 pick, right back then, why in the hell do you got Chandler Jones to babysit this dude, to teach this guy? This guy should be dope enough to even bypass to take Chandler Jones's job. You know what I mean? That's a number 7 pick in the draft, is to take Chandler Jones' job. Not groom him up and let him jump off the nest and start to fly and all that bullshit I heard. Fuck all that. Nah, man, you get in there and start kicking some ass. And all he's hurt, his foot. He had Liz Frank surgery. That's the worst thing you could get as a defensive end. He wasn't a defensive end from the get.
Yeah. Well, yeah, he was. In college, he was a man amongst boys. He was a man amongst boys. So
that's the reason why he got picked so high.
But not here.
That's the reason why he got picked so high. He ain't nothing. He ain't nothing with us. He getting blown back by guards, bro. He getting blown back by guards. Let alone, that's why they had to move him in, because these big tackles were just throwing his ass around.
These tackles and
you're the biggest, strongest. You look good. You look good. You look good around people taking your pictures and shit. But what are you doing on the field? Jack shit.
Who's number 44?
Chase Young.
Oh, Chase Young. That's right. He's 44. I think it's 46 or something.
Yeah, Coach is 51.
What's up, SoCal, my boy? What's up,
SoCal Sal?
SoCal
yes,
Sal.
He's
been around for a minute. He's been around for a minute. He got good game, bro. Sometimes he got good game.
He does.
You can tell when SoCal gets upset. Something I say, man, you know, Gravy, you know what the hell you talking about? Well, check this out. He's start throwing grip of stats out there. Whoa, hold on. I'm not a stat guy. Let me read this shit real quick.
SoCal's one of the guys that make it make sense. What are you talking about?
Yeah, I talk. I know I talk way out stuff, man, but it's just sometimes in my head, man. I get these scenarios and I bring them out to people and to see if you dig it or not. Just like with Aaron Rodgers.
But that's right, you sure did. Dixon Carter, Dixon Carter, you right. I remember that. You guys ass thrown by Keenan Allen. I remember that. Like, what the fuck? You know that dude thought you.
I hate Keenan Allen, bro. I hate Keenan Allen, man. I would never want the spot. Hell no. You talk to them.
Would you rather have 44, 51, or a chair? I would have all three of them. How about that? I'm greedy. I want it all. I want it all. I don't like my plate half full. I want it full.
No, yeah, you could have. This is
So you're greedy.
Possibly.
I just got to see what Kuntz is talking about, how much he wants and stuff like that. Because if it's over like 10 or 15, it's gonna be. I feel like he has to prove himself a little bit more.
Yeah, I wouldn't give more than 10. I wouldn't give more than 10 because that's one of the high position, but I wouldn't give him no more than 10. Not even close.
Yeah. Just say bye to Kuntz. Just say bye.
That's a badass play right there. That kid Trey Hendrickson.
Yeah,
Bengals. You don't hear about him enough. He's good.
Oh no, yeah, I've seen him in a couple games. I got a buddy who's a Bengals fan.
That's what I say. I'll take them all. I'll take all three of them.
I wouldn't keep Kuntz over Trey Hendrickson. He's better.
Mm-hmm.
And he's proven he ain't played 8 games. He got a bunch of games.
That's what I'm saying. If we're gonna pay Kuntz $20 million, I'd rather at least try to get Mack back for like what 24, 20, 23, 24.
Probably 18, bro. 18 million for Mack. Probably 20.
Oh yeah.
Now tell me, Mack or Kuntz?
Or take Mack.
Exactly.
Mack, because he's the one that doesn't have an injury like Kuntz just had.
Yeah, easy.
And
I'll
Chase
take
on,
Mack over
you
that.
know, we're
You don't
talking
know how
about
to
Chase
think
on.
back.
Who'd you rather keep, Cooch or Chase on? Chase on's gonna be cheap anyway.
Chase on.
Yeah.
Chase on.
Chasing all day.
I like
He
Chase
proved
on, bro.
himself. He proved himself.
He showed out.
Yeah.
I mean, how
Showed
fitting
out.
would that be for Mac to come back here and comes back to the Raiders and potentially wins the Super Bowl with us? If we're
Bro,
at that
I hope you're
Or
happy.
even just
perfect
retire as
happy
a
ending.
Raider. That's retire as a
Perfect
Raider.
happy ending story right there.
Yeah, Cincinnati won't let Trey go. He won't let that won't happen. That won't happen.
No, they didn't let him go now.
Coach ain't a scrub. He got potential. I'm not saying he's whack, but I'm just saying, hey man, you gotta when you're at that year of your contract, when you're at that year in your contract, and he doesn't have a big body of work, man. Play. Well, he was like in a doghouse or something with McDaniels, and he didn't play for 2 seasons at all. No starts. He barely played. When he came in, things happened. So he has the potential, and he showed it that when he played. But when you get hurt, a non-contact injury in the beginning of the season, and don't do nothing, and then Jason comes in and pretty much shines. Yeah. Hey man, I don't trust that knee. I don't trust that leg. And Chason ain't got no problems with him. So yeah, just
Chason even said he would love to stay.
What did he do? What did Coach do to make people love him so much?
My feeling on Coach is by the time the season starts, it's almost going to be 2 years since he's played. You know, so that's 2 years of playing time almost.
8 games.
That he's lost.
8 games.
I mean,
8 games, Jeff.
You want to pay him $20 million based on something from two years ago or a year and a half ago? No good. Nah, I'm good.
You got 8. They got a sack a game. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Go. All right.
Now, if he's on that prove-it deal, then yeah, that sounds better. But
yeah, give him that prove-it deal.
Yeah.
But like I said,
but
somebody
gonna
sit
that.
there.
We're gonna say
somebody
it.
gonna sit.
We're gonna
somebody say, gonna sit there and offer Coons a contract. You know, they're gonna offer him 16.
They're gonna give him $20 million. And
somebody gonna offer him that. Yeah. And then they're gonna say, okay, bye.
Brandon Staley, by the way, is no longer with the Chargers. He's gone. He left to go. Where's he going?
Saints. He went to the Saints.
Saints. Yeah, I just saw that a little while.
I sent it to the wife here earlier.
What happened now?
Staley. He went to the Saints as their D coordinator.
Your wife's a Saints fan?
I don't think Brandon Staley's a bad defensive coordinator. I don't think he's a bad defensive coordinator.
Out of that fucking Saints bullshit.
As a head coach, he's just very analytical, bro. He's too analytical. He depends on numbers too much and percentages. That's why his team's lost. You can't do that in football. But football's not numbers. More physical. And they're taking that away from the game, bro. They're putting money into the game more than it is football. And then now you got this pussy football now.
A lot of players say a lot of things on the face. They say all kinds of shit. Sometimes they say it for reasons. They say it. I ain't fucking with the Raiders. They will say that to be saying that. You know, some players say, I want to be a Raider for life, and then I want to be traded the next day. You know, they just say things. I don't believe anything they say until they sign that paper. You know.
And they do it to pump us up. They do it to pump us up, Chris, because look at Max Crosby. He was going to die, want to get traded for AP, bro. I'm pretty sure he was in the season going, what the hell is this dude doing? I got to be for sure, bro, because I know Max knows football, and he's got to be saying, what the hell is going on here? He had to. And he vouched for this guy, and he knows he was wrong. And he just he can't fess up to it. All he can do is bitch like he's doing now. He's bitching over money. It's weird. It's weird because it's money. That's weird. You start bitching when your guarantees are up. But you have 2 years left on your contract to play. Shut up and go to work, bro. What happened to that? What happened to that? What do you do really? Do we really win? Do we really win games with you? Do we?
Well, last time I checked,
look at our record. Look at our record. Look at our record. The last time was.
The last time I checked, it's 11 on one side and 11 on the other side. It's not 1 versus 11. It's 11 versus 11. That's the last time I checked. Unless they change the rules somehow. The one player can make a difference, but you didn't make a difference at all to me. You didn't really do shit.
Yeah, because he was injured, Chris. This is injured.
Not in the first part of the year.
And this guy. All right, look, I'm gonna say this. This guy.
The first part of the year.
This guy is such. He puts such a fucking presence on the fucking game defensively that they have to double and triple team this motherfucker just to keep him off the fucking quarterback.
I get your point.
And that's it. And
all right, tell me this.
What did he do last year, right? I'm gonna answer your own question, okay? Because I know what you got. What did he do last year? He's injured. I mean, he's injured. You can only do so much with a fucked up ankle. We saw that. We saw the production. It's gonna happen.
He wasn't.
Oh, he was, Chris. He was. He had that fucking boot on his foot. How are you gonna tell me that he wasn't injured?
That's after the fact. That's after the fact.
No, that's not after the fact.
He was still trying to thug through it too. So you got to give him some respect for that.
No, I'm saying wrong. I'll still keep him, but he's don't make it sound like you're the only person on the team playing. That's what I'm saying.
I'm not saying that.
No, not you. I'm saying Max saying that. He deserves to get paid. He did get paid.
We won games without him, bro. We won games without him.
Don't make it like I'm the whole thing. He is a hard to tolerate defense. I give him that. But don't make it sound like, to me,
hell no,
so
not.
It's like, hey, pay me or I won't be traded. You know, that's like what
I don't think he said that. I don't think he said anything where it's like pay me or fucking trade me.
No, he didn't say that.
No, he's bitching.
It's
listen.
It's
it sound like he said.
No, he
said
doesn't sound like that.
It sounds to me he said that.
He says, because taking out of context the whole time, everything. I could.
How he's saying it?
No, it's not saying it. Anything he says.
He's saying it.
Now I have to tell that dude, like, bro, don't even fucking say shit anymore because like everybody takes it out of context.
Bro, he's saying it on his own channel, bro. He's saying it on his own channel.
Like I already know, like me just saying this, some way, shape, or form is gonna be taken out of context. The whole thing.
Somebody's gonna twist it up. Yeah.
Yeah, the whole thing of him wanting to get paid.
I bet you got a 98 jersey hanging right behind you. I bet you got a 98 jersey hanging right behind you.
I do have a 98. I might.
Yeah, I was just rocking my 98 yesterday, bro.
But
no, I want to keep Max. Don't get me wrong. Don't get twisted. Don't get twisted. Don't get twisted. Don't get twisted. I want to keep Max here.
Off the field too. I mean,
I want to keep Max here.
You can't blame a dude for wanting the bag. And these guys put their bodies out.
Okay, let me tell you this. You hear JJ Watt talking shit like that?
I don't give a fuck about what JJ Watt.
Do you hear Garrett? Do you hear Garrett? Do you hear Myles Garrett talking shit like that?
And JJ Watt doesn't want to
get paid. Do you hear Myles Garrett? Do you hear Myles Garrett talking shit like that? But just want to be traded?
But in my opinion, if he wants a bag, cool, get it. And
so you think Max Crosby is better than Myles Garrett or JJ Watt? You think Myles? You think Max Crosby is better than Myles Garrett or JJ Watt?
I think what he wants is to be getting paid like them.
That's it.
He's not even like them. Why should you get paid like them? You ain't consistently getting it. You ain't won no defensive player of the year.
So much, bro. It doesn't. What do you mean he hasn't won defensive player of the year?
He's never won a defensive player of the year, bro. Never. He took third every time.
No, he never did.
Third place finisher. Third place.
It doesn't matter whether he's won it or not. So that means because you haven't won an award, that means you can't get paid.
Yes, it does. Oh, yes, it does, Jay. Yes, it does.
Bro. It fucking doesn't. When you're getting doubled and triple team for your shit, like come on.
Oh, pobrecito. So does Myles Garrett.
This guy's not impacting the game, bro. He isn't.
Bro, so does Myles Garrett. So does Myles Garrett. So does JJ Watt. So does Nick Bosa. So does Khalil Mack. And they get 18 and a half sacks. They get 18 and a half sacks, 20 sacks. Your boy gets 5, 6, 7 sacks, triple teamed.
You haven't even mentioned TJ Watt either.
Season, bro, and you're gonna fucking tell me like, oh, okay, we shouldn't fucking pay him shit. We trade him away. You're gonna be like fucking Jeff here, who's fucking transfers some magic beans and shit. Let's see what we can do with it, bro. Come on now, bro.
No,
please.
all I'm saying, look, Jay.
A dude who gets double and
Look,
triple
Jay.
team on defense on every fucking snap, you don't want to pay the man. Like guy who literally goes
Every
out,
snap,
works his ass off
every snap. He's so
every snap.
dominating.
Look at it. Every snap, bro.
He's so dominating that he every snap he gets triple teamed. Huh?
I don't even have to tell you anything. Look at tape, bro. Look at tape.
But look at tape. Okay, I can look at the tape, but you tell me if he's getting double team, triple team, then how come the other guy ain't fucking getting there?
Bro, he is, bro.
How come the other guy ain't getting there? How come linebackers ain't getting sacks and shit? Tell me that. You think is Miles Garrett over here bitching that he's getting triple team?
Like that.
Is JJ Watt bitching about getting triple team? Nah, because they put in the work. They put in the work, getting 18 and a half sacks, not 9 sacks. And cry about, oh, my ankle hurts now.
I don't care. He don't play for the Raiders, bro. I don't care. I don't give a fuck what all these other motherfuckers do, bro. I care about what Max Crosby does.
You got a butt fetish. You got a butt fetish with Max Crosby, bro. You got a butt fetish with Max Crosby,
bro. Nah, bro. I love that dude, and I
know that because you named your son after him.
I'm gonna be real, bro. A lot of the fan base don't want to see him fucking go either, bro. I don't give a fuck about your score.
Oh, you didn't get 2 against me. Come on, man. What fact was 2? What fact was 2?
Got some points on there, Jay.
Bias.
Tell me the 2 you got. Tell me the 2 he got.
Speak me your stats. Speak me your stats about Max Crosby.
You're talking too loud. You're messing up your microphone, bro. You're all mad at me. I'm glad I got you like that. Save it for tomorrow, bro. It'll be better tomorrow. But I tell you this, you cannot look at all of us, bro. You cannot look at all of us in the face right now on this vertical live stream and say, look, Max Crosby is better than Myles Garrett or JJ Watt, or not even Nick Bosa, or the other Bosa brother, or Khalil Mack.
That is not my argument.
So you said, "Oh, he's just mad because he's not getting paid." The dude got paid. The dude got paid already. You gotta do your job, bro.
I'm not saying
do your job. Quit bitching on Facebook or on Facebook and YouTube on your show saying, "I want to get paid."
If that's what you feel, then cool. Say that. I don't feel.
That's what it is, bro.
I don't feel that way, and it is what it is. I believe the dude should get paid. And
your excuse
is getting paid. He's a contract.
I get triple teamed.
Guaranteed
I get triple teamed. I get double teamed. Well, good for you, bro. Get another sack.
That's his whole. How you gonna fucking get a sack with double and triple team, bro?
Pobrecito Max Crosby, bro. Pobrecito Max Crosby. He gets hit too much. Oh, baby.
Pobrecito, come on.
Bro.
We babysit these fucking players. That's why we.
Okay, hold on, my girl.
Look at him. He has a boot on. Who gives a fuck? Go out there and play with it. Shit. Triple team.
Nah, come on. You get
triple team. You get hit 3 times, dude. Shake it.
No, he doesn't.
You get hit 3 times. Shake it off. Shake it off. Like the best do. Like Myles Garrett does. Like JJ Watt does. With 19 and a half sacks, 20 sacks a season constantly. What does Matt get? 12, 15. Oh, he's almost a defensive player of the year. Well, what the fuck does that mean? What does that mean? Doesn't mean that you deserve the best contract ever. You're not the best defensive player in the league. You're not Donald. You're not dudes like that. You're not the number 1 player. You're not voted by the players number 1 in the league. You're not voted number 1 player, number 1 in the league.
I agree 100%, bro. I agree. He shouldn't do the way he's doing it. And I've criticized them. I criticized. Look at what I'll tell you. Go to one of my shows.
Why did you just say that earlier instead of? Why did you say that earlier instead of argue with me? Why did you say that earlier? He gets triple team. He's hurt. He has a boot on. Why did you? Why did you just say he's not better than Myles Garrett?
It's a statement of fact.
He's not better than. Look at Myles Garrett's stats. Look at Myles Garrett's stats.
No, but I don't give a fuck about Myles Garrett's stats, bro. We're talking about like whether this guy should get paid.
Well, you said look at the stats.
You're saying
he should get paid more than Myles Garrett,
right? So we're gonna treat him like another.
Get paid more than 4 guys I mentioned.
Right? That you want to treat him like a Josh. You want to treat him like Josh Jacobs. Just shut up, play. Don't worry about your contract. That's it. It's gonna get.
You have 2 years left on your contract. Play it out, bro, before you start bitching about money.
So that's what you're saying. All right, cool. So we're
got 2 years left on his contract. Quit bitching.
Then he got a raise too on top of that. So
thanks, Steve. Make sure you hit everybody up.
Is it good? We got to make it hot, bro. We got to make the stream hot. It's good.
I'm gonna have to retitle this thing next Friday to Friday Night Fights instead of Friday Night Live.
I know.
We go, bro. Go, bro. I'm ready for that,
My boy Gravy
we got
came
that in
in
the
here
mix
ready.
on the Red Nation Live show. We got shirts too, bro. We got shirts too, bro.
Gravy came with the boxing gloves on tonight, boy. I tell you.
We got shirts too, bro. We got shirts too. I come out swinging, bro.
Hey, Gravy, is that Max Crosby on your shirt?
Yep.
Is that Max Crosby on your shirt?
Max.
Damn,
98
I think that's Max Crosby, bro.
And sorry as Devontae on there. I didn't make the shirt. I didn't make the design, but it just says Raider Nation Live on there. You know what I mean? I rep my channel.
I'm messing with you.
Look. I think Max Crosby is an awesome player, bro. I think he's an awesome player.
Yeah, yes.
But
yes.
If you're gonna sit there and argue with me and tell me that he's the best defensive player in the league, nah, bro. I'm gonna tell you nah. Even though I like the squad. You know what I mean? But what I do not like is players that think that they're better than some players that want to get paid. Don't say anything. Don't say anything when you're getting guaranteed money. And then all of a sudden, when the guarantee's out, you start bitching and complaining. Oh, I don't know about this team. I want to win. I want to go to a contender. We don't have a quarterback. You knew we didn't have a quarterback last year, and you played because you got guaranteed money. And now you want it again. We don't have to extend. We don't have to extend Max Crosby, bro. We don't have to extend him. We don't even have to talk to him.
Extend Max Crosby. Come on now. See,
later on, we don't have to talk to him right now.
This is why I argue. This is why I do this argument. For this specific reason.
That's what I'm saying. I think all this.
If you want, we do it tomorrow too.
He's the face, he's the face of our franchise. So all this got to his head. That's why he's thinking he deserves all this crap because he's like, he's the most important player on our team right now. If you think about it,
I think he's
young, but got it twisted. You know what the face of this franchise is, bro? You know what the face of this franchise is what that patch that's on top of your hat, Chris.
No, I know, but I'm saying at the moment, like a player, normally it's the quarterback. Normally it's, you know what I mean?
All right. Now, so tell me this: if the Rams came afterwards and said, you know what, we'll give you our number one picks for the next 3 years for Max Crosby, and we did that. Yeah, that tell you how much. That tell you how much we think about Max Crosby.
Jeff will sell for a fucking donkey and a burrito, bro.
I never said that. I said if the offer's too good, no.
What would you do? How would you think, Chris? How would you think?
Everybody if it's up to Jeff,
I'm just saying, like you drive around
Everybody
Vegas
got
right
a
now.
price, bro. Everybody got a price, bro. My boy Omar told me this, bro.
Yeah, I don't know, bro. I don't think
my boy Omar told me this. He goes, Gravy.
I don't think this owner.
You stuck on these players. This was years ago, bro. You stuck on players, man. All this Raider Nation are stuck on players, bro. We fall in love with players, and that's the thing. We so in love with Max Crosby that we think that we can't trade him, man. We can't trade him, bro. No, this and that. Everybody got a prize,
and it's because
everybody got a prize
that he brings.
Everybody has
the impact that he brings to the game. That's why I'm with this dude. That's it. This is why I wasn't even with Carr, bro, and I'm like, cool. I love Carr, bro. But even I was like, you know what? It's time for us to move on.
Any team would sweep up Max Crosby right now.
That's your problem because you love Carr. That's your problem,
bro.
Now I know why you argue with Max because you love Carr.
No. Yeah, but I'm not over here like, we should bring Carr back. Fuck no, bro. No, hell no, because I knew what Carr is, bro. I see this shit in New Orleans, my guy.
If you were like that, bro, I wouldn't even get on your show, bro. If you were like that, I wouldn't even get on your show, Jay. If you said bring Carr back, bro. I said, nah, bro. I said, nah.
I want you to come on, but you don't have to come on.
I wouldn't even get on your show if you said that, bro.
What?
Nah, I'm gonna be on there, man, because it's you, bro. You're real. But you start saying I want this Carr back, I don't know about that.
Well,
second
bro,
on that.
Would you ever
get
out of my mouth, bro?
You know it is, right? You know it is, right? The football is a business. They're in the business of making money, winning games. If they can see something they can do to make it a better team, to make money, they're gonna do it. You know, like Jeff said. And I agree with him. If an offer comes that's too good to be fucking true, you think Raiders not gonna pass on that? They pass on a lot of shit in the past. They pass on a lot of good things they should have did like past. It's
Everybody got a
about
price.
business.
Chris.
It's about
Everybody got a
making
price.
money. It's about filling the damn seats of Raider fans. I mean, like the baby said, we're a nation. We fall in love with players who want to keep them, although they fucking sorry they sit on a goddamn bench. Well, no, why they trade them away? Motherfucker wasn't doing nothing. Get somebody better. But like I said,
Bowers got a price too.
I don't want
Bowers got a price too.
I don't want to see Max Crosby go because he's a good player when he's healthy. But if he's not going to be healthy, what the fuck we keeping him around for? If someone going to offer a trade for him,
I want to hear Jeff's take now.
Yeah. So
I want to hear Jeff's take
go.
now, but I know what he's going to say. Go ahead, Jeff.
And why would you want to? Hey, Chris, Jeff. Both Chris's and Jeff. Why would you want to keep a guy that gets double and triple teamed all the time, bro? He doesn't get to the quarterback. Why would you want to keep a guy like that? You know,
bro. If we had a serious guy on the other side of him, he wouldn't be getting triple teamed all the time.
We did, but he still got triple teamed. You had Chase on.
Exactly. That's what. That's why I said let's go get Khalil Mack.
Like he's cool, bro. Like
let's go get Khalil Mack, bro.
Oh yeah, another thing.
I can hear Kurt Morrison already. I can hear Kurt Morrison already in the stadium, bro.
I know you watch tape, right? Okay. So you watch tape. When Christian Wilkins was healthy when he was playing, they were double teaming him. They did double team Max. They double team Christian Wilkins. They took it off double team from Wilkins and double team Max, and then Christian Wilkins got in.
I just see 805's comment.
Max still didn't get there. Max still didn't get there. He over pursued almost every time.
Yeah, but he's injured. That's the thing. Like an ankle sprain is different, bro.
Then why is he playing?
It's not.
Why was he playing? Why was he playing?
Because he's Max Crosby, bro. He's still gonna go out there. Even his presence alone is fucking deter, bro. He's gonna fucking get guys to double team him. He's pulling that double team, bro.
His presence,
yeah, you know that. You know why are they doing that thing, Gravy? Like it's not. I'm not making shit up, bro.
If you're not protected,
no, Jay's got a point. Jay's got a point. Why are they doing that? They wouldn't have to be triple teaming him.
No, we
if
don't.
He ain't what he is, bro. He's
no, we don't.
Crazy Mac trouble to the Chiefs. Get the hell out of
here. He's getting hit 3 times. He's getting hit 3 times, Grizz. It ain't no triple team. There ain't 3 dudes on him at one time. I think y'all know what the
3 dudes on him at the same time.
He gets hit by a tackle. The tight end comes and helps him out. And the running back comes and helps him out.
Right. I'm just
he should blow the tight end up, and he should blow that running back up and get to the quarterback.
That would be worse.
If he was good, he would take on that guard, blow that tight end up, and blow that running back up and get to the quarterback.
No, bro, they're putting.
If he was all pro defensive player of the year type.
They're putting big dudes on his ass, bro. I'm holding his ass. They literally have to double team him, hold him so that he won't get to the quarterback, bro. You know how many times that shit happens at a game?
You love
Arthur with the response.
I'll be on that Max Crosby show tomorrow at 10:00.
Oh, Arthur's got the best.
What time you going on tomorrow? 10 o'clock, you said, Jay?
Yes, we do 10 o'clock.
Let me set my alarm clock. I can't miss this. I'm going to set my alarm clock.
Yeah, bro. Hey, make sure you guys hit that fucking subscribe button on Just for His Baby podcast because my guy Greg is going to be on tomorrow. And we're going to run this shit back.
Jay, I'm gonna be tuning in for sure.
We ain't even started to get busy yet. I ain't even lit the flame yet, bro. I'm still on.
I thought you were subscribed already. What happened, Chris?
I subscribed because you yelled at me, man. You hurt my goddamn feelings.
I hurt your feelings.
Hey, man, it's all right.
You yelled at me.
I love you, bro. Even if we don't
I probably ain't subscribed to all my friends either.
Bro.
Of course, I'm subscribed.
Come on, man.
I'll see you tomorrow morning. Of course,
none of my guys, bro. I mean, like I never. You don't see eye to eye.
Yeah, I'm making high.
Sometimes I'm like, damn, Jeff. Fuck.
I'm gonna go to Jay's shows all the time now and do thumbs down on everything.
Like he's gonna. Now I know it's.
I'm gonna be that guy.
Hey, our starting quarterback's back in the chat.
I'm gonna call him. I'm gonna call him Highlight Jay.
I get a word in edgewise, so I had to bring up my ghost account.
I'm gonna call him Highlight Jay, bro.
What's up, my quarterback? AOC 12 is in the room.
Shout out AOC.
I love it. I love it. This makes it fun. This makes it fun the off season. This right here. Because
Tom Brady is taking me under his wing, so I'm going to kick ass next season. You go, my man.
All right, AOC.
Wow.
It ain't gonna matter. It ain't gonna matter, bro. It ain't gonna matter.
And while you're there, T-shirt there sounds out of your radar.
Yeah. See, y'all ain't gonna find this on other shows.
He just gonna look at Tom Brady and say, "Man."
See, my girlfriend yelling at you too, Gravy.
Hey, be honest, do you think Tom Brady actually like AOC? Do you think he likes it?
in New Jersey, bro?
Great question, panel. Do you think Tom Brady likes AOC?
Bro,
I'll only get 3 hours when it's my turn.
Huh?
I don't think so.
AOC is mini Tom Brady.
Well,
they got the same number and everything.
Well, AOC grew up idolizing them, but I was wondering Tom Brady actually like AOC.
He's gonna be wearing that.
I'm just playing, man.
He makes good throws, bro. Look,
he makes plays.
AOC, I'll tell you this, Chris. AOC got the bad end of the stick, bro. He was thrown in there at bad times both times. It sucked.
I agree.
Bro, what, like 5 different coordinators?
Not only that.
But that doesn't matter, bro. If you're a good quarterback, those are just excuses, Chris. Those are just excuses that Raider fans do because the quarterback sucks. And then let me tell you, let me explain to you why. Because go ahead, Chris. Prove your point.
No, I was saying AOC got fucked over in his first year when McDumbass decided to throw him in against a Charger, a great defensive team. He had no reps. That was a setup. And then he plays half the season, did good, did decent, and then Telesco and the big boys say, I'm going to start Minshew at the beginning of the season. Minshew didn't play that good for him to be starting. So then he come in half the season, was doing well, get hurt, and Minshew back in, he gets hurt, now you'll see back in it. So he didn't play a full fucking season yet. We don't really know what he can do. He never developed quarterbacks, and then I never played quarterback. I played fullback and linebacker a while back. Quarterbacks need to get in a rhythm. Need to get rhythm with their receivers, with the offensive line. You know, sometimes it takes 1 or 2 games. That's why some teams start off real slow because the quarterback's not a rhythm yet, especially getting new players. Like Baltimore, they had Derek Henry. They didn't play that well yet until they got used to how he does what he do. So AOC never got a chance to gel with the team. He always had to play with the second team. So that's why he got getting a bad rep. Go ahead, baby.
Yeah, I agree with you. Yeah, he had the shit end of the stick. You got the shit end of the stick in there. Yeah, McDaniels calling his own plays, and McDaniels' offense is totally different than what he did the second year. So now when you throw him in, he didn't beat out Minshew, and you could say it was about money, but I think they were both the same. And then he didn't beat him out. He got thrown in there with a different coordinator again, with the original coordinator, and Minshew's not the type guy to throw the ball 40 times, 30 times a game. You know, you need a running game to help him out, and we didn't have that. So that's a bad end of the stick for him. The thing is that I liked when he came out the draft and we got him, I seen him in the combine, bro, and he threw every NFL route. He throws that out route perfect. He does it in games, right?
Who are we talking about?
But we're so infatuated with the deep ball, and we're so infatuated with these, you know, these type. Oh, go back to whenever the fuck 60s and say, hey, we're the bomb and all this shit. It ain't, football is not like that no more. It changes, it evolves. So he's not the type quarterback that is the now quarterback. You know what I mean, Chris? He's just your typical drop back guy like a Tom Brady. What McDaniels wanted to do is he wanted to find himself another Tom Brady, and there is not one, bro. There's no one like that. There's no one like that. There's no one like that can't move and to sling it like Tom Brady. No one can do that.
Let me ask you a question.
You cannot move, and you have to be able to get out the way.
Let me ask you a question. I'll talk about mine real quick. God rest his soul. Al Davis alive. Do you think Al Davis will draft Jalen Milroe? If Al Davis was alive today,
Milroe?
You think he would draft Jalen Milroe? Because Milroe got a rocket for an arm. He can throw the ball 80 yards. Damn near. You think he would draft him?
That don't mean shit to me. That don't mean shit to me unless you got a fast wide receiver that could do that.
No. Because I did always want the deep ball.
Yeah, you gotta have a guy that could go.
Okay, well, the question is, we think Alden look like he drafted Jamarcus Russell.
Yeah, he would be stupid enough to get a guy like that that's no good and just has a good arm. Yeah, we did. We tried that a bunch of times and it never worked.
No, it didn't work. To start going to the West Coast offense.
The guy. Well, that was then. Then the West Coast offense. You do it once in a while. It doesn't happen. Everybody's doing the West Coast offense now, Chris. But the West Coast offense ain't a deep ball type offense. It's intermediate routes. 15. A fade is 20 yards. A deep pass is 20 yards. That's what's good. That's what's considered in the NFL. 20 yards.
I'm going to say that didn't work. The deep ball didn't work. That's why they was love the deep ball. It didn't work. So then they changed. Then they got these offense coordinators and then they went to West Coast offense. Then they got like Rich Gannon and all that, and then that worked.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, but I'm saying that
what happened when we had a quarterback that moved? Even then, what happened when we had a quarterback that moved? We were successful.
Like Tyrell Pryor.
Hey, y'all want to know my favorite play on Blitz?
And look at the AFC and NFC. Out of all the quarterbacks in the AFC and championship game, you tell me which one that didn't move.
These quarterbacks in our division are not running quarterbacks. They just can move around the pocket. They never reach over unless they had to. Not Bo Nix. What's his name from the
way better than Aiden O'Connell can. Way better. 100 times better than that.
We know that, but I'm saying.
But and even look at the serious.
They're running quarterbacks.
Look at the serious championship games, Chris. You know, all of them. I don't want a running quarterback, bro. I don't want designed running plays like Lamar Jackson and Allen and all that. They design plays for these guys to run the ball.
Right.
I don't want that. I just want a guy that doesn't get sacked. Someone that doesn't get sacked that'll get out the way.
Yeah.
And we don't have one. We had one with Minshew. Minshew could do that. Minshew just didn't.
Yeah.
Minshew ran into sacks. He was just panicking so much.
And I'm telling you, the guy that we want in this draft was the most sacked quarterback in college football.
Well, they had a shitty offensive line. He had nowhere to go.
Oh, that we're gonna use that excuse now. That everything. Well, we got suck ass quarterbacks, but everybody blames the offensive line. That's bullshit, bro.
Kyra had the worst offensive line in college. You look it up. He had the worst offensive line in college.
All right, time out. We got a question in the chat here from Wayne Cochran. Wants to know what we think about Pete Carroll.
I think he's older than me.
Love it.
I like the hire, man.
I like Pete Carroll.
I'm on board.
Wayne Cochran, I like Pete Carroll because, like I said, I was a USC fan. I watched how he built that team. They couldn't make a bowl game, and then within 2 years, they go to the championship, win the national championship. He did Seattle the same way. They were a mediocre team, took them to the Super Bowl twice in a row. So I'm all in. I'm all in on Pete Carroll. The CB turns around. He needs to build another culture, like not the Raider culture. Like if he said, "I'll build a Raider culture," yeah, that's fine, whatever. Raider also gonna be here. He has to build a winning culture where the players go out there and don't think they can win. Know they're gonna win. That's the culture you need to build. That they know they're gonna win. And I'm done.
Yeah, he's bringing that in, man. He's bringing that knowledge, that know-how.
So I'm happy.
I'm on board, man. I'm happy with this hire.
I'm glad we didn't end up with Johnson. I didn't want him.
Hey, can we do another first-year quarterback? Coach. Do we need to take that chance again? If their problem is offensive coordinator, I'd be cool with that, but let's not do that.
I don't think the nation could handle it again. Going through all that again.
If you're gonna do a first year head coach, you might as well keep AP there. And you know what? And I don't think.
Thanks, Sacktown. Appreciate it.
I don't think Chip Kelly would have came to the Raiders if AP was still there. Matter of fact, I know he wouldn't. He would not have came to the Raiders if AP was still there. Not at all.
No, hell no. No,
And
we would have been stuck with probably the Turner duo again.
And I think that's why Patrick Graham
we wouldn't have been able to bring anybody in for good offensive coordinator. Absolutely not.
That's why Patrick Graham didn't sign an extension and said, I don't know if I'm going to be here or not with AP's head coach. So, give me a lot of factors involved with that. But, I love this coaching staff. We got experience.
Me too, bro.
We got experienced people.
Even like all the smaller coaches they're bringing in, they seem like pretty good candidates.
They brought in Olsen. I like what did he bring him for? He was a lousy play caller, but they brought him as quarterback coordinator. Okay, good. Let them do that.
Rodrigo, you're not alone on that. I don't want Shador Sanders either.
If they get him, they get him. But I'll tell you one thing, like I said, if he's there 6, he might get him. So
they're gonna get him.
Just be prepared for it.
They're not gonna be miserable.
Look, you're a Raider fan, man. You should have been miserable for the last 40 years. Come on.
I have been. I've already been.
Hey, I'll be right back.
Fucking used to it by now. Are you kidding me?
Yeah, right.
It's like something good happens. It's like, whoa, what the hell was that? I haven't experienced that in a while.
Well, like I said, that's the things I've been about the Raiders looking forward to, and that's been since the 80s. Then that's a long time ago.
Without a doubt, this is the most excited I've been going into this off season we've had so far. Because there's hope. It's a different kind of hope versus how 2023 ended going into 2024. This is a different type of hope because this coaching staff is light years ahead of the one that we had at the start of the 24 season.
It is. We got coaches that know what they're doing.
You can't even compare. And there was some decent coaches on that team last year, but they just didn't have the right pieces. That was the other big problem.
Who's decent besides Patrick Graham? I don't know what coaches were decent because they fired them and half of them, the line coach, running backs coach. Who else they fired halfway through the season?
I didn't say the ones that were important.
Well, you got more
when you look at the coaches
the ones that were good were the ones that we kept.
Jeff,
those the ones that actually took over positions when the others got fired too. That's kind of what I'm getting at.
You gotta be like the ocean,
the right position.
You gotta be like the ocean on the West Coast. Be more Pacific, okay? Be more Pacific.
Isn't that the Atlantic?
On the West Coast,
the ones that we kept were the good coaches.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
The ones we kept.
I don't still see why Homer was there though. What's his name? The guy. Lost tongues. What's that guy's name? Come on, Jay, help me out.
Which one?
Lewis.
Marvin Lewis.
Yeah, well, I don't know why he was there. He didn't even do anything.
He's gone. He's gone.
He gone.
Yeah. Oh, I know he's gone, but he didn't just hold the clipboard and walking around. Didn't say nothing.
He got his little bag.
And that's what I've been saying right there. What I'm face says QB's the worst value in the first round. This draft, hell yes, it is.
In this draft, it is.
It's a horrible value at that pick. But can't tell certain people that because they're delusional.
We're not gonna get what if we pick that guy 6. We're not gonna get what we deserve. We're not gonna get what we deserve at 6. So we pick that guy. I'm telling you that.
If he's there, more likely he might get it, but they might not.
And you can argue with me to
they might
shit your pants, bro.
Bro, a lot of these mock drafts that are coming out have him falling to 6. So I'm just saying.
Yeah.
Well,
but nobody knows. It's all a guess.
And I'll say it right now. My feeling on that is if it does fall, he does fall to number 6, and we do take him. That changes the rest of our draft because now you're not picking again to the second round. And any of these running backs that you really, really want, there's a good chance they're going to be gone. You can forget about the high-end defensive talent that you could have had at number 6. At number 6, you got the pick of the litter at that point. Yeah, some of those top-notch players are going to be gone. But if you settle for a quarterback like Shador at number 6, again, not value for your pick because there's no way in hell he's touching the field next year unless under extreme situations. So he's going to sit your bench. So you're going to waste a number 6 overall pick
Not
in the first round
necessarily, Jeff. You know that.
for a guy that's going to sit there and not even do anything but learn.
Look what happened to Super Bowl.
Not
Look
necessarily.
what just happened to Super Bowl. Look just
Conversation
happened to Super
Now,
Bowl.
who we gonna get in free agency, or are we gonna roll with AOC?
Look what happened to Super Bowl. You saw what Philadelphia did with that defensive line. So you know these teams, like I said, copycat league. You know what they're gonna do? They're gonna start drafting all these defensive line guys early, and they're gonna get the best pick of the litter. So there's that.
Dion can get upset with me all he wants.
It's
I don't
not.
give a shit.
See, what you're saying, what I was speaking on is that the NFL is going to evolve now. So Kansas City, you know how to beat them. Now the NFL is going to say, how do we beat Philly? What do we do to stop that type shit? You know what I mean?
Yeah,
it ain't just defense. You got to stop their offense. Their offense blew Kansas City out the door.
NFC does.
How do you stop that?
Especially NFC East. Yeah, NFC does, and NFC East do have to do that.
We play against Philly. We play Philly next year.
We got Philly next year.
Yeah, but then after that, how often do we play Philly?
And that game matters.
But how often do we?
And
play
that game
Philly?
matters. For me,
it does matter. But also, we play the Chiefs.
Why not? You got to play this game. You got to win the game.
You got to win the game. You got to
win the game. Don't give a shit what it is.
But Gravy, we know how to beat the Chiefs because the first game we had them beat. We lost that at the end. The second game we should have beat them, and then the year before that we beat them at Christmas Day. So we know how to beat the Chiefs.
Bro,
it's that we can't pull it off.
0-2 against the Kansas City Chiefs, bro.
Yeah, I'm just saying.
We 0-2. We beat Kansas City one time in the last.
We just had the worst play calling. We had the worst play calling in the fucking NFL history. And we had better play calling. We could have beaten both times. And plus
and explain the other 5
kicker,
years.
Carlson, man, makes like 3 field goals. So.
Yeah, Daniel Carlson fucked that one up.
What
bro.
happened about the other 5 years? We were 0-2 against them. The 0-2, we were 0-2 against them the last 5 years. We won one game.
The Christmas miracle, bro.
Well, that was then.
That's one game, man. What about the other? What about the other years before that?
That's what teams were.
Also, we're bad. We're a tight ass team because we beat them one time on 2 defensive touchdowns. And AOC didn't throw a touchdown for a first or something like that for 3 quarters. We didn't get an offensive touchdown for 3 quarters. We got 2. We got 2 defensive touchdowns that game that we won.
Gravy, I said we know how to beat the Chiefs. We had some bad fucking play calling. That's why we didn't beat them. We know how to.
Oh yeah.
We have Mahomes couldn't do shit against us. He got sacked 5 times that game.
5.
Come on now, 5 times. We got to him a lot.
And that was without Wilkins too.
Yeah, and we got to him a lot.
We got 2 defensive touchdowns that game that helped us out.
What game you talking about?
Yeah, the pick 6 from Jack Jones.
The game we won. The last game we won against Kansas City.
Okay, scratch that motherfucking game. I'm talking about these last 2 games we played them. We had them on the ropes. Thank you. I know we didn't. I'm just saying we had bad fucking play calling, bad coaching decision, no offense. The defense had them beat. The defense had them beat both games. We could have beat them. We could have scored some goddamn points. The defense had them beat. So that was the blueprint of being the Chiefs.
But what happened? What matters is what happened. What happened?
I'm gonna break my camera right now. I'm gonna break one now. I already broke one last week. I had to get a new one. No, that's what I'm saying, damn it. I said we know how to beat
like
Chiefs.
You're coming in and out. On my end, you're coming in and out.
I'm gonna break this motherfucker in a minute. We know how to beat the Chiefs, so we beat them on defense. All we had to do is score some goddamn points.
I didn't think you were like that, bro.
Yes, you did.
I didn't think you were like that, my friend. We should have, could have, would have.
No. We know how to.
You were this high.
We should have beat them. I didn't say we should have beat them. I said we know how to beat them.
No, we do not. We do not know how to beat the Kansas City Chiefs because we do not know how to beat the Kansas City Chiefs. We can talk about it all we want, but we haven't beat the Kansas City Chiefs but one time in the last 5 years.
Yeah, anybody else want to answer this question? Because you know my answer.
Lately, we've
but I
been
like
playing
this conversation better.
Against them. Lately, we've been playing Chiefs tough. Before, I remember Chiefs would blow us up, be 34-3 at fucking halftime. Yeah, I remember those days. I remember the Chiefs would get a touchdown.
You're gonna have another stroke live on
camera. I plan on having another stroke. God damn it! Because
I can make that happen.
We played the Chiefs well,
but I care about your house, Chris. I care about your house.
We can't. I don't care about this goddamn camera I'm about to break.
I got your phone number. I can hopefully call your wife to get out there to get you.
You can't talk so loud; it messes up your camera. The vibration on it.
The camera got the mic.
Your camera doesn't recognize you, man, when you're yelling like that. Your camera doesn't recognize you when you're yelling and making faces like that on the camera.
Fuck this camera, I'm buying me. No, what I'm saying though, we played Chiefs tough these last 2 games. That's what I'm saying. I didn't say no how to beat him. I said that, but we could have beat him. I know we could have, would have, all the bullshit, but we played them tough last 2 games. I mean, Chiefs would whip our asses before the national anthem came on. They used to beat our ass. But lately, we match up with them on defense. We can handle Mahomes, handle what they throw at us. The problem was we had no fucking offense. We had some bad play calling. We had a lousy ass quarterback at the time, the first time, and we had no running game. Now we had a decent quarterback and a decent running game. We should have beat them twice. Should have beat them twice. We had either one of those. The defense did their part. Defense held up, but not the offense. That's the point I'm trying to make. So Chiefs right now don't.
I ain't proud of that. I ain't proud of that.
Well, I ain't proud of being 4-13 either. But the Chiefs don't scare me no more like they used to. I thought they played Chiefs. I knew it was gonna be a blowout.
You mean those runs up the middle on 3rd and 12 didn't work?
When has it ever worked, bro? 3rd and 13, 3rd and 20, 3rd and 26, 3rd and 30. When has that ever worked?
Yeah, run the middle on 3rd and 20. Yeah, that worked. Yeah.
3rd and 20, throw right in the middle of the Kelsey.
I don't think we
3rd and 20
beat the Chiefs because we can't beat them on both sides of the ball. That's how I see it. Because you got to beat them on both sides of the ball.
It's a proven fact we can't beat the Chiefs.
We can't. No, we have to beat on both sides of the ball.
We could go even. We could go even square and split against the other ones. We could split against the other ones.
Shit, we didn't do that neither.
But we lose to Denver twice with a rookie quarterback. That's embarrassing, bro. That's embarrassing. Both those teams didn't belong in the playoffs, and the only reason why they got in the playoffs because the 2 wins against us. That's the reason why. That's the reason why. You can look at their schedule, and you can look at what they did. The 2 games that they beat us, the Chargers and Denver, that gives them 10 wins, and they go to the fucking playoffs.
Bro, we were 0-6 in the division.
And a lot of them were the end of the season wins that they needed to get, and who they beat us. You guys check that out.
And don't talk about Kansas City that Denver beat them, so
I just got so much, dude. I just got so much on the. I got so much on the top of my dome. You guys won't even know.
And plus, Kansas City that Denver beat them, so they won't play Cincinnati. That's all that was.
And then they should have lost to us and not make the playoffs and saved them. You know what I mean?
They didn't want to see Joe Burrow.
We let a rookie tear up.
They didn't.
We let a rookie tear up our secondary, and we didn't sack that dude not a one time. I don't think.
Who, Bo Nix?
We made that rookie almost get all pro. He's an alternate. We made that fool get alternate all pro. That's crazy, bro. He balled out both games he played against us, bro. That's embarrassing. I can understand Herbert. Always gets busy against us, but Bo Nix, come on, man.
No, we can beat Herbert.
Bo Nix looked like shit against every team. Bo Nix looked like Bo Nix looked like shit every team except for us. 300 yards every time he played against us.
Let me find out you got a Bo Nix jersey. Nah, I'm just playing.
I ain't got no Bo Nix. I didn't even dig the dude. The reason why that dude quarterback, dude, we should have picked him, man.
Nah,
we couldn't because they picked it for us.
And I wasn't with that, bro.
Yeah, they the Donkeys picked before we did, so they're gonna pick up anyway.
Mm-hmm. And then
would you have picked
Bowers was cool. Bowers was a. Oh no, I wasn't a guy. I wasn't a Penix guy.
One thing we getting that one damn quarterback.
I was Jalen. I was a Jalen guy.
Yeah, me of course. Yeah, me too, bro.
When did
actually
come out last year or the year before? In the hooker. When did in the hooker come out? Did last year or the year before last?
I think
in the hooker that played in Detroit.
The year before last.
Was the year before last?
I think so.
Hendon Hooker was last year.
Sure.
No.
Chris, don't say you want Hendon Hooker.
No. I'm saying we can pick a quarterback like.
Don't tell me you want Hendon.
Wait. Hey, let me finish, babe. I said, at least we got a quarterback hitting the hooker. At least I want to say we pick up like a top first round. I said at least we could have got somebody. He can run, he can move. At least we have got somebody. We didn't get shit.
Yeah, let me tell you something about Hendon.
He was drafted in 23, third round pick.
Third round pick. At least we could pick him in third round. Pick up shit. We didn't pick up nobody.
This is how good Hendon Hooker is, bro. This is how good Hendon Hooker is. Right? This is how confident this is how confident the Detroit Lions are on Hendon Hooker and his development, right? 2 years, right? 2 years, right? They brought Bridgewater from coaching a high school football team, winning a championship, called him to be their backup for Detroit, second string. That's how good Hendon Hooker is, bro.
I didn't say I wanted him. I'm not saying that. They didn't draft no fucking quarterback in those rounds. I said, well, at least pick up Hendon Hooker. That's what I'm saying. At least get him. Get somebody. They didn't get shit. They haven't drafted a quarterback in I don't know how many years. I don't say, well, why did you get that guy?
But they got AOC. What are you talking about? They got AOC in 23.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
AOC is doing better than Hendon Hooker. I'll tell you that. I'll give AOC that nod right there. I'll give him a little respect.
You're not wrong about that. I'm just saying when they could have picked up another quarterback.
Yeah, we got AOC. We got our savior right there, bro.
Rares seem like they're scared to draft a quarterback. AOC what? Who you draft for? Who's the quarterback draft for AOC? Lay me the quarterback.
Just your average Devin Gravy shot. I don't know shit. All right.
No, I know.
You must be a Detroit fan. You must be a Hendon Hooker fan.
No,
you must be a Hendon Hooker fan, huh?
Probably his cousin or something.
No, just your average Devin.
Oh no!
Keep just your average take.
You just came on top of my head about.
I could get on homeboy too. I get on homeboy too. He says some more shit. I get on his ass too. I deal with the chat, bro. I'll get with the chat. I don't have a problem with that.
Who was the quarterback? Who was the quarterback before AOC got drafted? Who was the quarterback? The last quarterback they drafted before AOC. Who was it?
Derek Carr.
Derek Carr.
Oh shit! 9 fucking years ago.
Derek Carr.
To 11 years ago.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So they don't draft quarterbacks. Raiders don't draft quarterbacks. They don't.
That's changing now.
They drafted Derek Carr in the second round and dealt with him for 9 years. That's the reason why we didn't get nobody new.
Some teams still got quarterbacks. They still draft quarterbacks.
We went with mediocrity for 9 years, and
look at Green Bay.
That's how we are now as fans.
Look at Green Bay.
And like I said before about Derek Carr, we didn't do him any favors by not bringing any competition in for him.
Yeah.
So he never had to excel beyond what he's already been doing, So
yeah,
there was never a file under his ass. The best
the dude went to the playoffs with Seth Roberts. He went to the playoffs with Seth Roberts and Andre Carter or something like that at wide receivers. Come on now, bro. And then he had Devontae. Had a pretty good season there, and then We just make excuses for this guy, and I realized early that he wasn't good. And how many games did he lose for his throwing picks? We could have beat Cincinnati with this stupid shit if we didn't do that stupid shit. Throw the ball and cover. And how many times did he constantly do that? I wouldn't get off Carr. I'm gonna go ape shit on this. But nah, man, done.
That's
done. Glad he's gone. I don't want him back. The stench of Derek Carr is gone, bro. The stench is gone. So
but now you got some people that want him back.
Let me want him back. I was like, what? Why?
I'd rather have Hendon Hooker. I'd rather have Hendon Hooker than fucking Derek Carr.
Oh, Gravy, shut up, Gravy. I was just saying,
we haven't drafted a quarterback. We could have got Hendon Hooker. We drafted AOC. We drafted AOC that year.
We haven't drafted a quarterback since Carr in the first 3 rounds.
We drafted AOC. Carr. In
the fourth. I'm saying okay before
we moved up to get. We moved up to get AOC. We moved up to get AOC.
But we have to have one prior. That's what I was saying. So we haven't drafted quarterbacks at all.
He was worth that much.
Afraid of Pete.
We gave up a pick to get AOC. Fuck, how fucked up jacked up were we, bro?
Well, Luka was the
and he's a quarterback that's decorated minus 400 yards rushing and Purdue. Okay. The 9 years he was at Purdue, and then we go ahead waste a 4th round pick on him. Real nice.
Okay, I'll tell you, said we drafted Connor Cook. What round did we draft Connor Cook in? And he was a wash anyway.
He was so good, I forgot what round.
I know he was like
something like that.
Hall of Fame.
In all defense to him, though, I mean, the one time he did see action, we asked him to come in as a rookie. Never started before and play in a playoff game, and he got smoked.
He got smoked.
So,
yeah.
I feel bad for the kid because that just probably crushed his confidence. I mean, goes in expecting like, hey, I'm getting a shot at this. I'm gonna go out there, do good. We're gonna win this playoff game, and you never heard from him again, really, after that. I mean, where did he go after that? Never really heard the name come up much after that season.
I don't think Derek Carr should have been playing in that game before that. But
the Colts.
And I think it was the reason why Derek Carr was in that game was because it was seeding. I think it was like we could have been the 4th seed instead of the something like that. I don't think the playoffs. I don't think the playoffs were 8. I think it was 6 or something like that. And if he was in there and we won that game, we would have had a better seed.
Yeah, well, we were still in the playoffs regardless. That really wasn't important, but we was in the playoffs. Mm-hmm. I think they won. They would got a home game. And if they'd have lost, they had to travel. Mm-hmm. Well, we lost.
That's what we went to. We went to Texans, wasn't it? We played Texans that day.
Yeah, we lost to Texans.
It was against the Texans. We lost. Yeah. Connor Cook started.
He got smoked.
Yeah. It is what it is. Hey, all right, y'all. I'm gonna tap out. Gotta get ready for tomorrow's show with Gravy. So make sure y'all tap in. Round 2 tomorrow on that motherfucker. Bright and early. Right at Bushel. So make sure you guys.
I don't get on Saturdays at 12 o'clock, dude. So you guys hold your show at 12 o'clock. Sorry.
I'm sorry. 10 a.m. it is. Make sure you guys.
If you got any, hey Jay, man. If you got any changes, just let me know. Something with the baby comes up, man. Just let me know, man. It's no big deal. I'll be there at 10. Yeah, I'll be up there with you.
I might have a change, but it's going to be a good change. But it doesn't really affect the time or anything like that, but I'll let you know for sure. So make sure you guys turn on notifications, hit that subscribe button. Me and Greg are gonna go and talk some more football tomorrow morning. We got about free agency, who we're gonna keep, who we're gonna cut, all that good stuff. Franchise tag, all that good stuff. So make sure you guys tap in tomorrow. Good morning, Raiders, 10 a.m. Pacific on Just Raiders Baby podcast. And I will see you guys there. You guys everybody who's watching on my channel, don't go anywhere. I'm just hopping off. I got daily duties now. I've been out for 5 hours. It's time for me to go. I'm gonna get divorced by now.
Okay. Whose channel is this then? Is this Jeff's channel?
Mine. Yeah.
Yeah, Jeff's running it.
Oh, okay. So,
I'm just streaming through mine.
oh, so you're just going off. You're just okay.
Yeah. So everybody on, just make sure you guys stay on. Don't worry, I'll be on the chat. But I'm calling it a night though for sure.
All right. Good night, Dave.
Yeah, check me on the chat, bro. I like that.
Later, guys.
Later, Jay. Thanks, Rodrigo. Yeah, I mean, we try and keep it real with our discussions for sure.
Yeah, I like the banter and the arguments because it makes it real.
You know what it is, especially when Gravy comes in because he adds so much to it too. Like he makes you actually stop and think sometimes instead of just blurting out. You know,
bro, I ain't ready for Gravy's
put
conversation.
some reality to it.
I love my team, bro. I love my team,
nonsense.
bro, and I've been loving my team.
And it shows, bro.
You,
it shows. You're a real one.
You know who else is fun?
I try not to lie. I don't want to lie. I don't want to bullshit people. I don't want to bullshit people, man. I just want to make the.
I don't know.
You know, I love the Raider Nation. I love the people that I. Go ahead, bro.
I don't know if you've ever done a
I hear
show
you.
with her, but Miss Peggy, have you ever been on a show with her? Peggy Holmes.
I think with Captain.
Yeah, he gets on with her every now and then too.
Yeah,
she was on. She was on with us Wednesday night at the Raider Convention. Yeah, she's good.
I seen that. I seen it.
She's fun. She's fun. She's smart.
She got a lot of energy. She got a lot of energy, man.
Yeah, she know her shit too. She all mess around. She knows. She was talking about. She's like, don't spit stupid game.
That's great, man. I love women.
Yeah. I met her. I met her in person
bro.
a couple of different times, and she's so much fun, and she's just so knowledgeable too. She told me a story that when she was a young child, her dad was a Raiders fan, and at the dinner table, after they would say their prayers before they ate dinner, he would recite stats and player knowledge to them, to her and her siblings, and they would have to recite it, remember it. And that's why she retained so much through the years, and it got her into that mindset. So, I mean, like, you ask her questions from, like, early years, like when the team first got formed, she'll nail them, won't even have to look it up or nothing. It's like, bang, it just rolls right off her tongue. So, yeah, she's extremely knowledgeable.
Yeah.
She's fun on the show, too. It's like Wednesday night when she came on, I had a plan of how we were going to start the show. And then as soon as I introduce her, that's it. She shot out of a cannon. She takes over at that point and just starts asking us questions, which is awesome. You know, like, what do you think about this player? What do you think about the coach? You know, and she's so interactive, and it was so much fun. It's awesome with her on there.
She had her questions ready.
Yeah, I like being on shows like that, man.
Yeah, she's smart. She knows her thing.
I don't write nothing down, boys. I don't write nothing down. It just comes straight from the dome and how I feel. You know what I mean? And I'm a passionate dude about my team, and
this unscripted. You can't talk unscripted. It comes from right here, and it comes, from the heart, man. That's why I like it. That's why I like it.
Exactly. Everybody that I roll with, everybody that I rock with and support, gotta know the game, gotta know the Raiderism. You know, I can figure you out real quick about your Raiderism and see what you know or whatever. When you barely start, you're kind of shy, camera shy, don't really know what you gotta say. But the more you let out, the more you say, and if it's not bullshit, then I'm not like that. I disagree with a lot of people, but I agree with most of them. You know what I mean? I get on everybody's show and I'm not doing it just to talk shit. I'm just letting out how I feel. Some people don't agree with it, and some people do. Yeah,
and like, spread the knowledge.
People.
Is it Gravy? I did 2 lives.
No one can tell me that I know Raiders.
I did 2 solo lives, my 2 solo lives for 2 hours each, and most of the show I was ranting and raving about the Raider condition. That's all I was doing. Rumors, ranting and raving. That's what I'm doing. And after I finished, I was like, "Woof, that feel good." Got off my chest how I feel about this damn Raiders.
Yeah.
So that's what I did.
You should see me and Gabe go at it. Have you watch our show, Chris? I see you on there in the chat, man. Much appreciated. All you guys. Oh, you got me and Gabe go at it. Sometimes.
You go at it.
Good.
You guys were both on here a couple of weeks ago on a Friday night, and you guys were going at it on here.
Yeah.
It was great.
I was surprised. Gabe's a busy dude.
Yeah, I'm glad I found that,
His
man. I didn't know
knowledge
y'all had your own channel, so when I found that, I was like, hell yeah, this is dope.
Yeah.
But that's one thing about the Red. One thing about Red Nation, we're passionate. We're passionate about our damn team. I mean, people say Raiders suck. Yeah, fucking we know that. But we're passionate about our team. We have a team to talk about. We have a team to like cheer for or boo. I don't know, whatever you want to call it. But we're passionate about our team.
Yeah.
If I wasn't, I wouldn't have been a Red fan for over 40 something years. Oh, actually over almost 60 years. I've been a Red fan since 76, 77.
And I'm tired of it, bro. I don't like.
Yeah, me too.
I can't understand people that you can have your opinion, and that's what's good about these shows. The Raider Nation got the most content creators out of any football team out there, bro. We got thousands and thousands of Raider content creators, and some of us are good, and some of us aren't. You know what I mean? Some of us just talk bullshit to try to get money, and you could tell those people. You could tell those people out. You know what I mean? I could tell them quickly, and then those are the type of shows that I watch every show. I don't care if you like me. I don't care whatever, but I don't know nobody that doesn't dig my stance on the Raiders, and I get invited to a bunch of shows. You know what I mean? But who I rock with is like a kind of a small circle. You know what I mean? Like the people that I want to be involved with, the people that know knowledge, and I understand that they're real sincere about that and they care. Saying that I don't know what the hell I'm talking about on the live, I don't care, man. Go ahead, say that because you have your different opinion than me. Then that's fine. But I'm gonna come back at you with some good shit to make you think a little bit, because I know, and I might not know everything. I might sound stupid at times, but hey, a lot of times it pans out, and that's what I say. Gravy told you so moment. I say it all the time in my show. Usually I'm right, but I'm wrong most of the time. And people think I'm crazy what I say, but just like that Aaron Rodgers thing, you guys thought I was crazy, but wait a minute. Why not check it out? Why not look at that? Just because you don't like Aaron Rodgers doesn't mean he won't be good on this team. Make something.
It is an option.
Energize
at the end of the day.
I don't care how he acts. I don't care if he's an asshole. I don't care if he's an asshole.
Go back to the point about Raider content that she's saying right now. I think I told you, Jeff, I was watching because I watch as much of other team content, especially FC West. I try to watch them too, see what they're saying. This one guy got on. I was watching him. You know what he was doing? He's a chief content creator. You know what he was doing? He was crying that the Raiders hired Pete Carroll.
Good.
Remember I told you that, Jeff? He was crying about why are you talking about the Raiders on your chief show?
Because they're scared. They're worried.
They'll do that.
They don't
I'm sure you get. I'm sure you get on a. That watch duo. The dude just lost a Super Bowl, got smashed in the Super Bowl. He goes to a Raider channel, watches it, and gets in the chat. Thank you very much for the view. Tell him, Jeff. Thanks for the view, brother.
I say it all the time.
You want to kick down $1? You want to kick down $1? Make me feel better? Go ahead, bro. But you just lost a Super. You got spanked in a fucking Super Bowl. Go over there and listen to that little skinny bitch music.
I don't have a problem with I don't have a problem with other fans as long as you're respectable and don't be respectable. You can say the Raiders suck or whatever, fine, because we know that. Like one of my favorite guys, he always on my channel. Jeff knows him, Randy N. He's a dedicated Bronco fan.
No, he's cool. He says something stupid like that.
And then he'll say some stupid things now and then, but he's not disrespectful, So I'm cool with that. You can come in and talk shit about the Raiders.
Yeah, Chiefs fans, Chargers fans, whatever, come in here. As long as you keep it respectful, I don't kick them. I let them stay. It's when they
don't got their own content, bro.
Yeah, it's when they start spamming.
Exactly.
Start,
Exactly.
Yeah.
They turn it racial sometimes.
What you got to talk
automatic.
about?
You never see me on no other team chat, man.
Them other teams, they don't have no. They don't have no sense of humor. They don't have no. They got to get content from us, bro. They bring it to their team. You know what I mean?
I think
this guy was this guy.
Trying to get you worked up.
He acted that way. I see it. I see it.
Kelly's offense.
I'll take Teddy Bridgewater over Henry Hooker. I'll take Bridgewater over Henry Hooker. Tell you that.
Dude, I'd rather start a quarterback instead of Teddy Bridgewater. At least they're gonna have a hard time.
That's the main thing, and I'm with that. That's the main thing. That's the main thing. I'm with that. I'm with getting a quarterback, and I know if the dude's there, they're gonna pick him. So we gotta just accept that. But I would be in shock, man, and so freaking happy if he was there and we didn't pick him. That would all of us will feel like shit, because that's what I don't want to say. That's what I don't want to say. Shitter Sanders. Because look at the tape, man. Look at the tape. Look at the processes that he have. Look at the immaturity. We're bitching about. I'm saying Aaron Rodgers would be a good fit for us, and we're worried about his ego. You don't think this dude has a crazy ego already? And you put him in the predicament where he's not going to win. You put him in a predicament where he's not going to be successful. It just sounds bad, bro. And he's not the top best quarterback that's going to be out there. We should wait. We should get a guy that needs a little bit of shit, not thinking that he's the shit, needs just a little bit, because you got the best ever that's going to guide this guy. And we got damn good coaches now. We got good coaches. I love. It's my dog, man. I have an English bulldog.
Oh, I could hear it. Chris, you weren't moving for a few minutes up there, so I'm like, is that Chris snoring? I forgot Gravy's got a dog. I remember that last time he was on.
Nah, that might be my dog too. I'm right here. My dog's right next to me too, snoring over here. My bad.
Mine's laying on my bed.
Everybody thought we were just snoring. I'm looking around like, what the?
I thought Chris was
sleeping with my eyes open over here.
Rafa did that one night. We were in here and he fell asleep. So I brought him up main screen, just him by himself. And we were all just looking at him like, oh yeah, he's asleep. He's like, no, he's not.
She's about she's a 60-pound English bulldog, bro. She's snoring all the time, bro.
I just hope the Reds on I just hope the Reds will go back to the old ways of getting like stupid picks, spend too much money on a player that's not really worth that much. I just don't want them to do that. Where they pick,
you're not going to see that now.
Yeah, I don't see it, bro. I don't see it.
I just don't want that to happen again. I'm tired of it. It happened so long. Miss out.
If everybody leaves the regime and it's just back to Mark Davis again, then that's going to happen because he doesn't know what he's doing. As long as Brady's involved and these other part owners are involved, they're not going to allow that to happen, because then that's just putting them in a spot to fail. That's like the idiots that came out and said that Brady's going to purposely tank the team and they're going to, he's going to turn them into a shit organization on purpose. I'm like, why would he do that? Do you understand that he invested in this organization? Right. He put his money up in this, and if they start losing money, he loses money. So of course he wants a return on his investment, just like in Shark Tank. He invested in the organization by buying in as an owner. He wants a return on that investment, and by that means winning championships, Super Bowls, whatever the stadium does is going to put money in his pocket. Whatever merchandise gets sold is eventually going to put money in his pocket, which will allow him to eventually save up more money to buy a bigger share. I think ultimately you're going to see where Brady is going to be the majority owner at some point on this team.
I think it's coming.
I guarantee that's what's going to happen in the future.
I think it's coming next 2 years. It's coming. Yeah, next 2 years.
That when Mark Davis comes time to sell it, Brady's going to pull in other investors that are going to go in with him, but he will be the majority owner. He'll be at that like 51% ownership of this team, which means he gets to make all the decisions completely. Nobody can tell him what to do anymore at that point.
Technically, Mark Davis will own a team.
And he will be the first NFL player to ever own an actual NFL organization, especially in the Super Bowl age. So I'm on board for that. I don't see that as a bad thing.
That's going to be a long time from now, Jeff. I think you're talking about decades.
I don't think it's that far off.
Davis is already in her 90s.
She owns
Mark
the team.
Davis, she technically owns the team. I don't know how it's left after she's gone. That's what's going to be the thing right there. Is let's see what it says after she's gone, and then what does Mark really want to do? Does he still want to keep the? Because after Mark Davis is gone, that's the end. There's no more Davis family to take it over.
No, he has no
You know,
heir.
he's the last one, unless he has a kid somewhere between now and then. You know, other than that, the Davis name will no longer be associated with the Raiders, as far as living Davis. That's going to be part owner. You know, so that changes a lot.
Yeah,
who I'm really interested in seeing what they got is Spy Tech. You know,
Spy Tech.
I said, yeah, that's what I really want to see, like what he got, like if he's what he brings to the table, because I've heard a lot of good things about him. So,
well, speaking of Spy Tech, Brady is the owner, but it's actually to me the pseudo GM. He's not a GM on paper or anything else, but Brady's basically the pseudo the GM. So I think he gonna make a decision more or less than anything else. Like, so I think gonna do it. But Brady gonna tell
owner, if you're an owner,
appreciate that, Kyle.
no
Make sure you
matter
hit those
what
likes and
percentage it
subscribe
is,
to everybody.
Yeah, if you're given a title as far as the operations of the football team is concerned, you're over the GM. You're over the GM because you're owner. You own the team.
Yeah.
What I bet in some way or another, I think Tom Brady has a different title. I think he has a different title. He's an owner. He's a minority owner, but that means way more than a president. You're not an employee of the Raiders. You're owner of the Raiders.
You're owner, yeah.
These guys are employees. So Tom Brady is paying you to do that. So either way, if an owner goes in there and says, "Hey, I want this guy," he's gonna have some input in it, no matter what.
Yeah, you can fire Spy Tech next year, but you can't fire Brady.
You can fire him next year. Hey, bro, you gone. You're making bad decisions around here.
Yeah, you can't fire Brady.
And that's what we need to do.
GTA, just to answer your question, Elway is not a part owner,
owner
of the Broncos. He was a co-owner of the Colorado Crush, which was an arena football league. So he's not any type of owner. He was a general manager.
Just a GM, yeah,
of the Broncos at one point, but they dropped his ass. Rodrigo, Niner fans up here in the Bay Area begging Barry to buy into the Niners to sell his share of the Raiders. You mean Brady, not Barry?
Why would you want to be somewhere where you're making San Jose business, bro? You're making San Jose money. You're not making San Francisco money.
Yeah.
Your stadium money goes to the city of San Jose, bro.
Yeah, and on top of that, he's in Vegas where there's
that's
no
where
state tax.
the stadium's at.
No taxes.
And all the money he's making in Vegas. Are you shitting me? No taxes in Vegas.
No taxes.
The
every dime
49ers not play in San Francisco.
No state taxes. You still pay federal in Nevada, correct?
Yeah, you can
still federal tax out here.
There's no state
you should know, Chris.
You can't dodge that, right? Bro.
Yeah, there's no state, but you still pay federal.
You play federal no matter where you at. So yeah, it's no state.
Uncle Sam got to get his
dollars. Is it a big difference though, Chris?
Huh?
Is it a big difference though?
What do you mean?
I know when you go buy a soda, if you go buy a soda, it's cheap. You know what I mean? Yeah, but hey,
I've been out here since I've started making checks.
Listen to this. You gotta buy a soda. You gotta pay tax on the soda, and then you gotta pay the CRB on the soda, which you never get back.
Mm-hmm.
So if a soda costs 50 cents, that thing you just paid for is $1.50.
I don't know.
It's just crazy.
At this point, everything's going up, so it's like we're already getting taxed one way or another.
Yeah, this costs $18. Like, come on, man.
I just paid $15 for a burrito yesterday, bro. I was mad.
Real quick, the three of you. How long are you guys going to stay on for? I'm good. It's not that I want to kick anybody out. I want to run outside for a cigarette. That's why. Dying for one. I know. Maybe
about 20 minutes.
Yeah, I was thinking around like
my
20
one
minutes.
Place.
About 20 minutes. I'll get out here and go eat.
All right, hold on.
Hey, Jeff, I can't wait to smoke cigars either, bro. I'm I've been smoking cigars for 30 years.
I haven't had a cigar. I haven't had a cigar.
You're right. 10 cents. 10 cents you put in a can of soda, but you don't get it back.
It's just too soon. It's too It's too soon in my recovery to smoke a cigar. But I will. Believe you me. I'll tell you right now. I'm gonna smoke a cigar.
Hey, Gravy, check this out. I can pull it for you.
Bro, I'm phased. I'm telling you, that burrito was like this, bro. I was like, what? $15 for this little thing?
They said,
oh, Olivas, those are good.
Yeah, I got these the biggest cigars when Rares win, and there was 8 in here. Guess how many's left?
9.
I got them after they won the first 2 games, so I said, "Oh, my boy bought for me."
Oh yeah,
it was 8 there. So guess how many is left?
6. 1.
Yes, 6.
Oh, because we had 2 wins. My bad. I wasn't putting it together like that. Yeah,
I got them after the first 2 wins. But
yeah, man.
I
smoke different cigars. Are those Maduros? What kind of flavor are they? You like Maduros of Connecticut too?
To me, it doesn't look like Honduras. Honduras brand, yeah. But see, I like the dark cigars. I like the dark cigars, the real dark ones.
That's a Maduro. That's a Blanco or a Maduro.
Yeah, this is a Churchill.
It's a real strong, kind of a strong woody. Should say Maduro on there.
They're woody. They're woody and sweet. Yeah, I like my cigars sweet. I like my little tangy.
Yeah, I'm with Dixon in the chat, man. But I've been clean for like 2 months now.
Yeah, see.
Was we?
Yeah.
See, these are kind of. I like my little darker, but these are good.
Yeah.
They're like woody.
I got a bunch of them, bro. I got a bunch of them. I got a bunch in I got a locker at a cigar place right here in Fresno. So they just chilling, staying moist. They're ready for me to chop it up.
Yeah, put mine back in the middle of the fire. I just took them out today. I was gonna smoke one tonight, but I said, it's too late. Yeah, you know what? Hopi Girl don't do. Yeah,
Cohibas are real good. They're just regular Cohibas. I like Cohibas. They're real good.
You know what Hopi Girl don't do? They're saying that same shit Antonio Pierce did when they win a game smoking a cigar. Y'all ain't want shit. Why you smoking a cigar? You want one game.
I used to have a show called I'm gonna bring it back too, Chris. You can join me with it. It's Stogies with Gravy. Stogies with Coach Gravy, bro. A couple of months, man. When I'm ready when I feel safe to do that, then I'll let you know, bro. A lot of people get on that show, man. Talk Raider game and smoke cigars and stuff and drink and stuff.
Yeah, you know what?
I don't drink. I don't drink. I've been sober for 10 years, but
they told me Instagram, but like I said, I had a stroke and I can barely type on the phone.
Yeah,
I have Instagram on my YouTube account. YouTube just hit me up and follow me so I can follow you too, because they gave me name. I can't type that.
I know you don't follow people. You'll just sub to their channel. So I know you told me that. You I know you do that already. Yeah, but I like Cohibas. Cohibas a good brand. I like CAO Italia, Brasilia, Americana. Those are good ones. CAO is my brand that I'm stuck with.
Actually, I smoked cigars a while back. I used to go to cigar shops and stuff and sitting there. And there was one in Long Beach, California I went to. Yeah, they serve you they had whiskey and cognac. That's all they had. Whiskey and cognac. They served the brandy sifters. Sit there, smoke a cigar, talking shit, quiet atmosphere, nobody bothering you. You know, it's a membership. It costs you like $25. It's like a membership. You have to be a member. It's like I think it was like $75 every 2 months. And you pay your $25, which includes any cigar you want and your drinks. And you sit there in the lounge chairs and just like sit there and talk shit. This is some smooth jazz.
Get loaded over there, bro.
Man,
they got good. They listen to some blues or some jazz or some cool R&B, man. I'm with that. That's me.
That's in California. Stupid new laws, man. They don't have shit no more.
I don't know shit about cigars, but is this shit good?
What is it? Don
Tomas.
Never heard of it. Where'd you get it at? Liquor store?
Nah, I think my uncle gave it to me for his wedding, but I just been sitting on it. I don't really.
Oh, it's a wedding one.
Yeah.
It might not be bad.
Do you open
Might
it?
be pretty good.
Can you open it?
It looks pretty legit.
I've had those
not bad.
before. Don
it's
Tomas.
Kinetic.
Yeah, they're not
Yeah, I
bad.
had those.
That's a big old thick little stubby right there, bro. That's what a 40 ringer. Yeah, little 30, 40 ringer. Yeah. Hit that, bro. Cut it and hit it.
I was saving it for a special
Where you leave
occasion.
it at?
Maybe I'll come
I
on
know,
your
but
show
you
and
can't
smoke
leave
a
it for
stogie
special
with you.
occasion. You can't. Yeah, I'll go to Vegas. I'll be there. You can't leave it out there like that, dude, chilling for a long time, dude. Because is it soft or is it all hard?
It's gonna dry up.
Shit! It's
You
been
gotta
chilling
keep it in.
for
You
like
gotta keep it
10
wet,
years,
bro. Get a
10
little
years.
plastic bag. Get a little plastic
That ain't gonna be
bag.
any
Get a
good.
little plastic bag, like a sandwich bag. Get a sandwich bag and put like a little napkin in there and wet it. Just a little bit, wet it. Get it moist and put it in. Put your cigar in there without that top, and just then put it back in there and seal it and put it in a dark place. Put it in a dark place. You gotta. I know you ain't got no humidor. You ain't got no humidor.
Yeah, nah.
Or if you know somebody that smokes that a lot that goes to shops, if they got a locker, you can put it in their locker. I keep a lot of my friends' cigars. Keep a lot of my friends' cigars with me. They pay for my locker, really. They pay. Hey, can you get this box I got? Because they play golf and shit, and they get boxes and stuff and cigars. I said, man, as long as you can use my locker, as long as I can smoke one of your joints. And they go, all right. So,
boom.
I smoke all this shit. I bought a cigar. I haven't bought a cigar in 2 years. I'm sorry.
All right. Excuse me, guys.
Yeah, you can put it in the refrigerator too, but you got to get it moist, something moist in there, but not direct touch it. Don't let the cigar touch the little toallita in there. Don't let it touch it. Just leave it a little bit wet and just keep it away, separate it, and just put it in a place. You get it hydrated. It needs to be hydrated.
Okay.
Sorry.
I'm gonna try it out.
Be a good smoke, bro. Don't suck it in though. Don't inhale it like no cigarette or no joint.
No, don't do that.
Yeah, that's where I be fucking up because I smoke weed. So
no,
I'll be trying to hit it like that.
Ain't nothing
You
wrong
do
with
that,
that, bro. That's not good. Weird.
You're gonna get. You'll be throwing up, guaranteed.
Well,
Anybody that's still here that wants to pop in the channel, there's the link. If you guys want to come on in.
Who wants some? Who says that? Who's the dude that said I didn't know shit? Who's the guy that said I didn't know shit?
Oh, he long gone, Gravy. You scared him away.
Is he?
Yeah.
He took off. He took off. He like,
I love that, man. I love it.
He ran with the
It probably was one of my homies. It probably was Gabe or Low or something saying that. You got another. I bet you it was. I bet you it was.
No, we went to back in, Ronnie,
fans.
there's the link if you want to pop in. I know you said you want to be part of the conversation. Well, then welcome, brother.
Yeah, come on in here, bro.
Hola, Sandra from California. I'm in California too.
I'll be right back though, guys.
All right.
Give me a minute.
No, we went to wife and I went to Cancun back in 2012, and every night in like the main gathering area near the main bar, there was a lady that would wheel out this cabinet every night, and she'd sit there and she'd roll fresh cigars right in front of you, but she already had a shit ton ready for sale for you to just cut and smoke. So I figured for the hell of it, never had a Cuban, so she had them. I tried one, not that great. I'm not a fan of Cubans at all. The Dominican ones that she had. Well, you know why it's overrated? Because of the embargo that was on for years here.
That's what it was. Yeah.
And it was a big, it was tough for people to get them. So yeah, that's why Cubans were such a big deal. But I think they sucked. But the Dominican ones were awesome, and then the ones that were grown there in Mexico that she was wrong.
One of the best cigars I ever smoked was from Mexico. One of the best cigars. I've smoked Cuban cigars. I smoked a bunch of them. And the reason why there's so much and the reason why they're so rare is because it's embargo. They do have the best leaf, but Honduras, Nicaragua, Mexico,
Honduras.
they have just Nicaraguan leaves are really good. Colombian leaves are good. That's the reason why they're good cigars, but the very, very expensive ones are good. But they're so little. They don't make 40 ringers. They do, but they're very expensive. But if you're there, they're not expensive. They're not the price that we would pay over there in Cuba. If you lived in Cuba, you'd be paying $20 for a good cigar over there. You know, over here it's $200-$300 for a swig.
It's just a name, like say,
hold on one second. Ronnie, are you doing it on your phone or you from a laptop? Because if he's doing it from his phone, I think I know why it might not be working.
Oh, Rodrigo, man, there's a bunch of them. Chris showed Olivia. Olivia's a good brand, that's affordable. Cohiba is a good brand that's affordable. CAO is a good brand. There's Pancho Villa. There's all kinds of.
The thing is that you never smoked cigars before. Like I said, don't inhale them. But what you want to do is don't go full and buy a $40 cigar because you might not like it. What you want to do is buy a good brand and try them out because each cigar is different. It tastes different. I got a certain taste in my cigar. These okay. They're a little more woody, too woody for me. That's why I like Honduras. It's more like I can't say it. It's not sweet. These are kind of sweet. They're not sweet.
That matters. You know, you don't have to pay a bunch of money for a good cigar. Whatever floats, you find what you might like a lighter cigar, lighter leaf, and there's light ones. They got Maduros, they got Blancos, they got some that are mixed. They have mixed leaves in it. They got some that are cognac lace. They have some that are taste like coffee, cherries. They got all kinds of shit now, but yeah, whatever floats your boat, man. Whatever size you want. You want a Churchill? You want a little Pinner? You want a Doc Holliday? Whatever. They got a bunch of them, man. Go to a cigar shop, get educated about it, or get a book, and then then you'll be a glacier.
Go to a real good cigar shop. Don't go to a liquor store cigar cabinet and say, hey, this one the good one.
Don't go get a Black and Mild. Don't think you smoking a Black and Mild and think you got a cigar. No, that's way that ain't the shits right there.
There is no so that's basically a cigarette.
GTA coming with real world
smoking shit. That's what it is.
GTA asking real world problems. Random question: do you guys think the grid will go out like the power in America? I heard Trump say something like that could be happening.
Yeah, well, they say all kind of shit. Go one ear and out the other. Like whatever happens. Well, I don't care because you know what? Who said that? GTA. My house is completely all solar. My house is completely solar, so the grid go. I'll let it go out. I also have lights, so I don't care.
Me too.
I solar power.
That's dope. Well, I had to make sure that the internet and everything was hooked up to it. I had to make sure that was all hooked up to it because my wife works from home, so technically I do with doing this stuff. I mean, this is, I treat this like a personal job doing what I'm doing here because I spend so many hours, doing stuff for the club and everything. So I never stop, even throughout the day.
Chinese man,
that's good.
Chinese man, what you like because you can do brandy, cognac. I prefer bourbon and whiskey. That's my taste. Depends on what you like. Whatever you can handle. Either one of those two.
You ain't gonna sit there and drink a 40 ounce with a nice cigar, bro. You know what I mean?
No,
I like when I used to drink. I like a good cognac. Good cognac works. Bourbon too. Bourbon. It matters what cigar you get, though. It matters what type flavor cigar you get. Some leaves are different with bourbon. Some leaves are different with a brandy. But I would say the cigars that I smoke, I think a good cognac or a brandy. I think a brandy would be really nice with it too. But you don't sit there and get jacked up, bro. It's pleasurable, bro. It's sophisticated.
It's more like
it ain't just sitting in the street. It's an experience, bro. Every cigar you smoke to be an experience.
It's a relaxed feeling. It's like a soothing feeling. That's why back in the 50s and also they had smoking jackets so they could sit and smoke, back in them days.
My father went from smoking cigars to a pipe, and I got a pipe also. So my pipa, very expensive. Pipes are very expensive. If you get good ones, that's mine.
This says report or block not going through. Real Paul can't get into you.
What's he trying to do, Jeff? He trying to get on? He needs to download
what.
StreamYard. He needs to get StreamYard to do it. He doesn't need to buy StreamYard, but it's gonna ask him. It's gonna
make him download it. Even have it already.
Yeah, because when I was trying to hop on my phone, when I did it with you, Chris, I had to copy and paste it onto the little URL or whatever.
Oh, okay.
You go to you get the StreamYard, and then you go to like Safari or whatever you're gonna use. Put StreamYard on there, and it's gonna ask you the question you want to get on a live, and then you paste the StreamYard link that you sent. You paste that onto the little block right there, and then it should give you all you want to. But then you're gonna have to fuck with the camera and the mic and all that stuff. So be prepared for that. You never been on a show before. If you never been on a show before, bro, it's gonna take you a grip of time. So
that's what Jeff savvy. So it makes it better. I think Jeff. That's what do the
Red Paul, man. You saying you get on shows, man? It's just like getting on Panthers. It's just like same thing.
Yeah, I don't know why that's not working.
You could copy and paste it straight onto your browser.
Mm-hmm. It'll go straight to StreamYard.
Oh no, that's how I did it to get on Chris's.
So you got to slow down and read what you're doing there, Paul. Probably doing shit all fast.
I think Paul don't want to get on. I think he's just saying like I'm not getting on something.
Well, that should be the same. It should be the same, Paul. It's a StreamYard link. It's just a vertical.
Rodrigo, it's a pleasure too. I hope you subscribe to all our channels, please.
What's my go-to barbecue spot or eating, dude?
My backyard. That's my go-to spot.
My backyard too. My son-in-law's got a hell of a freaking smoker.
Oh, y'all see my spot. Y'all see my setup.
On Wednesday, I just made a good ass tri-tip.
I hate tri-tips. Tri-tip is overblown. I mean, you get tri-tip back in the day for like 29 cents a pound. Now they want like $15 a pound for that crap.
Later, Rodrigo.
Yeah, I think I paid like $20 for one, for like the whole tri-tip piece or whatever.
Man, I just keep it old school, bro. Get this meal or asada, bro. That's all I hear.
Oh hell yeah! My girl likes the tri-tip though, so I'll be trying to hook it up with her.
Special occasion tri-tip, bro. Some ribs and stuff. But I'll get a bag of wings, dude, and defrost that shit on the barbecue.
It was funny because I was smoking the tri-tip on one side, and then on the other side I had a piece of asada right there grilling.
Mm-hmm. Ain't nothing like that, bro.
Yeah, for real.
Yeah,
that ball head reflects the light.
You can do it manually too. That ball head reflects light. What's up? What's up? Look.
You shouldn't talk about nobody's hair because one day that
somebody got great started.
Let me see your face. Come up on here, Luke. Come up on here, Luke.
Yeah, one day.
Yo, you look like a young boy with that little. You look like a young boy with all that hair and shit, man. When I was your age, I had a bunch of hair, bro. I look. Take your lady, man. Come on.
I've been shaving my head since. I've been shaving my head since '97.
I had an afro, so okay. So, but now I don't.
Oh my god, I couldn't pitch you with an afro.
Don't talk about my features, bro. Come on, you don't even know.
I had the afro, man. The king of afros.
Afros were everywhere back in the day, man.
I was about 70 years
Afros were
Rodrigo, if you're still here, hit that subscribe and the notifications. Anytime I'm on, you'll see it. Same thing with Chris and Gravies.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, hit Raider Nation Live, bro. When you see Coach Gravy link right there to hit me.
Wait, Gravy, you got your own channel separate from Raider Nation Live?
I do.
Oh, okay.
I do.
Okay, I'm about to check
It's
that
Coach
out.
Gravy. It's Coach Gravy on YouTube. I don't have a lot of shows on there, bro. I don't have a lot of subscribers because I never had time to do shows. But in the beginning, I started. Then we hooked up Raider Nation Live quickly right after that. So Gabe has been in the game for long ass time, and then we put that show together, and then Gabe got hot. He has his own show too, but we just concentrate. All three of us is Raider Nation Live, so that's the show that we wanted, and we got the most subs too. So we're always with each other, anyways. So we're bringing it up. We got some new things coming. We talked about it
later. GTA
Sunday.
Thanks for stopping in.
We got a new thing.
Don't forget those like, subscribe buttons.
Jason, I did too. I had a mullet when I was in high school. I admit it. Totally admit
I
it.
can imagine you with a mullet.
I had hair just like you remember Mel Gibson in the first Lethal Weapon movie.
Yeah,
that's kind of what my hairstyle was like. Yeah, and then in '97, I went like this.
Alex got a question. Alex, you had a question.
Oh, Jeff's gonna like that one.
I did not have the mullet the whole time. Only that short period of time from like my sophomore year to my senior year in high school, and then I went with just the straight, like almost like a Howie Long cut, the buzz cut.
Jeff, Alex got a question for you right now. Look at it. Alex, he got a question for you. For you, it's a personal question. Alex M.
Nah.
It's around these GTAs.
Oh shit! Yeah, no, not yet. Unfortunately, not soon enough. Should have been cut before the season even started. I am so down on that.
You don't like Parham? Yeah.
Oh, I can't stand him.
Hold on. Hate him. He has him with a passion.
Shoot, I wish I could.
Why don't you like Parham? What did he do?
Yeah,
what did he do? What did he do to you?
I just
dislike him so bad.
Hey, Greg, one of the first time I pulled up, I was talking with it was Jeff, Turf, and somebody else. I forget who was there, but we're talking about people that you keep. And I said, you know what? There's one player that definitely have to keep. And I said, Parr. The whole room got quiet. Like, what?
Well, but what did Parham do? What did Parham do? What did Parham do to make you dislike?
Makes me sick. The way he comes out of his stance is poor. He gets overpowered way too much. You know,
he's a little guy.
Yeah. But when you're that much smaller than the defensive guys coming at you, you need to keep your center of gravity low so they don't manhandle you, and that's what ends up happening. I can't tell you how many times I've watched him when he comes out of his stance. He comes out of his stance high to the point where he's almost fully erect, but then he's getting bent backwards half the time too. So he's off balance. Plays get blown up on the right side all the time because of that. You know, I sometimes when I'm watching the games, I can't help but watch him because I always key in on him all the time when he's playing because I just want to see what he's doing. And then I sit there and I get disgusted because I'm like, you know, a play gets blown up because of what he just did, because he comes out of his stance. I gave him credit a couple of times this season, and it was on a play after Getsy had been fired and they made the switches at offensive line. Well, with the coaching anyway. And they ran a play where he had a pull. And he's quick. I'll give him that. And he got out ahead of the runner and he laid down a couple of good blocks. So I'm like, all right, I'll give him credit on that one. If he could pull all the time, he'd probably be great. You know, but that's not the type of schemes that we were running. You know, but when he's in pass protection,
I'm glad you noticed that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But when he's in run protection,
not a physical guy. He's not a physical guy.
No,
he's not a power blocker. He's a zone blocker. He's not a power blocker. He can run the zone pretty good. He can get out.
What are we running?
Power.
And what do we got? What do we got?
Power end zone
this year.
Power end zone.
Yeah, he was playing. He was playing out of position, Jeff. You know, he's really a left guard. Most his whole college career, he was a left guard, and then JPJ took that position away from him, so he has to play right guard. And for guards, I know you know that the footwork is kind of the same. You're just in a different stance with a different arm, you know. But it's when I get excited for Parham, I'm not happy with him, you know, and power blocking because he's a little guy, you know, and I do agree with you with his stance and he gets up high, but he can manage that if he moves vertically, and I think he'll be better. Just give him give him another year before you say Canada, dude. I hope you do that because he might he's a backup. He's a backup guy. He's not a starter anymore.
Hopefully, he's not out there on a regular basis. I think it was just this year. It was a necessity that he had to be out there, unfortunately. You know, but he also,
he can move though. He can move. He can pull. He can.
And that's what I was. That was the only thing that impressed me was when they were pulling, how much quicker he was than I thought he was. I didn't think he was that fast for his size, and you know, especially coming from the right side to the left. And that he was still in front of the runner, which that kind of impressed me. I was kind of shocked.
Yeah, if I
that's quick. That's quickness right there. And it's rounding the loop a little bit quick, and that's something that's impressive to see when you're running RPOs and zone, or you're doing like a pick pull type thing. He'll be good at that. But it just matters who our tackle is on the right side. If it's the rookie, the new kid, then I'm cool with that. Him and Parham will work good together, but I don't think it's going to be Parham. I think they're going to get somebody. I think they're going to get a right guard. I don't think they're going to get rid of Adam James. What's his 100 James? 100 James didn't do nothing to me.
He'll stay, but he can say as a backup. He can say as a backup, but
Gravy, what do you think about this? What do you think about swapping Glaze and Miller? Putting Glaze on the left side, Miller to the right at tackles.
I don't think Glaze is ready to be a left. He can play left tackle in college all he wants, but I don't think he. You know, being a left tackle, you're probably going. The blind side of the quarterback is probably the best pass rusher that you're going to get every time. I don't know if he's ready for that. I don't know.
Yeah.
You know, Miller is.
Yeah,
I thought we're overreacting with Miller because Miller was hurt most of the season last year, bro. And
you could
when
see
he got right, he played well at the end of the season.
Yeah.
You could tell the difference. Night and day between Miller.
You could see it, especially on like the pass blocking, because when you're in pass blocking, it's all about getting your hands up at least shoulder height, and it was you could watch him how gingerly he was bringing the left arm up. And when you're playing left tackle, 90% of the time they're going to try and rush you outside hard first. They already know they can beat you that way because you got a bum arm, you know. So you're favoring that arm a little bit, you know. So I mean that did hurt the team though while he was out there, unfortunately.
Yes, it did.
But still rather
it did.
have
And another thing I think Miller did, Jeff, was that who was in there for JPJ? Was it no? It was Parham and Meredith. Meredith went to the right side. And Parham was the left side. That was bad because I think that Miller over helps the guard at times. You know what I mean? And then it doesn't really do his assignment because Miller's a damn good tackle, and the people don't see that. People just see him getting bum rushed because he doesn't get the leverage because he's helping the guard. He helps the guard because he doesn't have confidence in that guard. He didn't have confidence in Parham because Parham isn't pulling. Parham's just going one-on-one against a big-ass dude, and he knows he can't hang with them, so he's going to help him. He's trying to help him and then get his guy on the other side with
like Chris Jones when he goes up against the Chiefs. I mean,
that's why he injured that. That's why he injured that shoulder, bro. That's why he injured that shoulder because somebody was smart and said he's helping this guy. Somebody seen that and said he's helping this guy because the guard isn't good at the guard ain't hanging, and then he's either told to do it or he's doing it on his own, and he's extending that left shoulder, which is injury, that where he got that injury on that shoulder, we got surgery on, and then those big guys just extended that shoulder way too many times, and he got injured. And then it happened this year, and I seen it, and I said, all he has to do, just take him out and let him rest. Just let him rest that shoulder out. He got surgery on it. Let him rest. They did that, and at the end of the season, he. Go ahead.
That's what JPJ was doing when he played center. He was helping Parham out so much. You can see him looking on that right side constantly, helping Parham out. So that's what I say. Well, why is he there if you got to get help all the time? You know.
Yeah. Well, I think the wise move would they keep Andre James. Andre James and the zone blocking is better. It played better when we did zone blocking, and then I don't know what all the ruckus is about. We just go year by year. But I've watched Andre James play center for a while now on the Raiders, and I've got no problems with him. He gets blown up on plays. He's lighting the ass too. The obvious thing would be say, hey man, let's get a bigger center. We have one that's playing guard right now, so just his time is gonna come, bro. We just can't have a rookie. He did it, but I bet you he had a lot of help from the quarterback, from the offensive coordinator, and those were basic. That we were saying that offense was very vanilla when JPJ was in there. That's what we were saying. I remember that situation when JP, he played center the best, and this and that. We didn't have no problems when Andre James was there. With him getting pushed back by a bigger dude. By a bigger dude, and it's unfortunate that it happens. But I'm gonna tell you right now, if the same thing would happen with JPJ, we wouldn't say that same amount as bad about JPJ because we love JPJ.
But I look at both. I look at both Andre James and JPJ. Hey, right, pause that.
We condition ourselves to hate Andre James.
Andre did okay, but I'm saying JPJ can anchor better than Andre James can. Andre James can't anchor as fat, as well as JPJ could. Put him on big guys. Get up the middle, nose tackles, and all that stuff. He can anchor better.
Well,
that's why.
You seen that?
Yeah, I watched it. I watched that.
You seen that?
Anchor better. I watched when JPJ went to center. He anchored better. And the run was a little lot better, especially putting Meredith next to him. The run holes were a little better, the little crisper run holes. But when Andre James was in there, when they do the power run, not the zone, but when they do the power
different
run,
now, though. It's different now. It's different now. The center has to move, Chris. The center has to move.
Okay. And zone block and center has to move. But when they do power runs, he anchored better than Andre James did. He anchored those blocks, and he got them holes open. That's what I saw. They got more rushing yards.
But to me, there ain't nothing wrong with Andre James. To me, Andre James is good. He knows this might be new to him now, but he knows how to run zone.
Of course. But we're talking about power.
JPJ has to learn that. JPJ has to learn that stuff. And Andre James knows it already. And it's tough to switch centers. They think switching centers is like switching a running back or it's hard, bro. I know it is.
No, the center is hard. The center is the quarterback of the line. He calls the line calls. I know that. So he has to learn all that and learn everything else. Make sure they get continuity.
Eventually, JPJ's gonna be the center. He was the best center in the draft, and we picked him and we put him at guard. I'm one of the few that understood that. He's not ready. He's not ready to anchor unless you positively have to throw the dude in there and he learns it quickly. Then fine, they're just taking time with him, but he's playing. Plus, he was hurt too in the beginning. So
I think he did pretty. I think he pretty good for his first time.
I think it'd be good.
I can see it now, right, Paul. You look like you were sitting in the shadows, like stalking us to something in pitch black.
What up, Paul? Finally, man, good to see your face, bro. What you got to say? What you got to say, man? You stuck now. Get your camera right, bro.
Oh yeah, he
froze up.
Yeah, I agree with you. I agree with you. Five. He got a lot better the last 5-6 games. Well, he was healed. He was getting better because he didn't have Miller didn't have a training camp and OTAs because he was on the sideline healing, so he didn't get the reps and continuity with the team.
Exactly.
So it took him a while to get it up to speed.
Paul got that McDonald's internet or Cricket internet or something. Where you at, bro? Where you at, Paul?
You're cutting in and out, bro. You kind of froze.
Checking my bank account.
Where you at, the bar or what? You at the bar or something?
He's in his car.
Putting gas? No, putting gas in. It's got to work.
That's why your internet don't work. You gotta be somewhere stable. There you go. You in your car now.
Don't trust that McDonald's internet. It never works.
Your phone gonna blow up with all that gas stations. Though your phone's gonna blow up right there. You can't have the camera on with your by the gas.
I don't give a fuck.
Been on my own on the fire service. I've never seen that happen.
You got plenty of phones, bro.
He said, after this 4-13 season, let me blow up. No.
What's on your mind, bro? What's on your mind?
So, Gravy, who do you want at number 6?
Tell me who's there.
What do you want at number 6, Gravy?
I know, but tell me who's there, though. Tell me what options do I have? If Shedeur Sanders there, with Shedeur Sanders there, I won't pick him. I'll get the defensive tackle or an offensive tackle. That's the truth. It matters which one's there.
I'll definitely go defense.
I'm not solely convinced on this Abdul Carter anymore. I'm solely not on him. But Mason Graham's there. I pick him over Shedeur Sanders and just gut it out.
And I put $2.10 on number 6. I got a $3 gas tank.
What is it? $2?
On number 6.
$2.
I'm gonna get him a half a gallon.
You're gonna get a quarter. You're gonna get a 16th of a gallon. Bro. Hey, Paul, you say $2 or $10?
Nah, my baby's mom. She's up. My baby mom's my baby mom ran out of gas. I go help her out.
Oh, so you got to get a little tank.
All right.
$2 ain't gonna go far.
Paul's a down ass Raider fan, bro. He got baby mama drama with the gas tank, and he comes and gets on the show. That's tight. Paul. That's some dedicated shit right there. I'm gonna talk about that all day tomorrow, bro. Shit, my homeboy Raider Paul, man. This old lady was stuck with no gas, and he came on a show, just walked us through it all, bro. That's cool, man. That's a show by itself, Paul. You started a show by yourself.
I don't think
you know what?
Shit.
Tom Lesko didn't make a splash on Wilkins. I don't think Wilkins wanted to come here anyway. He already said.
Hey, I'm in Texas, bro. It's only $2 for gas over here.
Damn. So you got a whole gallon?
It's only $2 for gas over here.
Yeah, you lucky,
Must be nice.
Lucky.
I'll get a full gallon out of that, then I guess.
I'm paying like $5 over here.
Chris was saying something cool. What are you saying, Chris? What's up? I'm sorry.
I was reading Alex M's comment. Coupon Tom was good at free agency. He made a splash with Will. He just said Walkins, but he mean Wilkins. I don't think that was the case. Wilkins wanted to come to Raiders anyway without Tom Lesko. He said that before. You gonna play for the Raiders after that Miami game, that Raider game?
Yeah, I seen something like that where he was chopping it up with Max and them.
Yeah, he chopped with Max and said, "I'm gonna come play for you guys next year." Some of that nature, and so he just came and signed me up. So Tom Lesko really didn't go out there and get him. He just came here.
opinion, JPJ doesn't get enough love. I give JPJ all the credit in the world. I think the kid's a fucking. I think the kid's unbelievable. I love the kid.
I think he's our future center, bro.
Raider Nation.
Oh yeah,
Raider Nation is in love with that dude.
I love
that dude.
I like his
tenacity. It's a good pick, man.
He's got tenacity. He just you watch him on a play, and like when the ball carries downfield, who's the first one there that's not like a receiver with him? It's JPJ. He's always one of the first ones there to help that guy up off the field. You know, you don't see Parham doing that. You know, you don't see Andre James doing that shit. You know, I've seen Parham stand there like a statue. As soon as the play goes past him, he doesn't move. You know, very rarely do you see him stop running down the field. JPJ, man, he's balls to the walls, full speed, running down that field, trying to make a block to extend the play and get a score. You know, that's why I love that kid. There's no quitting.
You know it's bad when the referees come to the coach and say, "Could you please tell your player not to stop playing so rough?"
Yeah, and that's the other thing too.
He said in the Cleveland game, we told him that you guys playing a little too rough. I'm like, this is football, fool. What are you supposed to do? So I like that tenacity.
JPJ was
Hey Ronnie, what are you talking about? Ronnie, Ronnie, where you at? Where you at, Ronnie? I thought you was gonna get on the show. You wanted to get on the show. Now you dogging. Nobody knows who is going to be there at 6.
He was a little bit personal again, but he wasn't hurt.
Get on the show there, Ronnie. What's up?
Yeah,
Raider
come
Paul
on here.
sucked it up.
We'll
He got
answer
it.
all your comments, bro.
No, we can't compare JPJ to the great Jim Model. No way possible. No way.
Don't get all sensitive now, bro. You're a Raider fan, right? You're a Raider fan. Don't get all sensitive, bro.
I asked him if he's got Instagram. I was going to have him hit me up on Instagram. I'll send him the link that way, see if it works through that. I mean,
he probably didn't even try, man. He just wants to talk shit. See? You guys don't read my comments. Gives a fuck. What up, Paul? What you got to say, man? What up, Paul? What do you got to say, man? What's up?
Shit, I'm taking Will Howard or Jackson Dart, number 6.
Jackson Dart. I know you've been saying that shit, man. What's wrong with you? You sniffing that gas? Come on.
Hey, he's better than AOC.
Dart, number 6. Come on, bro.
Any quarterback in the draft's better than AOC. I'm sorry.
He ain't better than Shadir Sanders.
Don't even want to start with that guy.
He ain't better than Cam. He the third best quarterback out there to me.
Hey, didn't Sanders get blown out by BYU? Didn't Sanders get blown up by BYU?
Yeah, and Kansas State.
Sanders got blown up by BYU.
And Kansas State too.
What happened with Dart on his championship and his game?
Hey, Jackson Dart beat Georgia. Jackson Dart beat Georgia. Sorry.
Georgia didn't go to the national championship.
They were there last year.
That was last year, Paul. You one of those, bro? Come on, man. What did Jackson Dart do this year? What did Jackson Dart do this year, bro?
What did Sanders do?
You want to go by stats? Are you a stat guy, or you?
No, we're talking about playing the big game. Who do you play against? Nobody.
Also, playing against good teams, then you roll with them.
Yeah, because Jay and Daniels played in the SEC. Remember that?
Okay, that was last year's quarterback. We didn't get Jaden Daniels, so you're gonna pick Jackson Dart on number 6 on your mock draft.
Yeah, I'll
you're gonna pick Jackson Dart number 6. You'll take him.
Yeah.
And then you're gonna be in the chats all pissed off why we ain't winning no games again. See, by doing stupid.
We haven't won it. We haven't won it. We haven't won in 20 years. What's gonna make the difference?
Oh man.
But we're gonna keep on doing it. You want to just let that flow? You know I'm not like that, bro. You want to get better.
Y'all keep on calling. Y'all keep on losing.
I agree with you. But what about getting a free agent or something like that? That's better than Jackson Dart.
I'll take Sam Donald.
Oh,
you gotta trade.
I'm not with you on that one.
Oh, Sam Donald, nah, bro. You're gonna go on a dude that's just good for 1 year because he has a great offensive mind coach. Are you that's been a backup consistently for the years that he's been in the NFL? Just 1 good year. You gonna take him? Pay him a grip of money?
So who was on the Jets for him to be good?
Budget?
Who was on the Jets for him to be good?
Who's on the Jets? Who Jets? What Jets?
Who's he supposed to throw the ball to on the Jets?
Who, Darnold?
Yeah.
Dude, why you bringing up the pass? What he did a backup.
That's why he was good. That's why he was good because he had a team. He didn't have a team at the Jets. That's why he sucked.
He couldn't beat Purdy out, bro. He couldn't even beat Purdy out.
Well, all I know is that he went 14-2 and O'Connell went 3-14. So that's all I know.
Okay, you established that just because that Minshew almost went to the playoffs and then he didn't do shit for us.
Yeah, but O'Connell didn't lose all 14 games. He wasn't the quarterback for all 14 games this year.
Didn't Minshew go 10-7 last year or something like that, or 11-6 last year?
Took the close to the playoffs, didn't they? Didn't they go to the playoffs that year?
No, they lost the drop catch. Then we'll take the playoffs.
And then he went 4 and something.
But they had an offensive line. They were one of the best running backs in the league.
And I know Redder Paul ain't no AOC guy.
And they had decent receivers.
Hey, put Jay's comment on there.
Which one?
He said, "Hell no to Dart at 6."
Oh, there it is.
Yeah, people ain't gonna agree with Paul with that. Paul's consistent with that though. He keeps saying that shit. I see him on a bunch of shows saying.
I was right about Bo Nix. What happened?
Man, fuck Bo Nix. He ain't good. He's good for Denver. What? You happy that
we
we losing him twice?
Is that why he swept us twice?
Come on,
bro.
It seems like you happy that the Raiders lose, bro. Like you want us to lose and shit. Like you get your rocks off.
I don't want to lose. I'm just trying to prove the people wrong. The ones that are wrong all the time. Sorry.
Well, that's not the way to do things, bro. Proving people wrong and laughing about it, bro. You're supposed to pump up your team, bro. You're supposed to say Jackson Dart's gonna kick ass and fucking win us a football game.
No, I said I wanted Bo Nix to be a Raider, and everybody said he was going to be trash. Somehow he was in the playoffs last year. O'Connell's in the sideline, so I'm just talking to
him. The Chiefs let him get in the playoffs.
What he do in the playoffs, bro?
Yep, sure.
What he do in the playoffs, though?
And plus, Denver had a good ass defense.
What do we do in the playoffs?
No, but I asked you, what did you said he went to the playoffs, so we're talking about what you said about Bo Nix. What did he do in the playoffs? He's so good. What did he do?
What did we do in the playoffs?
I'm not asking you that question, Paul. You're trying to ask me a question, and you ain't answered mine yet. You know how this goes, bro. You know how this goes.
I'm saying that everybody wanted O'Connell over Bo Nix, so you get what you want. So
no, we didn't have a chance to get Bo Nix because you can't say that you pumped up Bo Nix.
So you're telling me you can't trade up? Okay.
Why would we trade up one pick to get Bo Nix? Why would we do that?
I don't
Especially with Denver. You think Denver would do business with us?
Denver wouldn't trade with us.
Well, Denver also wasn't showing their hand that that's who they were going for either. There was
y'all do know that we've only drafted one quarterback in the first round in the past 40 years, right? Y'all do know that.
It doesn't matter. That's
why nothing changes. That's why nothing changes with the Raiders, because we're doing the same shit every year.
Nah.
Yeah, but I don't.
We do the same shit. I agree with you with that. I agree with you with that. But you're trying to say that Bo Nix is outdoing the Raiders when we didn't even have a chance to pick them, bro. You could ball out and say, "I told you Bo Nix was going to be good," but what's your point? We couldn't pick him. He went a pick before us. Well, what are you saying though? How does that involve the Raiders? Just because he beat us twice because he has a better team and a better coach? Because we had a suck ass coach last year.
So why does everybody else want to trade up for? Why does everybody want to trade up for Sanders, but they didn't want to do it for him? That doesn't make no sense at all.
Because Sanders is better than Bo Nix. Sanders is better than Bo Nix.
Who the fuck did Sanders play? He's playing the Big 12. Who did he play?
I don't care who he played. He's a better quarterback.
There's no Oklahoma. There's no Texas. So who he plays?
I don't care who he plays. Look at Josh Allen. Who did Josh Allen play? He went to Wyoming. Who did he play? He's the best quarterback. He's the MVP. Tell me something about that.
Well, the MVP should have been Barkley.
Quarterbacks.
MVP should have been Barkley.
Huh?
Sorry. Barkley should have got the MVP.
Barkley should have got an MVP of the league.
Alec, I don't even want to post your comment. I'm sorry, but Dark
little 40 yards. His little 40 yards in a game that means everything.
How did Josh Allen get the MVP? He's been losing. He lost 5 years in a row. That makes no sense at all.
Right there, I like Jason's. You can't just take a quarterback.
Paul. I think he's just like starting shit with the people. You don't even get me mad, bro, because it's so dumb. You don't even get me upset.
I'm just saying. Josh Allen lost 5 years in a row, and he never made to play. He hasn't made to the Super Bowl once. How is he the MVP?
Then who should have been MVP?
Barkley took the Eagles to the Super Bowl.
They do the MVP before the playoffs, but they already had cast votes when the playoffs even start. So they don't worry about what they go Super Bowl or not. They cast their votes before the playoffs.
I agree with you.
They go by seasons. But look, they go by seasons. That's what they did.
Let me tell you something, Paul. When you get on shows like this, and if someone asks you a question, you gotta answer it. You know, I told you, Josh Allen went to Wyoming. He didn't play the people that he played, and he's a better quarterback than Bo Nix. We agree with that, right?
We don't know yet. It's only his first year.
Jesus Christ, you got to be tripping, Paul. You got to be tripping if you think Bo Nix. You think Bo Nix is better than Josh Allen, bro? You got to be tripping.
Well, he's been losing for 5 years straight, so that's all of his thing.
We've been losing 5 years straight in what, AFC championship games and shit, bro? Come on, man. Denver went to one game and lost, got beat down, bro. Got put down back to size. That's what they did.
Yeah, actually, they would have been there if Kansas City had choked.
They backed into the playoffs. They would have been there if Kansas City wouldn't have sat their players. Man, you're suspect.
Josh Allen is a choker. A choker.
Who beat Denver?
Josh Allen, wasn't it?
Yeah, I think it was Josh Allen. That's what I'm saying.
He smacked his ass, bro. Anyway, you didn't answer my question, bro. You didn't answer none of my questions, bro, and you brought them on me.
This is interesting. I love it.
Yeah, all right. I was about to leave, but I changed my mind. I think I'm going to stay a little bit longer.
Come on, man. Come with something better than that. I'm not being a dick, but hey, I dig Raider Paul, man. He's always in there. He's always in our chat saying Raiders and shit. I dig that. I know you're a Raider fan, Paul. I shouldn't even suspect you with that, bro.
Shit, I got that Raider shit tatted all over my chest. Come on now, bro.
That's right.
That's nice. That's nice. But it looks like you a Raider fan, bro. When you pissed off, you pissed off just like me because we're not cutting it out. We're consistently losing and we got mediocrity all over the organization. And we get dudes that we fall in love with and try to bring them back, these old heads that don't got no Pro Bowls and things like that. And we pick sorry ass dudes in the top. We pick sorry ass dudes in the top rounds that never do shit, that don't do shit, and never will do shit. Are you tired of that? Convince me that you are.
Yeah, tired of all the bullshit.
Yeah, see, now I really feel you, bro. Now I really feel you. Now I know you're sincere with that, bro. See, there you go.
Every time I try to go to a game, there's always some shit.
Yeah, it's bad. It's bad. You know, and on another note, though, we go to LA, we play the Chargers, and we say, "Oh, that's our stadium." Bullshit. We ain't never won there.
Nope.
We ain't never won.
That's why I don't go.
We ain't never been in one game in SoFi, bro. Not one. Oh, that's our stadium. Yeah.
Nope.
No, it ain't. It ain't.
No, it's not. It's not our stadium.
It's not our stadium. That ain't shit.
Nope.
Our stadium is everybody else's fucking stadium too. So what the hell we talking about? We stuck in that. That's bullshit.
It's more of the LA Rams. They just won a Super Bowl 2 years ago.
Yeah, there was a lot of people at that Rams game too.
But I'm saying that they're more LA Rams because they won a Super Bowl.
We're bringing out because the way we play and the way we act and the way we are as a Raider organization, we bringing out these San Diego fans all confidence and shit like that. That's what we're doing. We
Paul
need to step
Alfredo
up
says you're the goat in ice cold takes.
What'd he say?
He said Paul is the goat in ice cold takes.
Paul's good, bro. He got it.
Oh,
He just needs to be up here.
Yeah, real talk, spitting facts.
Yeah, if you like Dot at 6, you can trade back with the Cowgirls and get Dot plus major draft capital. Hell yeah.
Yeah.
Shit, we'll always be the Oakland Raiders. Fuck that. Oakland Raiders for life. Fuck that.
You like playing in that shithole over there, man? That's what you like?
Hey, we got 3 Super Bowls, right?
You got 3 Super Bowls, but back then it wasn't a shithole. But in the late 90s and the 2000s, it was a fucking piss.
We have a fucking nice palace. We can't win shit.
A couple of those were in LA.
We only been there a couple of years, bro. We only been there a couple of years, bro. That's it. How long we been in Oakland, bro? What have we done? What have we done in Oakland besides the 70s or the 80s? What have we done since the 80s?
Until they start winning, I'll call them the Vegas Raiders. But right now we're Oakland. So.
They lost.
We were doing shit in Oakland, bro. Were you alive, Paul? Were you alive the last time we won the Super Bowl? Were you alive then? I bet you he wasn't. Hey, Paul, were you alive in, what was it, 83?
84, 83. 84, 60.
Paul, was you alive in 83? How old were you? You hear me?
I'm 47.
Oh, so yeah, you was around.
Yeah, we was young. Yeah.
You was around. You probably was like, what, 8 years old?
It would have been 8.
So you were in a bounce house. So you was in a bounce house when the Raiders won the Super Bowl, right? You remember that?
Yeah, sitting in my daddy's lap watching the fucking game.
Yeah. At 8 years old, you was like 8, 9 years old. You sit with your guys, drinking beer and shit.
No, I was sitting with my dad, bro. My dad's a diehard.
That's dope. That's dope. You remember that though, right?
Yes, sir. I remember when we were the fucking shit, bro. I remember we were the fucking best, bro, in football.
That's how long it's been since Oakland was the shit. That's how long. That's how long it was.
42 years ago.
I remember when the NFL used to fucking fear us, shit.
Yeah.
Well, sure did.
It happened in the early 2000s. It happened in the early 2000s, and when we had Rich Gannon and Tim Brown, Jerry Rice, and
hell yeah,
Tyrone
good old
Wheatley
days.
and that battle defense. But we ain't that no more, Paul, and we ain't gonna be like that no more unless we get our game up just like that. But football's evolved, bro. We gotta be up into the now and get rid of all this old shit. And bust that. That's why the teams are winning Super Bowls now, bro. They're doing new shit.
We gotta take a chance on the quarterback. That's the problem. We gotta take that chance.
But it ain't Jackson Dart, my man. Come on, bro. You're messing. It ain't Jackson Dart, bro. You be watching that Dustin dude.
Sound of that disgusting you.
I want on the cool. I want Will Howard, but y'all guys want Jackson Dart. So
now you're talking game, bro. Now you're talking game. See.
I know you had it. Will Howard's my favorite, but everybody thinks I'm crazy. But I'm like, dude, he fits Chip Kelly's system, bro. So what else y'all want? I mean,
say that, bro. But
Will Howard, yeah, but not at 6, bro.
Yeah, I'll take Will Howard or Jackson Dart, but not the 6th pick. I would take some more defense than take a quarterback.
Dude, Will Howard beat everybody. Like, what do y'all want?
Not the
yeah,
6th
but
pick.
you're going all out of whack, bro. With Jackson Dart, number 1, bro. He's like mid, late. Second round.
Did any of y'all watch all the games? Every game that Ohio State won. Did y'all watch any of those games?
I watched a couple.
Watched some.
I watched all. No.
I watch every single game. That's what I'm trying to tell you.
Okay, what's up?
My team is Texas, the Longhorns, and I'm telling you, dude, they had the best defense, and that motherfucker was torching them, bro. He was torching, bro.
All right. So there's somebody you like that we can pick right there, or what? Or what? What's up?
I don't even like Ohio State. I just like the quarterback.
You got a comment, Jeff?
Which one?
I'll tell you what made Will Howard good is them two badass running backs they got and that wide receiver they got.
Well, hey, I'll take that running back number 32 from there. Shit.
I'll take both of them.
Hey, who's that running back's name? Number 32 from Ohio State. That motherfucker's a beast.
They got Junkins and they got Henderson.
Yeah, Henderson.
I don't know which one
it is, but that motherfucker.
Yeah, I think it's Henderson.
They both dope. And they got that wide receiver, that Njigba dude.
Yeah, I'll take that wide receiver too.
He's a maniac. So now you know why Howard is good. You see what I mean? Now you know why Jackson Dart is good, because he has number one pick.
Make sure and you hit the subs and the thumbs up for everybody that's in the channel here too. Appreciate that. Thanks for subscribing.
So what happens if we do get Will Howard?
I'd be all right with it as long as it's late in the draft. I don't want him in second or
There's
third.
no problem Will Howard or Jackson Dart, but not the 6th pick though.
Oh, you're talking about the quarterback, man. I'm not bad. What's the name of that offensive lineman? Isn't he a Howard too?
Yeah, from LSU. You're thinking the offensive tackle.
I don't agree with you.
We need a quarterback before we start talking about anybody else. We need a quarterback before anything else. You can't build a team without a quarterback.
We get that in free agency. So you gonna throw a rookie out there and think we're gonna win some games, or what?
Hey, Bo Nix and Jane Daniels, bro. Shit.
All right. He's right about that, Gravy. Let's right about that, Gravy. Let's see what happens next year.
No,
the second year.
All you gotta just build the offensive line.
Jackson Dart.
He's a rookie. He's a rookie. He came in and won some games, got him to the playoffs. I'm
gonna make an exception. Chris, for this, because I don't jock Bo Nix, and Bo Nix is not a good quarterback, and Bo Nix is just in the right situation because he has a good ass coach. Raider Paul thinks he's right because Bo Nix went to the playoffs and got smacked, and he had a good season. He beat us.
They were scoring 30 plus points a game.
Jaden Daniels is different. You can't even say Bo Nix or Jackson Dart even around Jaden Daniels' league at all. It's a different atmosphere, everything is different.
You think that Jaden Daniels would have been that good if he was playing the AFC West?
I thought Jaden Daniels went to the perfect situation, Paul.
I know, but do you think that he would have been that good if he would have been playing the AFC? I'm being real with you. Like, he's playing the NFC. It's soft. Like,
but he's a rookie, dude, and he did some amazing shit. He played better than fucking Bo Nix. He took his team to the NFC Championship game, bro.
Okay, so who's won the most Super Bowls in the past 20 years? AFC or NFC?
AFC.
Thank you.
Kansas City and them. The AFC.
Thank you. That's why it's so hard. That's why it's so hard for us to win, because we're playing against all the hardest teams.
One more changes, man. You're coming up with different subjects, bro. You were just talking Daniels and Bo Nix, and I'm trying to answer that question. You come up with who has the best record at AFC. What quarterback? So you think Jackson Dart is gonna win us some games next year? We pick him number 6. He has to start. He ain't gonna. You one of them dudes that just gonna let him sit for 3 years and then let him come in later and develop and all this bullshit? I'm tired of that, bro. You should be too. You want guys number 6 that want to develop, then you're gonna wait, bro. You're gonna wait 4 years for this motherfucker to be decent, and then, man, we just get a good dude right now.
Well, that's why we gotta have O'Connell to sit down and wait.
That's even worse, bro. Jackson Dart is Jackson Dart better than AOC?
No, I'm being sarcastic. I'm trying to say that's what everybody wants. They want O'Connell, but you're gonna have to sit down and wait.
I don't want O'Connell. I don't think none of us want O'Connell up there. Do they? Do we? I don't think none of us do.
Annie.
Who wants Aiden O'Connell? The nation. You want O'Connell to be the starter?
Yeah.
And you guys are giving me. You guys are giving me shit about Aaron Rodgers.
No. Hear me
You
out.
guys are
Hear
giving
me
me
out.
shit about Aaron
Hear
Rodgers,
me
bro.
out.
Yeah. Oh my god.
Hear me out.
They want another year of destruction.
The only reason I say
I'm agreeing with Paul here.
the only reason I'm saying Aiden O'Connell is because I don't want to spend money in free agency. I don't want to be trading for a quarterback.
We have to.
who's
We have to.
losing
We have to
capital.
spend money to start winning. We have to. We have to.
And that's where you do it with the other free agents that you need, where you can plug players in, like an offensive line.
We gotta build that offensive line, man. The offensive line's trash.
Getting the
Not if you
offensive
pick something
line
up in
better
free
is not going to
agency.
help Aiden O'Connell, bro. It's not
That's
going
what
to
I'm
help the
trying to say.
bullshit that Aiden O'Connell does.
Hey guys,
The
this has
dude
been
can't
cool.
move.
Yeah,
I'm about to
The
jump
dude
off.
can't.
Y'all have
The
a good
dude
night,
can't
bro.
move.
Ready for? I'll hit you up later, man.
Yeah, yes,
Chris
sir.
Squared,
I'll
you're
be in
out.
touch with y'all. Peace out, Gravy.
All right, you stay up, man.
Peace out. Peace out, Paul. Peace out,
I gotta
Jed.
roll out
Peace out,
too.
Chris.
All right.
Yeah, Chris. Later,
Y'all
guys.
have a good night, man.
All right. Hey,
No
Gravy,
problem.
check me. Send me Instagram and so I can send it back to
I
you.
will, bro. I will, bro.
I
I will.
appreciate that.
I will.
Jeff,
You have a good
talk
night.
to
You have a good
later.
night.
Brother Paul, take
Okay.
it easy.
Hey, brother.
I'll see y'all tomorrow. You're on.
All right, Paul. Good talking about. I agree with you too. I agree with you in the late part.
Hey, I just want to win, bro. That's all I want, bro. I'm tired of shit.
I do too.
I'm with you. I'm with you,
Trust
brother.
me. I've been
I'm supposed to be seeing all you at the game, but I can't never go because we suck.
Hey, still go so you can meet us, bro. I want to meet you, man. So I'll be able to chill with you and say what's up.
Well,
But
let me know what game y'all going to.
We always in LA. We'll be in Vegas for the Dallas game. Probably a couple
Hey,
more
I'm
games
gonna be
after
there.
that.
I'm going to the Dallas game, bro. I'm going to the Dallas game.
And that's when I'll see you. We'll link up, bro, and I'll hook you up. We'll hook up and go chill and shit. Go to a couple parties and
I'm out
stuff.
to New England for the Patriots Raiders game.
All right, I'll try to hit out there too, man.
Hopefully it's not in December.
All right.
You can...
All right, bro. I'll
Yeah,
see you in
hopefully
the
it's not
chat.
cold, man. Shit. All right, y'all have a good night.
Later, guys.
You
All right,
too.
boss.
Later. Gravy, I'll see you tomorrow on Chris's show. I'll be watching that for sure.
Yeah, I got that show. Yeah, what's it? Midnight over here? Oh, it's about 3:00, almost 4 over there for you, huh?
Yeah, it's 3:45 right now.
Yeah, I got to let my dogs out, go run amok real quick, and then I'll be asleep with the lady. Bro. So you have a good evening. Thank you, man. I appreciate it.
No problem.
Like always, and
Thanks for
I'm
stopping
sorry,
in.
bro. I'm sorry, bro. I'm sorry, bro. I
Don't
took my ass
apologize.
off, but
You're good. You don't
keep
need
you
to
up here and get
apologize.
66 hours, bro. You get the views on though, bro. You know what I mean?
I got a shit ton
I'll
of
help you
people
out.
watching, which was good.
Good.
Huh.
Glad to hear that. Glad to hear that, bro. But you have a good evening, man. Hey,
You too,
like
man.
I said, call me anytime about that. Call me anytime about your situation, bro. I'll be glad to help you out. They'll get better. Okay?
No problem. I appreciate that.
All right, bro. All
Thanks,
right, bro.
man.
Good night.
Take care. And then there was one. Let's see. There's still a lot of people in here, though. I know Jay's still watching. I know Jason's watching, too. Unfazed. See you later, brother. Have a good night. Yeah, that was, it was entertaining for sure. It didn't fail to entertain the masses. So it's 3:45 here. I've been on for 6 hours and 45 minutes. So, oh, do I want to go to bed? Do I just want to push? What do I want to do? Yeah, I get you, Jason. I, I just sometimes I think people need to have a little more substance to as to a reason why they do or don't want someone. I mean, I know why I don't want certain players. You know, I know why I want certain players. You know, I've seen enough of. Sorry, I had to fix my Y on the back of the monitor. You know, I have my reasons why I like a certain player and don't like. So, Jay, I probably won't go to bed till tomorrow night or till tonight sometime, like end of the day type of thing. Probably gonna do a show tomorrow afternoon with my son, so probably sometime later in the afternoon after Jay show's over. All right, see you, Jason. We just need to trade down. The QBs aren't worth it, and Abdul Qadir will be gone. Yeah, but if Mason's there, that's the whole thing. My feeling is wait till number 6, see what's there, and then, as soon as that number 5 pick is over, seriously consider what you want to do at that point. I'd be calling the Cowboys first, because if Genty's still available, I guarantee they're going to want that pick for him. So, but I think I'm going to end it on that note. Call it a night. I will see you all tomorrow afternoon at some point. Thank you, everybody, for tuning in. Thank you for everybody that subscribed to the channel. Giving those thumbs up, appreciate it. Make sure you hit the notification because I do tend to go on live during the week also, during the day. So, everybody have a good evening. Stay safe. Go Raiders.